Stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome to PSP Network. My name is Dallas Hansen, and we have our closing day of the 2024 Girls Hoopster Classic here at the Minot State Dome. Right now we're going to take a look at our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change. We know you're busy. When you visit our service center, we don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change and service in about 15 minutes. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. Our first one of the day is going to be TGU versus DLB. Then at 2:30, we've got Rugby versus Beulah. 4 o'clock, St. John versus our Redeemers. And then at 5:30 p.m., our nightcap will be Velva versus Benson County. Again, my name is Dallas Hansen, joined along courtside with the great and powerful Owen Patterson. Owen, how we doing today, my friend?
Doing great. Last day of the year. This is the only place where girls basketball is happening in North Dakota today. So I hope everybody is here watching on the PSP Network. There's boys basketball in other places, but come on now. It's the Hoopster Classic. It's the last day. Let's finish strong.
You cannot beat it. And speaking of cannot beat it, we've got two very talented teams when we look at this roster. DLB, the Lakers, they come in at 6-1. TGU Titans at 5-2. Let's start off with the TGU Titans. Owen, we saw them work when they warmed up. They're doing a little defensive pattern, something you and I commented on. Haven't seen that since the 1980s, I don't think. But tell us a little bit about this TGU Titans women's team and what can we expect from them, Owen?
They have two really good scoring options, which we saw yesterday. Ashley Martindam draws a lot of the attention. She's their tallest player. She has great moves to the basket. They got the ball to her a lot against that Stanley zone in the high post, and she just attacked it. And that drew the defense, which left Boston Bailey wide open. She dropped 31 points yesterday, but yes, the start of the warm-ups is defense because that's where the Titans take the most pride in. They held Stanley to 45 points, really only made the Blue Jays shoot long-distance shots. They were only camping out from the three-point line where Stanley, because TGU, you really can't put up a shot over Martindam and Lageson down there in the post.
Let's switch up to the other side of the stat book today, and that will be the Des Lacs Lakes Burlington Lakers, DLB. They come into the game 6-1. Head coach Tracy Bond doing a great job here. And what can you tell us about the Lakers?
They return a lot of talent from a year ago. 3 all-region players are back for this team. Start out the season 6-1, and their only loss is to AA Minot North, the best loss I guess you could possibly have, or the best loss that anybody has in single A so far this season. And because of that returning talent, they're right up there in the mix. And in Region 3, DLB is a team to watch out for just because they do the fundamental stuff right. You watch the boys team, it's kind of the same thing. They do a lot of the little things correct. And they make big plays because of big players. Logan Eastos, Kaylee Werner, and Ava Brown. Great rebounders, and they have great scoring capabilities as well.
Great points there, Owen. You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Check them out at VIOC.com. Logan, Owen, you were calling quite a few games here yesterday. Tell us a little bit about the first couple that you did call and what you saw. Obviously, you saw Stanley play yesterday against TGU, but tell us about Benson County.
Yeah, Benson County, the first game of the tournament. They started the day. They were warming up before the game as the number 2 team in the state, and by the time it ended, the new rankings had come out, and now they're number 1 in the state. So Benson County with a win over our Redeemers Christian School. They keep rolling. They have the best record in North Dakota at 8-0, and they're a team we're going to see in the nightcap today against Velva. Aubrey Kenner, 1,000-point scorer as a junior. She's great. Great complementing pieces as well. And Caitlin Maddock and Fouch there, the forward. It's a team that's going to press you, they're going to run, and they have, again, dynamic offense with shooters and a great forward as well in Fouch. So, yeah, Benson County, number 1 team in the state. We're going to get to see them today against Velva. Another team that impressed us yesterday was Rugby. I mean, the offense was a little bit lacking against Langdon area, but if you can win games with defense like they did against a good Langdon Cardinals team, it's going to translate into more wins down the road. And they have another tough test today against Beulah, Division A opponent. So Rugby's defense and Benson County's offense, the standouts, along with TGU, an all-around performance in a 70-45 win over Stanley.
Well, and there's been a lot of kind of a running thing during this classic, Hoopster Classic, has been the youth that we've seen. The youngsters coming out. We've seen 7th graders start and get our MVP Sports Clips MVP of the game. We've seen 8th graders come in and give good minutes. Freshmen have played phenomenally well. What is going on with all the youngsters coming out to play and beating out some of these seniors for time?
It's the way Class B has always been, especially in the girls basketball. You have these junior high and ninth grade players. TGU is going to start an 8th grader today in Brooke Best, and although she really didn't hit many shots yesterday, still going to shoot a lot of threes and make quite a few, you'd have to believe, today against the Lax Burlington. But yes, I mean, just the amount of effort that's put into the off-season programs, and I mean, these players are starting travel basketball in the 3rd grade, so it's really no surprise we have so many talented players at 13 and 14 years old playing varsity basketball in North Dakota, and you're not going to see it a whole lot in AA. It'll be juniors and seniors there. I know Minot High is kind of in the team to use 8th graders and freshmen and win state championships with them, but in the Class B ranks and Division A now, it's always been the usual, and it once again holds true this year.
Well, there's a team about an hour west of us that's been making a lot of noise in the Class B girls division. That is Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Had a really good showing down in Bismarck. What can you tell us about the Honkers, and what can we expect, because they're very close?
Oh, they are not a team of 7th and 8th graders. They are an experienced team, probably the most experienced team, I'd say, in all of North Dakota when it comes to Division A and Division B, right up there with South Prairie Max. I mean, you've got Michelle Miller, who the point guard there. She can hit any shot and has seemed to when the PSP network is there. You've got Taya Offforth. She's almost unguardable, stands 6'1". There's really no good matchup to put against her that any team has in their region. And Kenmare Bowbells, a team that we've said it on the air before, and you have to give them credit. They have a tough regular season schedule. They're not probably going to run the table and go undefeated. They're going to test themselves so that February and March are great months for them. They know what they're made of, and that 7-2 record, while it's not the best in North Dakota, that team has a lot of talent.
Yeah, Coach Zimmer knows what he's doing up there in Honkerland. Hey, we appreciate everybody joining us today. How about this venue we're at, Owen? Closing day, the great and powerful Dome. How's it feel to be here? This is a great place to watch a game.
Yeah, for the Class B teams, there's only 2 times you can get here.
Yeah.
You can get invited to this tournament, or you can qualify for the state tournament. I guess the Region 3 Division A girls basketball tournament has moved into this venue with nowhere else to play in Minot, but yeah, I mean, it's special. This is a place where Class B kids, they dream of playing. You see it on the TV, or else you've played in the State B tournament in this gym. And yeah, it's an adjustment. We've seen every team have to make the adjustment to the big gym, but yeah, the MSU Dome, it's special for Class B.
Speaking of MSU, one of our sponsors tonight is Minot State. The best way to predict your future is create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. With more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. That is the first part of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We come back, we'll have a few more comments on our first game of the evening. That will be TGU versus DLB.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is
Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Welcome back to PSP Network. My name is Dallas Hanson, joined alongside Owen Patterson. We got a few of the school songs happening, but right now, Owen, let's put the coaching cap on you. And let's talk about the keys to the game brought to you by Northern Plains. Tell us, what can the Lakers do if you're head coach right now, Tracy Bond, to win this ball game and end the Hoopster Classic in the right way?
Well, in the open there, we talked about TGU and Ashley Martindale kind of just beat Stanley by just standing in the lane and getting the basketball. Where's the defense the weakest? When the ball's in the middle of the court, right there in the lane. So DLB, whatever you need to do, just don't let Martindale get it in the paint. She can get the ball outside of three-point and try and attack there, but if she gets it in the lane, she can either score there or find shooters like Bailey or Best. Again, Masa Bailey scored 31 points yesterday because the ball got in the lane and was distributed back out. So Delax Burlington has to keep the ball out of the paint, one, because of Martindale's scoring ability and because TGU has shooters set up.
How about keys to the game on the other side? What are you going to tell your squad before you come out?
Well, TGU, they need to focus on defense. There's so many players that DLB has that you need to stop. I mean, they all have kind of the same style of play. DLB not very varying in height and all of that. They're all just really good guards that can dribble the ball and can shoot. A lot of times that's what is missing in Class B basketball. Players that are good off the dribble. DLB has it. So TGU has their hands full here with that man-to-man defense, guarding these DLB offensive players. So TGU, it really comes down to you have to start getting stops against this Lakers team before they get hot.
Last time these two did meet, it was DLB coming out victorious 52-58. So they do know each other a little bit.
Yeah.
We've got a great tip-off here with two very good teams. Your final analysis and who's going to come out on the victorious side?
Well, just 2 years ago, they were in the same region with one another. I mean, that's the funny part about Division A and Division B. They're not that different. They used to be in the same region, competing for the same spot at state for the last decade or so. So, yeah, TGU and DLB, no stranger to one another. They know each other very well. Played last regular season, a great game in the Hoopster, which went to DLB by 6 points. So I think the final thing here is this is going to be our game of the day right here. TGU and DLB, what they have offensively and defensively, the two most complete teams, I think, in this whole tournament. Benson County's very talented, but I think when you look at matchup-wise, TGU and DLB, our top game here on this Tuesday afternoon.
You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Timely services that won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car drive-through oil change. We know you're busy when you visit our service center. We don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change service in about 15 minutes. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. When we come back, we will have our starting lineups and tip-off here from the Dome.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Well, Owen, every time you hear the Star Spangled Banner, you know it's about time to play a little basketball, my friend.
Sure is.
The girls are ready for starting lineups. The Dome's rocking. The music is ready. The girls are getting ready for starting lineups. The DLB Lakers tonight, they will be wearing their white jerseys with red trim. And the TGU Titans, they'll be in their blue base jerseys with red trim. Starting out, right now we're going to get our officials introduced. And then we're going to get this way underway a little bit. Dome's starting to fill up a little bit here, Owen.
It is. We had decent attendance yesterday. Today, maybe a few more on this New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
Again, this is the only place girls basketball is happening today in North Dakota. There's 4 games in the state today, and it's all right here.
Starting off with the away team on the scoreboard, that will be the TGU Titans head coach Chantel Luna in her first year, off to an amazing 5-2 start. They're going to go a little bit like this, starting off at a guard. It's going to be Boston Bailey. She had 31 points yesterday, folks. Boston is a 5'4" guard and a junior. Next up is going to be number 13. That is Aubrey Anderson. Aubrey's a 5'6" junior. She plays the forward position. Then they're going to go with Ashley Ashley Mardodam is a 5'10 forward. She is a senior, so one of the senior leaders on this team. Then they're going to go with Lily Lagenson. She's a 5'9 forward senior. And to round it out, that's going to be Leah Bryn, a 5'5 guard sophomore. And the TGU Titans come into this game 5-2. Last time out was yesterday. They beat Stanley 70-45, so they've got some talent. Now let's get to the DLB Lakers. Starting at a guard, it's going to be Eastos, Logan that is. She's a guard junior. Logan, a very nice player for this Laker team. And it's going to be Kaylee Werner. Werner is a guard. Kaylee wears number 12. Next up will be Sierra Yale. The Yale name, if you have that last name, you've got to be good at basketball. She's a sophomore. And then up, we're going to go with number 22. That is Ava Brown. Owen, you talked about her in your pregame analysis. And then it is Hannah Sunsbach. Sunsbach is a center, and she is a freshman, so some youth like we talked about in our Valvoline instant oil change pregame show. Kind of bold team starting, a couple of young girls here.
Yeah, a little bit, but DLB, again, they're going to rely on that big three. The junior, Logan Eastos, she's been playing forever. Kaylee Werner, she's been playing forever, now a senior. Ava Brown, she's been playing forever. She's a senior.
Dallas Hansen here on the call, along with Owen Patterson. Owen's not only going to be doing some color and stats, he's also going to be producing. It's going to be a fun one here, and we are underway. DLB controlling the tip. Right away, it's going to be Werner. Werner on the baseline, puts up the runner, and good, and right from the get-go, Owen, they get rolling.
That's a great way to start out your tournament. Win the tip, get a layup, now get back on defense, where the focus is going to be today for Tracy Bond's Laker team.
Titans showing some aggression there, as it is Mardodam. Ashley, the senior, gets two.
Yeah, right on with our keys to the game right there. Mardodam gets it in the lane, puts it up over everybody else.
DLB looking for that lead back. Eastos kicking it around now. Oh, it's going to be picked off. Nice play, but the Lakers get it right back. Heads up play by the Lakers. It's going to be Eastos from the corner. Nice block, but she gets it back. Eastos now, she's going to drive, kicks back out over to Yale. Yale puts up a mid-range jumper, and good, beautiful basketball there by Sierra Yale.
You got your three-point shot stuffed. Hey, stay with the play. Great job, Logan Eastos. They're recovering quickly.
And the other way is going to be Brooke Best. Brooke Best is an 8th grader. She is, in the starting lineup. So Brooke Best, a 5'6", 8th grader. Brooke handles the basketball quite a bit for this Titan basketball team.
Yeah, didn't make a lot of shots yesterday. Just an off day for Brooke.
TGU under Coach Luna. Luna talking a little bit about how her team plays together. Off to that good start, but want to continue it here against a tough, salty Laker basketball team. And here they go. Kick out to the right wing. Heading down low, it's going to be Sunsbach. Sunsbach kicks back out over to Brown. Brown throws it around. Eastos thought about pulling the trigger. Instead, she'll pump fake, put in. No shots, no good. Rebound goes to the Titans. Here comes the 8th grader, Brooke Best. She's going to get fouled. Foul will go against Ava Brown. She picks up her first personal.
I like what Werner was trying to do there. Try and get a steal from behind, but just didn't get the basketball.
Take a look at our Ryan Family Dealerships Instant Replay. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Ooh, thought about pulling the trigger there. That was Boston Bailey. Instead, she's going to have it picked off. Lakers getting a couple steals here, Owen.
They are, and again, defensive focus, and then they're going to run, use the shot fake.
Eastos finds a wide open slashing Brown, but she cannot connect. Missed the gimme. Heading the other way. Titans quickly. Mardodam kicks out to Bailey. Bailey drives baseline. Back to Mardodam. Up and good. And one. Nice play there by Ashley Mardodam.
Just the way that Mardodam and Bailey level one another. They each know their responsibilities, and they know where everyone is on the court at all times. And Bailey and Mardodam, that connection, get used to it, because District 6 and Region 3 has to find a stop for it.
Mardodam connects from our Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water, cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. So the three-point play is good for Mardodam. The old school three-point play, Owen. It will be the Lakers now, their turn. Doing a nice job offensively, passing the basketball around. Here goes Eastos. She's been impressive early on. Gets the tip out. Nice play there. She's going to put up a shot. No good. Rebound, another offensive board. It will be Brown now. Kicks out over to Feller. Feller puts up the tray. No good. Rebound to the Titans. Titans up quickly. Now the other way. It's going to be Bailey. Bailey puts up a nice layup. So good transition basketball from the Titans.
It is. You're seeing DLB try and shoot from the perimeter. They're going to still camp out there. They did not play yesterday, so we talked about adjusting to the bigger gym. DLB did not get to do that last night.
Piper Feller getting some good time here for the Lakers. She is a freshman, but it's going to be the leader, Yistas, now in the corner. Kicks back over to Yale. Yale, nice crossover here by Sierra Yale. Beautiful jumper, can't get it to fall, but a nice move. Rebound goes to the Titans now. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard, TGU 7, Lakers 4. It's been a very up and down ball game so far. Kind of expected this coming in, what we suspect to be one of our better games of today. Closing day here at the Hoopster Classic. Kick out is over to Martodam. Ooh, almost got that to fall, no good. Tip back out though to Martodam. Nice pass down low over to Bailey. She can't connect. So a nice pass but can't connect.
That's what we said on the N1. They each know where everyone is on the court. Bailey just cuts it wide open. Martodam right to number 11.
4:18 left here in the first quarter. Sierra Yale now back over to Feller. Feller trying to get a post up inside to Sunsbach. She's working her tail off down there. She's going block to block. Little confusion here. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Lakers got to put one up. Yistas, she's going to have to shoot it. She kicks it back over to Feller. Feller puts up the tray, and that will be a shot clock violation. So turnover on the Lakers.
Seemed like DLB was in a set there, but nobody was moving except for the ball handler. So everything just got stuck, wasted too much time, and had to put up a bad shot.
The little 8th grader, Brooke Best, bringing it up the basketball. Pretty impressive, Owen. We talked about our Sports Club player of the game yesterday was Layla West. She's just a 7th grader, but this 8th grader, Brooke Best, she's doing a great job too.
Yeah, she was a starter as a 7th grader last year, or came off the bench and played a lot of minutes for TGU. So got used to varsity basketball last season and now looking to improve again just as an 8th grader.
Nice pass, Yistas down low over to Ava Brown, and it's good. Transition basketball working out early for the Lakers.
Yeah, DLB play with a little bit of speed. TGU doesn't necessarily do that. They like to get in the offense, get Martodam moving around. So when the Lakers have a chance to run down the floor, take it.
A lot of contact there, but no call as Martodam can't hit. And the other way quickly is Yale. Yale kicks out to Sunsbach. Deep three, no good. Rebound is going to be Carell Brown. Nice board there by Ava Brown, up and good. We're going to have our first International Bank and Trust timeout. It's a 30-second timeout, but before we go, let's take a look at this Ryan Family Dealership replay. Look at the hustle here. Turn around, bingo, and we head to a 30-second break.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
We appreciate all our sponsors that made today possible. One of those sponsors was the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in Marketplace Foods Plaza. For all your packing and shipping needs, contact the UPS store. Owen, coming out of this timeout, what do we expect from TGU?
Same old, same old. Get it to Bailey on the outside and find Martodam in the lane, except Bailey keeps it herself.
Puts up the shot, no good. It's going to be tipped out of bounds by the Titans. So Laker basketball.
TGU gonna play back behind half-court defense. Sometimes they'll bring out a full-court pressure. It depends on where we are in the game, but it seems early on just stay in the half-court.
Logan Eustis brings it down for the Lakers. Talking about nice players. What a nice move here. Good set play. It's going to be shot put up by Sierra Yale. What a nice set, though, by the Lakers.
Yeah, they're not getting many, or they're getting a lot of good shots. Not taking many bad shots, just not making a lot of shots.
Bailey down low, tipped away by the Lakers. It's going to be Titan basketball. So defensively, you can hear Coach Bond for the Lakers screaming, let's keep going, girls. Good rhythm here. Kick out will go to Best. Best onto the baseline over to Bryn. Bryn, she's going to dribble around. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Nice pass down low over to Martodam. Martodam scores, so what a nice move by Martodam. We're kind of seeing something here early on. She's pretty tough down low.
Yeah, strong with the basketball, lots of contacts, and Yale going for the steal, but Marta Dam rips it away and gets the left-handed layup to go.
Oh, and I love seeing these two coaches. They're just coaching their tail off today, both standing up, yelling, very content. This is their Super Bowl. Lakers almost get it stolen away. Nice pass down low over to Yale. Yale, turnaround jumper, and good. Nice shot there by the sophomore, Sierra Yale.
Yeah, they're coaching like it's a Super Bowl because you don't get many opportunities in games like this, or it's such a competitive game. I know you got a conference schedule to play and all that. You can do as much as you can non-conference, but this is really one of the biggest games of the year for these two teams.
Nice block there by Sunsbach, but they turn it right back over to the Titans. Bryn gets it back to Best. Best looking for a backdoor cut, no avail. Look at the little girl Best. She's a very good dribbler. Back over to Martodam. Martodam, who's been the star so far for the Titans. Nice spin move. Better defense, though, by the Lakers. Shots up, no good. Rebound, and they finally get a rebound. That was a good defensive stop.
It was. We've seen that a lot from DLB. Again, keep Martodam out of the lane, and that doesn't hurt you as much.
Sunsbach gets it down low. Over to Brown. Brown puts up a shot, no good. 12-second difference between the shot clock and game clock right now. Titans with a chance for a 2-for-1. Over to the right side, it'll be Bailey. Bailey puts up the shot off the front of the iron, no good. So now shot clock is off. We're going to see the Lakers hold for one here, Owen.
They seem to be happy just shooting if they are open, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see one get put up here shortly.
Brown now on the left wing, kicks it back over to Sunsbach. Sunsbach back to Yeastos for three, and good. Logan Yeastos, folks, a player to watch.
Yeah, good time to hit the first three of the game right there before the quarter break.
Heading the other way, the Titans, they need an answer. Kick it back out over to Bailey. Bailey deep three. Oh, almost got it. But at quarter break, our BNC National Bank scoreboard looks a little bit like this. The DLB Lakers 13, the TGU Titans 9. We'll be back with second quarter action here on PSP Network.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Welcome back to PSP Network. Dallas Hansen, Owen Patterson on the call here. Hey, folks, if you're in Minot and you're hungry, go to Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Titans now with the basketball. Shot up early by Bailey to no avail, but we're going to have a foul. Foul will go push in the back here by the Titans, but Bailey, who had it going in a game you had yesterday, 31 points against Stanley, today struggling a little bit.
Yeah, early on, shots not really falling, but you scored 30 points yesterday. Yeah, keep shooting. You still have the green light from Chantel Luna. TGU does need to find that perimeter shooting again. They got 7 from Ashley Martindam. They can make outside shots once again. They're really going to put the pressure again on DLB.
Ava Werner now into the game for the Lakers. Heading the other way. It's going to be Martindam. Martindam kicks back out to Bailey. Bailey with the goldfish memory, if you will. Just keep shooting. Forget the misses. The makes are on their way.
Yeah, every shot seems to be hitting the front of the rim for Bailey right now.
Trying to find a slashing, dashing Yeastos, but she's going to tip it out of bounds. So right idea, just a little too far in front of her. Looks like the coaches are talking to Bailey here for the Titans, telling her, keep shooting the basketball. We know you're the shooter. We know we want you to shoot the basketball, and she's touched it just about every possession, Owen.
Oh, yeah, I think that's what TGU wants to have happen. They want Boston Bailey, their playmaking guard, to get the ball and to distribute it to Martindam, to Best. That's another player who's been very quiet in this tournament.
Nice left-hand shot by Martindam. Even better rebound, though, by Sunsbach as she protected it very well. Heading the other way is Sierra Yale. Yale, nice crossover, goes inside. She's going to be fouled. Foul will go against the Titans.
Really like the idea there for Sierra Yale. You're dribbling down the court and you're seeing the backs of everybody for TGU. So pick up the speed, get to the lane. TGU too late to recover, and they have to foul.
Brooke Best picks up her first foul, the 8th grader for the Titans. Nice out of bounds play here as Feller gets it down low. She kicks back out to Eastos. Back over to Yale. Yale puts up the tray. No good. TGU now looking to run. They're going to try to get it back out. Nice full court pass to Bailey, and she's going to be fouled. But how about the pass from the Titans?
Yeah, that connection from Martindam to Bailey. Have eyes on it all the time because, hey, TGU, they're okay running down the floor a little bit, get into the fast break. They have some speed and athleticism, and yeah, DLB, they tried to intercept that pass. That was kind of their only option there, but too slow.
Aspen McClellan checks in for the Lakers. Her second one here from the Serve Pro free throw line will be up and good. So 2 for 2 from the sharpshooter that is Boston Bailey. Makes our BNC National Bank scoreboard Lakers 13, TGU Titans 11. Both teams playing that man-to-man defense. Haven't seen any zone lately.
And you won't
today.
They are teams that take pride in defense, and teams that take pride in defense, they don't run zones.
That's right. They missed Eastos on the backdoor cut. She does get the ball back on the baseline, puts up a shot. Nice block there by Martindam. Martindam comes up with it. She's had her fingers in the pie just about every play. Best now kicks it back over to Leginson. Leginson can't get it connect, but it falls right down into Josie Brin's arms, and she goes up and ties the game up.
It's something that we noted yesterday and will note in every TGU broadcast we do up until the final one of the season. They need to find a third and a fourth scorer as well, and it seems Josie Brin might be one of those to fill in alongside Bailey and Martindam.
McClellan gets it to Eastos on the left wing. Back over to Sunsbach. Sunsbach down low to McClellan. McClellan puts up the shot. No good. Rebound goes to who other than Josie Brin. Back over to Best, but it's, ooh, got away with it there. Nice pass, but it got away from, kicks back out over to Bailey. Bailey can't get to fall here. It's going to go out of bounds, so not a great possession there for the Titans.
No, and it was just, couldn't catch the basketball there, ruined it and got a little bit off timing. But talk about finding a third and fourth score. Martindam and Bailey were kind of those 3 and 4. They had a really great player in Sophie Bachmeyer. She's playing at Valley City State this season, and one of their other top, their all-region selection, Addie Nesham, she transferred over to Berthold. So it's kind of just moving up 2 at a time there for TGU. They'll eventually fall into place.
Nice cut down low by Feller. She puts it up, no good, but a good look and a good possession. But quickly, nice full court pass again to Bailey. Bailey down low over to Brin. Brin goes up and good.
Yeah, usually it's Bailey running down the court for TGU. Get the basketball. It helps when you've got a friend and Josie Brin 2-on-1.
There's something to be said by how well Boston Bailey has played thus far. Down low, it will go over to Ava Brown. Brown can't get it to fall either. All of a sudden, the Titans have all the momentum. Heading quick the other way, but look at this steal. What a move by Feller. Feller's going to go up. Good pump fake. Gets it knocked away. Finds a slashing Brown. Brown goes up and gets the basket to count. Ava Brown, have yourself a day.
Yeah, Martindam starts his defensive possession with a great stop, and then Best just jumps at the shot and gets in a bad position. 3-point opportunity here for DLB to take the lead.
Ava Brown will go for the old school 3-point play from our Serve Pro free throw line. It is up and connects. It's a nice job there by Ava Brown, the senior. Trying to continue on, and the DLB Lakers trying to look for that 7-1 season record. Nice move inside. Who other than Martindam?
Yeah, off the dribble right there. Not many forwards in Class B basketball can go from the 3-point line all the way in. Usually they just get the ball on the block and put up a layup. Martindam is different.
They kick back out to Feller for 3. Bingo! Piper Feller making them hurt. Now the Lakers get a 2-point lead and the steal. Heading the other way, it's going to be Warner. She puts up a mid-range jumper. Bingo again! Look at the Titans fill up the hoop. And we're going to have a First National Bank and Trust timeout. All of a sudden, TGU wants time. They'll get it. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard right now. The DLB Lakers 21, TGU Titans 17.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Hey folks, make sure you check out Press-Swiss Orthodontics. Specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages, they offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out. That's MinotBraces.com. Owen, to start off out of that timeout, what'd we miss there?
All just dribbling up the court. DLB, the ball pressure knocked it out of bounds, but TGU went on that run pretty much early second quarter. DLB, you know, you thought, well, maybe you'd get down going into halftime. Not at all. It starts the defensive stop, and a few made baskets, and now they're right back in front.
We got a late whistle here as Martodam got the rebound off the Boston Bailey miss. She'll be fouled and head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2. A little bit of a late whistle there. Nonetheless, she will go to the charity stripe for 2. First shot is up and good for Martodam.
Martodam 2 for 2 now at the Serve Pro free throw line. Titans as a team 4 for 4 in this first half. Get to the line, make your free throws.
Sierra Yale checks back in the game for the Lakers. She's had a good first half so far. Martodam again connects from the Serve Pro free throw line. 2 for 2 to make our BNC National Bank scoreboard. DLB 21, TGU 19. Nice pass down low. It goes to Brown. Brown goes up and good. And one basketball continues for Ava Brown.
And being physical down there in the lane are these two teams. Not only do you get 2 points, a chance to add to it. Brown has done this a number of times today. And that's the 3rd foul on Gottfriedsley for TGU.
How about that Ryan Family Dealerships instant replay? For 50 years, Ryan had been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Again, that is driveryan.com. She connects from the Serve Pro free throw line. Again, the free throw shooting, Owen, has been great by both teams.
Yep, both of them 100%. TGU's made 5 of 5, DLB 2 of 2.
Nice pass, made the extra pass there by the Titans. Cannot connect. That was Leginson, so missed opportunity for the Titans. And the other way, McLennan, she puts up a runner. Nice shot, beautiful play. Excuse me, that was Werner. Nice play there by Kaylee Werner.
Yeah, someone's just got to pick up the basketball right there for TGU.
Titans getting a little too ahead of themselves. Another turnover here. They're down 26-19 all of a sudden. Eastas on the baseline puts up a mid-range jumper. Good-looking shot. Can't connect this time. The 8th grader, Brooke Best, heads the other way. Titans love to run the basketball, but look at Best, the 8th grader. Oh, almost goes coast to coast. There's Bryn. She tries to go up with the offensive rebound. Cannot connect. Now Lakers say, well, we're going to run 2. And they're away with Yale. Team's starting to maybe show a little fatigue here, Owen.
The Lakers have scored 11 of the last 13 points in the second quarter.
Impressive. Good offense here by the Lakers. Cannot get it to fall, but Feller, that was a good look by her. She picks up the foul. That's one of those, Owen, I don't think Coach Bond's going to really like that one.
No, because now it puts TGU in the bonus for the rest of the half. On the, or sorry, that was team foul number 3. They update that fast.
I know, they do. Can be tricky. TGU has 4 team fouls. Lakers have 3. Titans looking to go on a run here as we got 2:05 left in the first half. Taking their time on offense. Nice mid-range jumper is up and good. Josie Bryn continues.
Yeah, big second quarter for her. 6 points. Most of anybody for the Titans here in the second period.
We're going to have a travel here, so a travel against the Lakers. That was Sunsbach, just carried her pivot foot there.
One of the biggest stats in this game has been points off turnovers.
Yeah.
You get the ball back, and both teams have been able to score, and that's really what's started these runs.
Leah Bryn checks in for the TGU Titans now. Leah is a 5'5" sophomore. Shots up, no good. Leah just comes in the game and lets it fly.
Yeah, hey, put me in the game. I'm going to do basketball stuff.
Nice interception here by Martodam, and she's willing her team back here with 1:27 left.
13 points in the first half for Ashley Martodam.
Titans going on a run of their own as now the lead is cut to 3. Lakers, what a beautiful move there by Ava Brown. Nice night for her.
Brown and Martodam playing almost exactly the same style of basketball today.
Another full court pass here by the Titans. Martodam, top of the key, NBA range 3, no good. Rebound goes to the Lakers. 1 minute left here in the first half. Heading down the way, it's going to be Werner. Werner, she's going to get tripped up. Oh, and the Lakers shouldn't have tried to save that one. Was it off them originally, or was it tipped by Titan?
I think it was off of Werner initially. She was just trying to draw the contact there and lost it out of bounds.
52 seconds left now. It's been a fun game so far. Titans have really gone out and run with the basketball here. A lot of transitions. They're trying to find Martodam, who's been the leader for them so far. Josie Bryn, she's had herself a day as well. But here is Martodam. She's going to be fouled. So that will now be team foul number 4. Look at that shot clock compared to game clock. That's about as close as a guy can get.
0.8 of a second. Again, for these two teams, I don't think playing for the last shot is really in their game plan. If they have an open shot, gonna take it. That's how you score 60 points per game in Class B girls basketball.
Titans now, not much of a difference between shot clock and game clock. They're running their offense, waiting for the open shot. Ooh, nice tip out of bounds, so good heads up play there by Sunsbach. $19 seconds left in the first half. Dal Sanson, Owen Patterson here on the call here for PSP Network.
All right, well now you have the shot clock.
Whoa, what's going on?
The shot clock's larger
What
than
is
the game
going
clock.
on? I don't understand.
I think it's maybe down to 1/10 of a second right now.
Must be. Playing games. Martodam, top of the key. Goes to the left-hand side. Nice drop step, goes up, no good. Almost gets her own board. Lakers now with the chance. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go on the court, and that's a big one.
Yeah, because DLB is going to shoot a free throw here before halftime. I always say in these situations right here, when it's going to be a 3 that's on the run or half court, just play defense with your hands up and don't even get close to them until, you know, not even when they're in the act of shooting either.
Aspen McLennan from our Serve Pro free throw line cannot connect, but Owen, as you alluded to, that was a big foul because now with a little less than 5 seconds left, McLennan with a chance to use his lead, but no harm, no foul. She cannot connect. 2 seconds left. Shot will be put up. It good if it goes. Ooh, almost got it, Boston Bailey. But your BNC National Bank scoreboard after a half looks a little bit like this. DLB Lakers 28, the TGU Titans 23. We'll be back with our Magic Towing Intermission Report.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome back to PSP Network here at our Magic Towing halftime report. Remember the name and number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now. 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Name PSP Network when you need a tow and save $50. Owen, what a first half we did see. A lot of transition basketball. We've saw some people that we talked about in our early on Northern Plains keys to the game. Some players like Ashley Marterdam and Eastos, but tell us some numbers so we have some backbone here when we look at this game.
We'll go with the Deluxe Burlington Lakers first, led by Ava Brown, 14 points, a game high in the first half for her. Just creating her own offense there. She got the two-point layups and then added some more at the free throw line, 2 for 2. She was at the ServPro free throw line in that first half. Followed up in scoring by 4 other scores. Sierra Yale with 4 points, Kaylee Werner another 4, and 3 apiece for Logan Eastos and Piper Feller for the DLB Lakers. They made 2 threes in the first half, 2 of 4 from the ServPro free throw line, a first half total of 28. For TGU, we always ask the question, who's that number 3 and number 4 scorer? Well, they only had 3 scores in the first half. Ashley Marterdam led the way with 13. Josie Bryn with 6 all in the second quarter, and Boston Bailey, after 31 yesterday, 4 points in the first half. Shots just not falling the way TGU usually gets them to, except for at the free throw line. 5 for 5 in the first half for the Titans from the charity stripe for a first half total of 23. 28-23 Lakers at the break.
You've been listening to our Magic Towing intermission report. Hey, don't forget about after this, the closing day of the Girls Hoopster Classic 2024 edition continues. Owen and I will be on the call for Rugby versus Beulah, then St. John versus our Redeemers at 4 o'clock, and then the nightcap, 5:30, Velva versus Benson County. We've got a little time here before halftime concludes, so we will see you back in about 3 minutes for the second half action.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Freedom business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Can you remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
PSP Network is the place. Basketball is the game. Dallas Hansen, Owen Patterson joining you live from the Dome. Owen, what's going on later this week for PSP?
Well, Thursday, we're back for our first broadcast of 2025. I believe there's some hockey, Minot High in action. Also some Division B and Division A boys basketball. Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood, finally get them on the PSP Network.
Good team.
Second highest scoring team in all of Division B. They're at Ned Rose from Division A, so a good matchup there for the Mavericks, who are receiving votes this week. And then Friday, 4 games on Friday. 3 of them from the Minot area. We'll have crews at Magic City Campus Gymnasium as the Minot High takes on Williston. The Williston girls are undefeated right now. Okay, it's true, man. They're undefeated.
My guy, Coach Jacob Broughton, he coached Trinity boys last year. This is his first year at the program, so shout out Coach Broughton.
Minot North hosts Mandan. Velva takes on Berthold, and I believe there's a game also going on with the Bismarck crew. So 2025, we're back on the PSP Network. So just the usual.
The Williston girls are going to play the Minot High girls, Magicians?
On the schedule, it says Minot High's JV girls, like last year, but they might have to bring it a little bit more this year against the Coyotes. I don't know.
Starting it off real quick is going to be Logan Yeastosh. She gets the foul, and she will head to the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water and restoration. It's Serve Pro. So Logan Yeastas picking up where she left off. Nice player. Second shot is up, cannot connect, off the back iron, no good. Rebound, we're going to have our first jump ball of the basketball game. Possession arrow shows the Titans.
Now, Logan Eastos made just 1 field goal in the first half, but played such an important part in the DLB offense because, hey, maybe she missed a shot. She got her own rebound. She got other teammates' rebounds, and she's the point guard, of course.
Brooke Best now brings it down low. They get it back to her on the left wing. She cocks off to the corner, and we're going to have it tipped away. Just like you said, Eastos getting the tip out.
Eastos had a 3 block from that same spot in the first half. Returns the favor.
Taken out for the Titans under their own hoop was Boston Bailey. We talked about her early on in the first half. A nice player, good sharpshooter. Ball hasn't bounced her way tonight, but Owen, as any good shooter will know, you just got to keep letting them fire. We're going to have a travel here. Owen, something I want to talk about, too, that we're really excited about, and I just got to do a podcast with Coach Merkin, but the Minot State Beavers And then SIC, the men's team, ranked number 5. I'm very jealous. You're going to get to broadcast their game on Saturday. Tell us a little bit.
Yeah, that number 5 ranking came out about a half hour ago, I think. But yeah, top 5 team in all of Division II. That's not just in the NSIC. All of Division II.
That's
They're
awesome.
undefeated, one of the last few in the country. And yeah, they get to host the defending national champions on Saturday in this building. I can't wait for it against Minnesota State.
What's nice about Minot State, too, is they recruit a lot of North Dakota kids.
Yep.
Gunville, Minot High, great player. He just got 1,000 points. And then Trey Brandt, the Beulah product. He'll be the Titans girls, though, trying to get their offense going.
Yeah, Gunville's closing in on the all-time three-point record at Minot State. Something that could happen very shortly this season.
Nice block there by the Titans, steps out of bounds. But, yeah, if you live in the surrounding area, come to a Minot State game. The girls and boys play on Saturday. First game at 3:30?
Yep, women's game at 3:30, men's game at approximately 5:30.
So make your way out to the Dome and come say hi to my blonde-haired, very talented friend that is Owen Patterson.
Not to mention Minnesota State women's team won the national championship last year, too.
Oh, my.
So they're coming to town.
A lot of good basketball here. This Dome floor might be wore out here. Shot is put up by the Titans. That was Skylar Bull. She can't get it to fall. Here goes Eastos the other way. Nice pass up to Ava Brown. She can't get it to fall, and Ava Brown's down, and she looks hurt. Ava Brown, who had a very nice first half for the Lakers, is down now on the court. Hopefully she is okay. Maybe got the wind knocked out of her a little bit.
Yeah, it was an awkward landing, just down on the stomach. And yeah, Brown, one of the top offensive performers for DLB in that first half. Also supplied a lot of defense as well.
Taking a look at a couple of our sponsors. Ryan Family Dealerships for 50 years. Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Also, First International Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independently community-built bank on a bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at fibt.com. Looks like Ava Brown made her way to the bench. Okay, though, right, Owen?
Yeah, she was able to walk off on her own power. Still getting checked out by the trainer down on the track.
Thoughts and prayers. Hopefully she's okay. A nice basketball player, as it will be Bull. She connects. Skylar Bull, the 8th grader. The youth is hitting shots.
Yeah, there's another junior high player for TGU scoring a bucket. They need anybody to contribute right now for their offense.
Look at the nice inbounds pass here made down low to Werner, but she can't get it to fall. Yale kicks back out to Eastos. She puts up a long-range shot. Off the mark there. Rebound by Skylar Bull again, who's making an impact here in the second half for the Titans. Heading back the other way, Brooke Best. It's tough to tell on TV, Owen, but how great of a job has this 8th grader Brooke Best done by handling the ball for the Titans?
Yeah, it's something that is missing a lot of times from Division B girls basketball is a point guard that can, dribble around a defense instead of just throw it down the court. And we catch it on the sideline there for Martindam. A turnover for TGU. But yeah, Brooke Best, for how young she is, very talented point guard for TGU.
Not only would we're having a good Hoopster Classic, but we would have a heck of a junior high tournament here with all the talent these teams have shown. 4:52 left here in the third quarter. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard right now, DLB with a 4-point advantage. Up top they go to Piper Feller. She hands it down to Sierra Yale. Sierra Yale is going to get blocked. Nice block by Skylar Bull. But look at the pickoff here. Nice play by Feller. She gets the count. Piper Feller, the freshman.
She's done that twice now in the game, just when you're least expecting it. And TGU does it all the time. They just chuck passes down the court. It's dangerous, and Feller's picked it off twice.
Martindam trying to get herself going. Had a very nice first half. Another block here. Josie Bryn gets it blocked, but look who gets it other than Piper Feller. Quickly up, she gives it up to Werner. Werner goes up and good. Nice play, Kaylee Warner. We're going to have a First International Bank timeout as TGU wants 30 seconds. We'll take 30 as well. DLB 33, TGU 25.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Sponsor we'd like to thank today is Dakota Square Arco. Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? Let me tell you why. It's the quality fuel, convenience items, an awesome touchless car wash, and the best customer service ever. See for yourself Dakota Square Arco, west of Dakota Square Mall at 1520 24th Avenue Southwest. Titans coming out of that 30-second timeout. Are we going to see a set play here, Owen? What can we expect?
Just get it to Marta Dam.
She goes
Plain
up
simple.
and one. Basketball. Marta Dam will go to the line for a serve pro free throw line. 1 point basket here, but you're exactly right there, Owen. They get it to Marta Dam. She goes up and scores.
Yeah, we said it. Bailey, just keep shooting. She needs to shoot again, get that confidence up. But right now, when you need a basket, if you're TGU down 6 at the moment, just get it to number 4. She needs to do something. She needs to get back in the scoring column. First points here of the second half for Marta Dam.
Marta Dam connects to make our BNC National Bank scoreboard 33-28. DLB with the lead right now, but TGU creeping back into the ballgame.
Brown back on the court.
Good to see her. Eastas on the right wing. Lakers taking their time right now. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Feller back to Eastas on the right wing. She's got to make a move here. 8 seconds. Eastas is going to drives through a multiple defenders. Kicks back out to Werner. She connects. Nice shot from Kaylee Werner.
DLB, 3 made threes. TGU, none in the game so far.
Titans can't connect, but a rebound. Nice rebound by Bowl. She kicks back off to her junior high counterpart that is Brooke Best. We're going to have a 3 by Marta Dam. No good. Rebound goes to the Lakers, and TGU seemed a little off there offensively.
Well, yeah, Marta Dam the 3 there after an offensive rebound. If you collect an offensive rebound, you want to really extend that possession as long as you can. Make DLB stay in a defensive stance for almost 50 seconds.
Ava Brown gets her first shot up after getting injured a little bit. She got looked out by the train staff. Good to see her back into the ball game. Titans now with 2:38 left here in the third quarter. We're going to have a travel. We could see that one from up here. Looked like Skylar Bowl just got a little too ahead of herself. Moved that pivot foot. Turnover on the Titans.
Credit to the Lakers for this, but Boston Bailey really hasn't put the ball on the court much today. She hasn't gotten into the lane like we saw against Stanley. Had a lot more confidence doing that, driving and attacking, and then giving the ball to Marta Dam. But yeah, DLB has kept Bailey outside that three-point line and with very few points.
Nice defense here from the Titans as they get a turnover, and they are off to the races. Lakers with a lot of great defense, touched out of bounds. Hey, speaking of great things, how about Shields of Minot and Bismarck? They have every sporting good possible along with footwear and fashion. It's shields.com. Shields is a proud supporter of the PSP Network. Best now gives it to Marta Dam. Marta Dam up against 2 defenders. Can't get it to roll. We're going to have a jump ball here. Possession arrow does show the DLB Lakers.
We have seen it. This is our 6th game here of the Girls Hoopster Classic, but out of halftime, these teams just, the offense hasn't been there. 5 points in the quarter for TGU, 8 for DLB after putting up 13 and 15 in the first 2 quarters. I don't know what it is. Let's just have no halftime.
Hannah Sunsbach checks in for the Lakers. Down low they go to Ava Brown, up and good, and how well has Ava Brown performed today?
Well, really good. She got the ball there, but it was bad positioning from Bryn that just let Brown do whatever she wanted.
Marta Dam goes up, gets her own board. Very physical down there. She goes up left-handed. Nice play there by Ashley Marta Dam.
Well, she's got 5 of the 7 now in the quarter for TGU. 18 in the game.
1:22 left on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. We had a foul there. Foul against the Lakers, so it will be Titan basketball. Lily Legason, is that correct? She's got 3? Owen, 3 fouls?
I think that was Brown.
Ava Brown?
Nope. Now it says they got 5.
Oh, wow. We've got a little miscommunication.
4 fouls.
4 fouls. Okay. A little miscommunication here on the scoreboard at the Dome. Happens. Best kicks it back over. Back to Best on the right wing here. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Best says, let's reset this thing, ladies. Try to get it to Martin. What a nice play by Yistas. Yistas quickly the other way. Nice heads-up play. Up pass by the Lakers, and they get it to Warner. And great play. 2-on-1 basketball. Made it count.
10-point lead. That might be the largest of the day.
Ooh. Lakers got caught sleeping there. Is this going to be Legason? She scores 2. Back to an 8-point lead. Shot clock is off for the Lady Lakers. Kaylee Warner back out to Yistas. Puts up the shot, no good. Warner gets the board. She goes up and good. Nice play there by Kaylee Warner, smallest girl down there in the trees, but she gets it to land.
Apparently all they had to do was just bring up how these offenses were slow coming out of the break because they have heated up now.
They heard you, Owen.
Oh, that's unfortunate right there for TGU. Bailey's just running around underneath the basket trying to get back into play. The rebound goes off her leg while 1 foot was out of bounds.
2.1 seconds left here on the scoreboard. They get into Yistas. She's going to have to put it up full court pass. No good. So your BNC National Bank scoreboard looks like this. The DLB Lakers 42, TGU Titans 32. We're heading into the fourth. Don't go anywhere. This one's going to be close.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Thank you for choosing PSP Network. My name is Dallas Hanson, joined along courtside with Owen Patterson. Owen, tell us a little bit about that third quarter. Saw a nice run by the Titans right away, but then the Lakers able defensively to stop them.
Yeah, missed shots early on for both sides. DLB was really the first team to get scoring there in the third quarter, and TGU had to find an answer. It took a while, but Marta Dam eventually just found her shots again, got to the free throw line once, gets a steal there.
And the other way, nice play there by Boston Bailey.
Boston Bailey was scoreless in the third quarter, has just 6 in the game. So TGU, number 11, needs to show up here and get in the spotlight in this fourth quarter.
If you're a Titan fan, if there's a time to have Boston Bailey go off, it's now. Lakers. Here she is again. Bailey gets the steal, gets it poked away though. We're gonna have a turnover. Sierra Yale ends up with it. Sierra Yale told by head coach Bond to slow down and run the offense. So Lakers will set it up. 4 out, 1 in. Out to Yistas, the right wing. She puts up a shot, no good. Nice rebound there by Sunsbach. Beautiful pass, though. Can't connect as McLennan. Titans get away with a missed opportunity there, but they were able to capitalize defensively. And the other way, it's going to be Bowl on the left wing. Slam to Martodam. Martodam, ooh, might have got away with the travel there. Kicks back out to Boston Bailey. She goes up and good, and right on cue, Owen. You were waiting. Here she is.
Yeah, get the ball in the lane to Martodam. If she can't score it, find somebody else who can. Down to a 6-point lead for the Lakers.
I wonder if Coach Luna for the Titans was saying when Martodam gets it, Bailey, you flash every time almost, because it seems like they're running a lot of backdoor cuts.
Yeah, that's all game long. That's what they want to do.
McLennan, who's gotten a lot of time. Oh, she traveled. So another turnover here on the Titans.
Coaches always say, if you see the back of the defender that's guarding you, cut to the basket because they won't find you. That's what TGU's pulled off here recently.
I want to thank Northern Plains Heating and Air. They came on as a sponsor for us for over 25 years of experience as heating and air experts. the factory authorized dealer for many great brands. There's no choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Appreciate them and all our sponsors that made today possible. We're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout. TGU is going to take time as well. This one's getting closer and closer. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be a good finish.
Remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Thank you for choosing PSP Network. We want to also thank Envision Cooperative of Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford. They're here to help with your farming and home needs, from agronomy, equipment, energy, farm, and home to gas and snacks. Visit a store near you. Envision Cooperative, Energy, Agronomy, C-Stores. We can do this together. Envision Cooperative. Appreciate them. Dakota Square Arco as well. And don't forget about Tyler Hagen Photography and Mason Kramer Photography. A big thank you to our official photographers, Tyler Hagen and Mason Kramer. Find them on all social media platforms, Tyler Hagen and Mason Kramer. Titans under their own hoop. As you were saying, Owen, off air, it was a good timeout by the Titans head coach, Coach Luna.
Yeah, Boston Bailey was about to travel, or there was going to be a turnover. Get back in the offense, get Boston Bailey her third basket of the fourth quarter.
Here she comes, folks. Boston Bailey already up to 10 points right now. It's not going to be close to her 31 as of yesterday against Stanley, but she ain't giving up. Look at the offense, though. Great offense here by the Lakers. Cannot connect. That is Piper Feller, and Piper Feller missed a gimme.
Well, no, there was a good contest there by Lily Lageson. I don't know if she really got a hand on the basketball or anything, maybe just a fingertip there, but just knowing that Lageson was behind her there definitely affected the shot.
Sierra Feller checks in for the Lakers. 5:30 left on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's been a nice run here by the Titans. Moving the basketball around. Taking their time, Josie Bryn. Back over to Skylar Bull. Bull finds the youngster, Brooke Best. They better be careful, though. 10 seconds now on the shot clock.
Yeah, got to get in the lane. That's the offense.
Martodam calling for it. She will get it. Kicks back out to Best. Nice inside-outside game. Best cannot connect. And that will be a shot clock violation. But that was, an inside-outside game. Just Best, were there's a little nerves for the 8th grader. What do you think, Owen?
Oh, she hasn't put up a shot yet today.
Yeah.
It was the first one, and it's with 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Just a little bit short there, but no, wide open look. Exactly what TGU could have used.
4-point game right now. TGU has mounted a great comeback here as Best tries to get the steal, but she tips it out of bounds. Again, the TGU Titans came into this game 5-2. DLB Lakers 6-1. The last win for the Lakers was against Standing Rock, and Owen, listen to this score: 79-37. They won.
Yeah, and that was a travel game all the way out to Fort Yates. The last day of school before the holiday break. It's a difficult one, but they passed the test with flying colors.
Ava Brown down low to Yale. 5 seconds on the shot clock. DLB's got to put one up. They get it to Feller. She puts up the tray. No good. Rebound by Bull. Bull traveled. Unfortunate circumstance for the Titans. You hate to see that one.
Yep. But
that was a long defensive stand.
It was, and that's why I hurt so much. But there's still 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in this game, and DLB hasn't scored yet this quarter.
Nice offense there, and the Tony Romo jinx lives on.
Hey.
Gailey Werner. 44-38 now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
I don't believe in the broadcaster jinx. I've told many that. No, they just made a shot, and I said something smart.
It'll be Martodam. Martodam. Cora Champagne in the house, everybody. Cora Champagne, big-time supporter of St. John basketball.
The Woodchucks looked great yesterday.
Yes. Yes, they did. It's going to be Ashley Martodam, connects from the Serve Pro free throw line.
I'm going to test this no jinx theory. TGU is 100% at the free throw line.
This is not good. I told you it's a real thing. I told you. The Tony Romo jinx lives on.
Okay, maybe it's real.
You're not going to be allowed in Towner anymore. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against the Titans.
Well, TGU started the game 7 for 7 at the Surf Pro free throw line. It was about time they missed one.
Hey, folks, BNC National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. And a Serve Pro, how about a 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration? It's Serve Pro. And she connects, so 1 of 2. 3:52 left in this one, Owen. Are we looking to get it to Martodam right away off the bat? Yes, we are.
Yep, of course.
One of the better players here at the Hoopster Classic. Look at the move here from Martodam, and one. Give me that.
See it again on the replay. Again, starts outside the three-point line, tries to get to the basket. There's not much room to go there. It's difficult. 3 players in help defense, but a chance at a three-point play.
We're going to have a player foul out, and that will be Ava Brown as she does collect her 5th foul. Ava, the senior.
Got a leading scorer for DLB. She's been tasked with guarding, or at least being that help defender on Martodam, and it's kind of easy to get 5 fouls when you're doing that against Ashley Martodam.
And now you bring in the freshman Hannah Sunsbach, so a big task here as a freshman's going to have to guard Martodam, the senior, who's very talented. 3:38 left. This game's coming down to the wire here, folks. Thank you for joining us here on PSP Network. Make sure you give us a like, subscribe, share with friends and family. Tell them we got a good one cooking here. We're going to have a timeout DLB. Wow, that was close on the possession, but it's going to be a First National Bank and Trust timeout. 3:28 left. It's going to be a fun one here. Closing moments coming.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
That was just a First International Bank and Trust timeout. First International Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Titans get the steal, heading the other way quickly. Lakers almost get it back. Ooh, basketballs everywhere. What are they going to call here? Titans get lucky. 3:18 left, Owen. That was a bang-bang play right there.
Yeah, just a 4-point game with Brown out of the game. TGU, the comeback is looking really good right now. Still 3 minutes to play.
They got Best wide open. Oh, and she offensive charge.
Yeah, Martodam's been setting a lot of screens, and they're not really getting set. She's obviously hitting the defender, but she's moving around the entire time, and it's been a point of emphasis for officials this season. That's why it gets called so often.
And they had Boston Bailey set up in the corner, and I'm thinking if she might have been shooting better, she would have taken that shot.
Yes.
Instead, she comes, takes the screen, and they get called. But look at the nice play here by Martodam. Martodam with the steal, goes up and good. Let's have another look at that one. Beautiful play here. Going the other way now. The Lakers, they're in trouble. 2-point game. They throw the basketball away. No, they don't. It's picked up somehow, some way. Yistas goes up. No good. Piper Feller kicks it back out to Yistas. She'll try again and connects. Yistas for 2.
Yeah, DLB stayed as calm as they could there while TGU was.
Woo!
Here's that last one.
What a nice play here by the senior that is Ashley Martodam, trying to will her team back. Lakers now with the basketball, 2:33 and counting. They get it up to Yistas. She can run. She will. Puts up a runner, no good. Gets her own board though. Yistas battling down there, kicks out to Feller. Feller over to Yale. Now they reset. Kaylee Werner, she's gonna drive. Kicks out to Sunsbach. The freshman connects. Huge shot by Hannah Sunsbach.
And DLB making a lot of shots in this fourth quarter at a good time. late to extend the lead.
2:08 and counting. Here's Martodam. Look at the spin move from Martodam. She can't get it to fall. Falls down, slow to get up. Showing a little.
Yeah, she's played every second of this game.
Yeah, she's got to be tired. Eastos. Ooh, thought about shooting an NBA range 3 there. She's going to say, let's set it up, waste a little clock here. Sierra Yale, she takes in. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Brooke Best of the TGU Titans.
Yeah, DLB at this point, playing with a 6-point lead, under 2 minutes, just be conservative on offense. I think maybe in the third quarter, that would have been a shot that Eastos, without a doubt, would have taken.
Look at Martodam right now, and TGU is going to go to a 2-3 zone to maybe get her a little spell. Oh, no, they're not. They're going to stay in man, but Martodam, hands on the hips. She's out of breath.
That last shot, I think she kind of landed on somebody's shoulder as well.
We're going to have a foul here on the Titans. That'll go against Boston Bailey. Second personal for Boston. That's the 4th team foul, so one more, and then DLB will be shooting. What a spin move there. Can't get it to fall. That was Kaylee Warner. 1:34 left here, and it's coming down to the wire. There she is, one of the better players on the court, Boston Bailey. Can't get it to fall, but she will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Oh, TGU's 8 for 9 at the Serve Pro free throw line. It's a good place for TGU to be at this point.
Yes, it is. Bailey connects. The Serve Pro free throw line, Boston Bailey, outstanding junior guard. So if you're a Titan fan, you get to see her next year as well. Nice player with 11 points tonight. And now make it 12. So most of her points for Bailey come in the 4th quarter. She tips it out of bounds. Good heads-up play there. Piper Feller almost lost the handle on that one. 1:26 left, 4-point game.
And now TGU kind of just have to run this full court press, hopefully get a steal, quick basket. It's not time to foul yet. They have DLB going into the bonus that next foul, so no need to worry about that.
DLB handling the pressure well. Oh, there's a Tony Romo jinx for you. Heading the other way, it's going to be Titans. Whoa, Martodam saves it, but that was close. Look at Martodam. Nice Euro step. Look at the move.
Just one too many steps.
She traveled. And the Titans coach is very close to a technical foul. She's upset.
That was a good one.
Down.
Hey, that was the best one I've seen all season. I've seen a coach technical this year, but that one was the best.
Martodam gets another steal. Back-to-back steals by Martodam. Nice pass, tries to get it, she will, to Bailey. Bailey over to Gottsville, and she gets it. Timeout, Titans, First International Bank timeout. 2-point game here, Owen. Let's take a look at our Ryan Family Dealerships instant replay.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Dallas Hansen, Owen Patterson here on the call. Owen, what are you doing if you're TGU right now after that timeout?
They've been able to get turnovers here with this full court press. DLB's been too fast. Martodam off the bench. And you're going to foul DLB. Might now be the right time to start fouling. Get this into a track meet type of last 50 seconds. I think a good defensive stand right there would have been more beneficial for TGU than San Eastos.
I agree 1,000%. Martodam gets called for the foul. That's her second personal, so it will send Logan Eastos, a junior, to the Serve Pro free throw line. First attempt is up and good. So your BNC National Bank scoreboard, DLB 51, TGU 48. This is a big free throw for Logan Yistas. She drills it. 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Yistas, ice in her veins. Heading the other way, it's going to be Brooke Best, the 8th grader, in a big moment here for the Titans season. Get it over to Boston Bailey, the sharpshooter. Kick it back out to Best. She's using up a lot of clock here, Owen.
Yeah, DLB has Eastos guarding Martindam, just set up in the post. Post up, get the basketball. I don't think Martindam should be running around the three-point line right now.
Spot on.
Post up, Logan Eastos.
And that's just the youthfulness showing up for the Titans a little bit. Couldn't recognize, and here we go. Martindam's going to get fouled. She'll send Eastos to the Serve Pro free throw line. I think Martindam's a little happy she got called for the foul. As you can see, she's rather tired still, but she showed a lot of heart tonight. Ashley Martindam, that is. Eastos again connects. And there's something to be said, Owen. You and I have watched a lot of basketball about these free throws down the way. They can easily make or break in. Eastos is nailing all of them.
Yeah, there's no good time in a basketball game to miss free throws.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially at the very end.
Well, when you're tired and when the game's on the line, it's different. Best now brings it down. Time for Boston Bailey to shine out. She puts up a runner, no good. Rebound will go to the Lakers. And they'll throw a full court pass up to Eastos. Eastos is going to go up and blocked, though, by Martindam, and that's the final whistle. So your BNC National Bank scoreboard, DLB survives a late Titan burst, 54-48. Don't go anywhere on our post-game show, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Owen's going to have some stats for us. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome back to PSP Network and our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for a farm or business success, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Also, Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Shots Crossroads, get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. My guy Owen He was producing and color commentary, also keeping stats. Do you have some numbers for me, my guy?
I do. Again, we'll start with the victorious Delax Burlington Lakers today, who improved to 7-1 on the season before heading into conference play. They were led by Ava Brown, who did foul out in the fourth quarter, which we thought would be a big opportunity for TGU to really turn this game around, but really no ground was gained by the Titans after that. Ava Brown, 19 points today. Really good matchup against Ashley Martindam. That was a great battle today, both inside and out on offense and defense. Kaylee Warner had 13, 10 points for Logan Eastos, including a couple of clutch free throws at the very end. 5 points added in by Piper Feller, 4 from Sierra Yale, all in the first half, and 2 from Sandsbach in the fourth quarter for a total of 52 today for the Lakers. They had 28 at the break, 24 in the second half. For the TGU Titans, 22 points for Ashley Martindam led the way, 13 in the first half, another 9 in the second. She was worn out by the time that fourth quarter got to about 3 minutes left. Just kind of stood outside the three-point line, and you could tell that she was missing a little bit from the Titans offense there at the very end when they needed her the most. But stepping up in that fourth quarter and keeping it a close game was Boston Bailey. She had 8 points in that fourth quarter, but 12 for the game. And really a shock that we talked about during the break, that without Bailey scoring like she didn't in the first 3 quarters, it was kind of crazy that TGU was only down by 10, but she stepped up in the fourth. 6 points from Josie Bryn and 2 points from Skylar Bull and Lily Lageson for a TGU total of 48. They had 23 at halftime, 25 in the second half, including a big 16 in the fourth quarter in the comeback effort. Your final score, DLB 52, TGU 48.
Moving on our post-game show, we've now got our Sports Clips Player of the Game. Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing, and I mean nothing, comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Sports Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportsclips.com. Tonight's Sports Clips game MVP is
Ava Brown for Delax Burlington. She was great in the 3.5 quarters that she was able to play before fouling out again. She had the tough matchup of guarding Ashley Martindam, and most players foul out when they're guarding Ashley Martindam if you play good defense, or at least as physical a defense as she did play. But offensively as well, matched the intensity, got into the lane and scored and got to the free throw line, helped that DLB offense get into motion there in the first half. So Ava Brown, your Sport Clips MVP.
Now on to the move of the game presented by Magic City Home Leisure. At Magic City Home Leisure, we are home and spa enthusiasts, and we are excited to help you experience the fun and adventure that a quality hot tub, pool, or spa can bring into your life. We are a local dealership serving Minot and the surrounding area. Magic City Home Leisure is a reputable hot tub dealer with a 5 out of 5 star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. We help customers by providing health improvement and family fun with products all over by spas, hot tubs, Michael Phelps Swim Spa, saunas, runs with billiards, splash pools, and outdoor furniture. Tonight's Magic City Home Leisure move of the game is
top of the ninth. 3-run game. Bring in your closer, and it is Logan Eastos. Free throws at the end to win it. Obviously tried a buzzer beater there at the very end that they didn't need, got the shot block, but I think it was a whole game for Logan Eastos. A lot of growth in just 32 minutes of basketball. Had a three-pointer blocked early on by Martindam, yeah, and maybe could have shut down a little bit because shots weren't falling in that first quarter, but got rebounds, did other things, played defense, got steals to stay involved, and then the fourth quarter when she was counted on at the free throw line, made them. Logan Eastos delivering her move of the game.
You've been listening to our planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Our next game is going to be a fun one. It's going to be the Rugby Panthers against the Beulah Miners, and then at 4 o'clock, St. John versus our Redeemers. Then our nightcap, Velva versus Benson County. As for Dallas Hansen, Owen Patterson, we will be on the call for the next one as well. We're going to take a little break, and we'll be back with more action from the Hoopster Classic.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
How would you like to...
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Welcome back to the Dome here. Dallas Hanson, Owen Patterson joining you live courtside here at the beautiful campus of Minot State University. We got our pregame show brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Timely services that won't slow you down, no appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change. We know you're busy. When you visit our service center, we don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change service in about 15 minutes. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. This next one's going to be a fun one between the Rugby Panthers and legendary coach Jen Brossart and the Beulah Minards with first-year head coach Katrina Fagenbush. We saw both these teams play yesterday, Owen. We saw Rugby, who played, I felt, pretty good. And then we saw Beulah, who struggled a little bit offensively. Let's start off with Rugby, Owen. Tell us what we can expect from the Panthers and head coach Brossart.
So you've been seeing since she took over as the head coach. They play defense and they win basketball with low-scoring games. If you're facing Rugby, it's going to be the one day you have no fun playing basketball because there's just really nothing you can do on offense. They force you to turn the ball over. They force you to go in places of the court that you don't want to, which are the corners. And then they trap there and they force, again, turnovers, start running the other way. The one thing that was missing yesterday for Rugby was an offense to pull away from Langdon. So the Cardinals, it was always a close game yesterday. I feel like against Beulah, a team that is growing, a team that is trying to kind of restart, hit that reset button under first-year head coach. I think this is an opportunity for Rugby where it starts with good defense, just hit that, and I think offense could come today against Beulah to pick up that confidence before we get into January and region games.
Talk a little bit more about this Rugby Panthers program led by Coach Brossart. 5 state appearances in the last 10 years. Only Kindred and Langdon have more, and they have 6, but Coach Brossart doing a great job.
Yeah, last year they lost that region third-place game, which has become the most important game, really, of any. You have a chance to go to the state qualifier, and they fell just a few points short in that regional third-place game, so Rugby almost made it. 6 out of the last 10 and getting a tie for first there with the most appearances. But yeah, a program that just like everything in rugby there's a tradition to it. There's history to live up to, so it just keeps pushing this team and this program to go higher and higher.
You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We're looking at the Beulah Miners right now. Owen, you talked a little bit about them offensively, but Miss Hustle, Malaya Williams, doing a great job last night. She was on the floor quite a bit, but gets a lot of offensive boards and kind of their engine, if you will.
Yeah, I think the rest of the Beulah team could learn a lot just from watching Malaya Williams. Let's just put out effort. Hey, shots weren't falling yesterday. The shots haven't been falling at all this season. A 1-6 record, a couple Division B losses, a couple of tough Division A teams they've also had to play. The schedule in Region 4 this year opens up a lot of opportunities to upset some teams. There's, in fact, no team in their region with a winning record right now after Shiloh lost a bit in Valley City. So the opportunities there for Beulah. If you just put out as much effort as Malaya Williams, I tell you what, there's not much that Coach Fagenbush can complain about if the only thing that's happening is you're just missing shots right now. So, yeah, Malaya Williams definitely the leader of this team.
Outstanding outlooks as always, Owen. But don't forget, after this, at 4 o'clock, St. John's going to play our Redeemers. Then at 5:30 p.m., our nightcap, Velva versus Benson County. This has been our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Make sure you check out Valvoline Instant Oil Change at VIOC.com. We got about 4:30 till tip-off. We'll be back with starting lineups and the basketball game.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Thank you for choosing PSP Network. Make sure you give us a like here on our live video. Share with friends and family. We've got 3 more ball games to go. Also, subscribe to PSP Network on YouTube. Give us a like on Facebook. Also, Twitter and X. PSP Network's everywhere. We're going to have a fun one here as the Beulah Miners, they're now in their white jerseys with blue trim. Rugby Panthers, they're in the black jerseys with orange trim. Owen, last-minute thoughts between these two teams.
Beulah effort is going to get the job done here against Rugby. If you just kind of razzle the Panthers, I feel like if they don't get what they are expecting to today, which is good looks on offense, I could kind of get to them. And for the Panthers, execute defense. I mean, the goal today probably keep Beulah under 40 points. That's got to be number one.
Well, the loud music is on. The dome is starting to fill up here as we are in our second game of 4 here from the Hoopster Classic. It's been a fun one. We were kind of spoiled with our first game. It was a good one between TGU and DLB. DLB was able to come out victorious, but it was a fun one to kick off our day.
It was. We expected it. I thought it'd be the best matchup of this entire tournament, and it ended up being so. A 4-point game down to free throws in the end. DLB made them. DLB, by the way, same region as Rugby, so all these teams getting to scout one another before playing conference games. I saw South Prairie Max's girls basketball team here all day yesterday, scouting Division A Region 3 teams. It's a Region 3 that's really good. The teams we're seeing here, obviously the #1 team in the states in that region, South Prairie Max, but the team that Bryce and I saw earlier this year at the Sentinel Gymnasium, the season, a home opener for the Sentinels, that I've liked in the preseason, Bryce got on board as well, the Turtle Mountain Braves.
Really?
I'm telling you, watch out for the team from Belcourt to upset some people in the postseason.
I like it. I like it. Speaking of liking it, here come the Rugby Panthers. They will be the away team on the scoreboard. They're going to go like this for their starting line. Starting at a guard, Elise Vanastock, a very nice player. Then they're going to go with Caitlin Sullivan. Lacey DePlazes, a 5'10 senior. She wears number 23, number 24, Allie Blessum. She's a 5'11 junior. And then rounding out is Avery Sancher. We talked about the assistant coach, longtime boys head coach, Coach Sancher. He left the boys program, now gets to coach his girls as an assistant with Coach Brossard. It will now be the Beulah Miners' turns. Here they come, the guard, starting at a guard of 5'8", senior Laisha Martins. Then they're going to go with Addison Dale Geiger, Emily Keller. She wears number 5, she's a sophomore. And then the two girls down low. It's going to be the 5'9" sophomore Tori Zeman. And then we talked about her, Miss Hustle. That is what number 23, Malaya Williams, a player to watch. Malaya does a great job on the rebounding part of it and just helps keeping her team in the game. It never seems like they're too out of it as long as Williams is on the court.
Yeah, got a good attitude. And hey, this is a team, just watching the film, picked the Stanley game because I knew we'd see the Blue Jays in this tournament. They were down 22-8 in the second quarter, ended up losing the game 50-44, but it was Williams really just keeping them in that game, keeping the confidence high, and nearly completing a comeback against the Stanley Blue Jays.
That concludes our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Thank you to all the sponsors that made today possible for PSP Network. My name is Dallas Hanson, Owen Patterson on the call as well, and it's going to be Panther basketball as we are underway here in our second of 4 games. Panthers taking their time here, trying to figure out this 2-3 zone. Beulah played a little zone last night. They continue on. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Panthers, they kick it out to the outside. It's going to be Vanastock moving the basketball really well. Nice drive, better pass inside to Caitlin Sullivan, but she can't get it. And who other than Malaya Williams with the nice stop.
Yeah, Laisha Martin's got a block there as well on that shot. Beulah's defense, the hustle again. We talk about it in that zone even, making Rugby uncomfortable.
Coach Brossard loves mano-a-mano, one-on-one, man-on-man defense. And here is a nice play, though. Martins can't get it to fall, but Panthers heading the other way. Vanastock, she had a great game last night. A true team leader for this Panthers. A lot of fighting down low goes on right now between Williams and Blessum. Allie Blessum, the 5'11 center. She's just a junior going against another great junior in Williams. Great defense here from the Miners. And Coach Fagenbush and the Miners are excited. Look at that bench standing up yelling.
Yeah, again, the one thing they probably asked for today is just defensive intensity. Get Rugby off schedule, and hey, if you wanted to watch a basketball game that was going to finish about 30-30, this is the game for you.
Emily Keller can't control it as it will be a turnover on the Miners. Miners coming into this one 1-5, going against the 5-1 Rugby Panthers. Anything can happen, though, here at the Hoopster Classic. Nice pick there by the Miners. Miners showing a lot of intensity, but throw it right back away to the Panthers. Schmaltz puts up the shot. No good. Rebound is going to go to Blessum and Keller, but we're going to have our first jump ball of the ball game. Possession arrow shows Beulah Miners.
They said anything can happen at the Hoopster Classic. We haven't seen many upsets this year.
No.
Maybe the biggest one, though, was in the boys tournament, and it was Beulah. They beat Four Winds Minnewacan.
That was a great game here on PSP Network. Enjoyed listening to you and BG call that one. It's a fun one. Miners now on offense. We're going to have it almost stolen away by Fanastock. And there's something to say about Elise Fanastock, her defensive abilities.
Yeah, I mean, you can find minutes on any team if you play defense like she does.
Coach Brossart, the head coach for the Panthers, was a four-time NAIA national qualifier on the women's basketball team. She is a Hall of Famer for the University of Mary. She knows her basketball.
Yes.
What a coaching staff they have down there in rugby between her and Coach Sancher. But there will be a turnover on the Miners.
Honestly, not surprised. We haven't seen a shot go in the first 2 minutes and 4 seconds today. It's going to be a defensive battle between Rugby and Beulah.
Still 0-0 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Down low they go, over to Sullivan. Sullivan on the baseline, kicks back out to Schmaltz. Schmaltz back over to Sullivan. Blessum. Blessum puts up the shot. She will be fouled. So Molly Blessum, she will go to the line for 2 on her Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Allie Blessum's first attempt is good. Allie Blessum, a 5'11 center. She's a junior. She'll have one more year here in the program for rugby. She connects on both, so 2-0 on your First International Bank and BNC National Bank scoreboard. First buckets of the game won't come on free throws.
Yeah, if nothing else is falling from the court, just get an open look there from the free throw line if you're rugby.
It's going to be picked off here. Nice play. Who other than Fanastock? She's been so fun to watch. She gets it picked off, though. Look at the Miners showing a little intensity here. Dale Geiger going to go coast to coast. She can't connect on the right-hand layup. Panthers heading the other way. Fanastock on the right wing. Kicks back out to Schmaltz. Blessum was played very well in this Hoopster Classic. Another turnover here, and Williams gets that one.
Yeah, these defenses are playing crazy good here in the first quarter. It's just something lacking on offense for both of them, but that can be a credit to the opponent's defensive ability.
Yeah, both teams having a little bit of a struggle finding a rhythm. Williams now. Look at her go up, and good. Nice play there by Malaya Williams. Two to 2 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Fanastock can't get it to fall. Up by Blessum, no good. Rebound by Sullivan. She connects.
Yeah, rebounding there. There was way more rugby jerseys than Beulah jerseys right around the hoop, so it's really a no-brainer there. Rugby gets offensive rebounds.
Beulah almost turns it over there. Having a tough time handling the basketball right now. They kick out to Williams. Williams, nice jump stop. She's going to be called for the travel. Didn't land on both feet. Owen, is that what you saw?
Yeah, jump stop and then just kept on going forward. Once you land there, you can't keep walking. So, and also had an avenue to pass the ball, but it closed just as she was trying to get it away.
If you're in Minot here for the Hoopster Classic, make sure you stop by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years.
Get some Planet Pizza on the last day of the year before starting your January diets.
It's time. We got to go to Planet Pizza. Tony Mueller and company. New Year's Eve bash there as well. Fun times at Planet Pizza. Speaking of fun times, here we go. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Panthers got to go. Coach Brossard yelling at our girls, we got to shoot it. And they won't. Great defensive stop by the Miners. 3:18 left here in the first quarter. Miners still looking offensively to catch their rhythm here. Kind of playing that 5-out offense here on a little bit.
Yeah, obviously Rugby brings in a couple taller players off the bench, but even right now, Rugby's got the size advantage.
Martins drives baseline. She's going to be called for the offensive charge. So Martins will get the charge. Hallie Huck, coming off an injury, sacrifices the body. And gets a nice call there.
I think Coach Brossard wants to see a little more speed out of this offense.
I think so,
They
too.
just had the shot clock go down to 2 seconds. That left them one opportunity to get up a shot. Let's get downhill right here with Fanistock.
They forget about Allie Blessum. Blessum puts up a shot from the free throw line. She got fouled, so Allie Blessum able to get to the Serve Pro free throw line quite a bit here in the first quarter.
Yeah, and Dale Geiger really didn't do much wrong. Just swatted at the shot, I guess, and hit the arm there. Really just could have just stood in the lane and contested that shot.
First one is up and no good from the Serve Pro free throw line. Allie Blessum's been the lone bright spot here for the Panthers offensively. She's been the lone aggressive one, it seems like. She misses both, though, and Coach Brossard's not going to be happy about that. But Beulah cannot control it as it was tipped out of bounds on the Miners, so Panthers get a chance under their own hoop.
I think we see a quarter yesterday as our officials going to talk maybe reversing this call, but the Rugby Langdon game, wasn't there a quarter where they didn't score for the first 5 minutes, the fourth quarter?
The fourth quarter.
Fourth quarter, yeah. So
me and Bryce Gudnick were calling that one. Yeah, it wasn't pretty basketball. Nice out of bounds play. Nice out of bounds play there by Coach Brossard, and Avery Sancher hits the big three.
There you go. Wake everybody up.
Yeah.
Some people might think it's still the morning. It's 2:30.
My dentist's favorite time, 2:30. Williams now on the right wing. Looks to get it down low. She can't. Got to throw a dad joke in there every now and then.
I just understood it.
It's going to be fouled as Martins was going towards the hoop. Shara Smaltz picks up her first personal foul. First team foul for the Panthers. Keller, she'll put up a three. This is a big one. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound. The Miners get it back. Dale Geiger. But who other? Fanistock again.
Dale Geiger, get that rebound, go up again, draw the foul at least.
She double dribbled, so turnover on the Panthers is Fanistock with a rare mistake.
You look at this Beulah team, and I just don't know who their scoring option is. Is it Williams, who starts at the top of the key and kind of plays a little bit like Mardam, who we saw in the last game, off the dribble? Is it Dale Geiger? Is it someone else we're yet to find?
Shot is no good, put up there by the Miners. Keller rebounds the offensive board. Go back to Dale Geiger, over to Williams. Williams, her game is more inside as she drives, puts up, what a block though, nice block is by Sullivan, and unfortunate circumstance by Williams, she caught it out of bounds. Take a look at this one on our Ryan Family Dealerships instant replay. Beautiful out of bounds play by Coach Brossard and the Panthers. Can't draw it up any better than that, Owen.
Especially against the zone there, Beulah had their back turned to Sancher inbounding the basketball, just sprint to the corner and way too late on the closeout were the Miners.
1:14 left in the first quarter. BNC National Bank scoreboard looks a little bit like this. Panthers 7, Miners 2. Almost gets the interception there, the Miners do. Oh, that's going to be a block charge. We can see that from up here. Emily Keller, the sophomore guard, is going to pick up the foul. First personal for Emily. So the Panthers one foul away from shooting bonus here in the first quarter. Miners still staying in that 2-3 zone. Williams in the middle of it. They get a turnover here. Turnover on the Panthers.
We spoke in the pregame show about Region 4 maybe being a down year for Beulah, and I think if you play defense like this, you have a chance to win a lot of games in that conference. There's a lot of teams that if their number one option scoring-wise gets shut down and they turn the ball over a lot, things can unravel fast. So This is a promising sign for the Beulah Miners.
Nice backdoor cut there by Martins, but you can't get it to fall. 10 seconds difference between the shot clock and game clock. Panthers coming down. Fanistock kicks it over to Schmaltz. Schmaltz back down low to Huck. Huck kicks back over to Schmaltz. She puts up the shot. No good. Rebound by the Miners. Shot clock is now off. Martins now, who's been a lone bright spot here. A lot of nice cutting here by Martins. Tries to get it to Williams. Almost tipped away there. Williams will drive. Good ball movement here. 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Miners better be careful. 4, 3, puts up the shot by Martins. Gets her own board. Got to go. But that will bring the end of the first quarter. Our BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Rugby Panthers 7, Beulah Miners 2. We'll be back with second quarter action here on the great and powerful PSP Network.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back to the Dome here at Minot State University. Dallas Hanson, Owen Patterson here on the call. Owen, hit me with it, brother.
I know you're new to PSP Network. We have a great stats and information department here.
Love it.
A little bit of research was done there. Beulah has scored 4 points in their last 16 minutes of basketball going back to last night. Just 2 made baskets.
Man, stats department is on their game today. I love it.
But again, to bring it back positively, the defense has played well. The defense played well in the fourth quarter against Ned Rose. Didn't let that game get out of hand. And they're only down 5 right now to Rugby.
Speaking of great defense, there goes Malaya Williams as she gets the steal. Miners heading the other way. Dale Geiger, she's going to have it taken away. Nice job there by Allie Blessum. And Blessum's been one of the more premier players we've seen in this classic tournament.
Yeah, Rugby has some very talented players. I mean, you look at Sancher, the 7th grader, Fanistock defensively, Blessum kind of all around, and they bring in DePlazis off the bench for rebounding and interior scoring. So Rugby has all of the pieces to have a state tournament team this year out of a very competitive Region 3.
Blessum got a little too aggressive there. She goes over the back, so it will be her first personal foul. I know my officiating friends say over the back isn't a call anymore. It's more of just a push or a foul, so I guess she pushed her. I miss the old over the back calls, though. It is over the back, but
I don't know. Yeah, it's.
I got yelled at the Minot High game. I was sitting next to my friend Matt Cavernum, who was an official, and I was like, "Oh, over the back." He's like, "That's not a call anymore." I said, "Well, maybe you're not a call anymore." It'll be Miner basketball to get into D-Chalk. D-Chalk's a freshman, 5'3" guard. Emma doing her best. Look at this defense from the Panthers all over them. Williams able to get it back, kicks out. You know she's going to pump fake and try to drive her way in. Not too much movement here from the Miners. 10 seconds on the shot clock now. And it's going to be Miner basketball. Coach Fagenbush in her first year calling out an out-of-bounds play. So they will set up. Williams gets it in the corner. Nice kick out over to Dale Geiger. Geiger puts up a mid-range jumper, and was that blocked, Owen? I couldn't tell.
Doesn't matter anyway. Shot clock violation against the Miners. Coach Fagenbush taking over a team that their first year in Division A won just 4 games, 4-18 overall. First round exit in the Region 4 tournament, but just 2 years removed from a 3rd place finish in Region 7 of Class B and a 16-win campaign in 2022-23. So Beulah girls basketball, while it's not the same heights as the boys team has been, they've been right there on the doorstep of Region 7 for a while, and now Region 4, which is kind of all new territory for those teams.
Reese Gudlickson just checked in for the Rugby Panthers. Gullickson is a 5'10 center. She's a junior. Fanistock for three, connects. Nice play by Elise Fanistock.
Every now and then we've seen Rugby make a shot or have some sort of play to kind of wake everybody up. There's another one, but remember the last one, that three in the corner, nothing came after it.
Owen Patterson and Bryce Gutnick going to have our next two basketball games after this one. Keller puts up the tray, no good. Rebound, Fanistock, and she's off to the races. Here goes Fanistock. Beautiful pass down low. It's going to go to Gullickson. She goes up and good. And how about the transition basketball there? Fanistock put her head down and just would not stop till they scored.
Yeah, keep your eyes up the floor. Gullickson off the bench, under control there when she was on the run. And Rugby had numbers.
Beulah almost turns the basketball over there. Got lucky as a Panther tipped it out of bounds. They do get in here. Beulah's next game is going to be at Botno on Friday. And then they'll travel to Central Cass on the 10th of January. So a couple tough games here coming up for the Miners.
Yeah, Botno, a good team out of Region 3. Central Cass undefeated.
Fanistock again off to the races. Look at her move. Gets it blocked. Nice block there by Martins. But we're going to have a foul.
Yeah, Rugby was there with the trailer, the offensive rebound, but just reaching in, and was Emily Keller, and in the foul called her second of the game.
So that will send Marley Sancher to the ServPro free throw line. ServPro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. Sancher, who is the sophomore. Her and her sister Avery. Avery is the 8th grader. Sancher family, a basketball family. His dad is an assistant coach. Nice left-hand shot there by Caitlin Sullivan. That was pretty unique. 15-2 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard right now. Miners need a score. Williams picked up her dribble in no man's land. Luckily finds Martins. Martins goes up, no good, and that was a close one, so a good possession there by Beulah, but we're going to have a foul all the way, long ways from the basket, and Coach Fagenbush isn't going to like that.
Yeah, Beulah, obviously, they need to score. I'm just not sure they can. This Rugby defense is not giving them anything easy. Even the layups, all of them contested. Beulah hasn't put up many perimeter shots either.
If you want to make your life easier, make sure you use the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They are open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. For all your packing and shipping needs, check out the UPS store. Fanistock kicks back to the right-hand side to Sancher. Sancher, 6 seconds on the shot clock. Panthers got to move. Shot is put up, and we're going to get a foul. Ooh, that's just unfortunate. If you're a Miners fan, you go all the way through the shot clock and foul with 2 seconds left, Owen.
Yeah, it's something we saw yesterday as well, something you see as well. You turn on the film for Beulah, always just swatting at everything, trying to get a steal, trying to get a block, and it's just out of control. And good teams like Rugby with offensive skills are going to be able to draw those fouls, get to the free throw line. In Rugby so far, 2 for 5 shooting free throws.
Malaya Williams picks up her first personal. Avery Sancher couldn't connect on her ServPro free throw line, but she's got a second one coming. The 8th grader connects on that one, so Avery goes 1 of 2. Right now with 3:57 left in the first half, 16-2. Rugby right now on top. Dallas Hansen, Owen Patterson here on the call. Make sure you give us a like on YouTube if you are watching. Share with friends and family. We got 2 more games to go yet tonight. Emily Keller puts up the tray, no good. A lot of physical play down low in the post right now. Keller thought about shooting another one. Get it to Bufink. Bufink hits the net, but it didn't go in the right way in the net. That was the air ball. Miners heading the other way. Shot is going to go up there by Keller. Keller, no good.
Well, it was a good look there for Beulah. They needed it. It was a little bit open, but wide to the right.
No bueno, as our friends down south would say. It's the Panthers. Get it to Fanastock. Fanastock, we cannot speak enough about how well she played yesterday for this Panthers team. Just about every play, she was either tipping something away off defensively, offensively, trying to go towards the basket, hit a couple big threes. And today she's hit a big three as well.
And we just watched the game with DLB playing, and they're similar to Logan Easton. So there's a lot of things for her team. It might not be scoring, which isn't everything in basketball.
Nice block by Martins. That will be a shot clock violation against the Panthers. Coach Brossard is very upset with her team, saying, come on, ladies.
Oh, it's happened quite a few times. You're working against this Beulah zone. Just make quick passes. I don't know how many times, if they've even done it, go from one corner to the other, get that defense all the way around, and then hit another reversal and find somebody in the middle. Rugby just haven't been able to break this 2-3 zone all that often of Beulah.
Martins heading quickly up the court for the Miners. Thank you, everyone who's joining us today. Appreciate the support here at PSP Network. St. John and our Redeemers after this, and then Velva and Benson County. Nice move there by the Miners. That was Bufink. That was a good possession for the Miners.
It was, but there's not much spacing there on that far side of the court.
2:20 left here in the first half. BNC National Bank scoreboard. Panthers taking their time offensively. Fanastock on the corner. She gets it back over to her friend Allie Blessum, who's had a great game offensively thus far. It's going to be Hager, puts up the three, and good. Excuse me, that was Sancher, Marley Sancher. She fills up the bucket there for three.
Third made three today for the Rugby Panthers. The offense is on fire here in the second quarter.
They are heating up, as the kids say. Zeman on the wing, gets it back over to Keller. Keller, she's going to put up a tray off the back iron, no good. As it will be Panther basketball. 1:32 left in the first half. BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online. That is bnc.bank. Also want to thank Minot State. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree of your career you desire, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. We've got a timeout here on the floor. It's First National Bank Trust timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Welcome back to the Dome. Telling you a little bit about Minot State. Make sure you check out Minot State. Grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Appreciate them letting us come here to the Dome. Getting to do a lot of games here. Owen, you've been a warrior through the boys Dale Brown Classic, the Hoopster Classic. How many games have you been at, my friend?
Well, I'll be at all 23, so
my
we're
goodness.
on number 21 right now.
You deserve a medal.
No.
The Freedom of Basketball medal. That's what we're going to create for you here at PSP. Heading the other way, it's going to be Keller. Keller, she gets fouled, so she will go to the free throw line. The chance for 2 more points from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Yep, and I think Rugby, you know, I think there was a little competition with themselves. Hey, we're going to shut out a team for an entire quarter. So that's how you get the intensity. It's still rising for this Panthers team in a game which is pretty silent here in the MSU Dome. Not much happening in the first half offensively, but one made field goal for Beulah so far in this first half.
Elise Fanastock gets called for the foul. That'll be her first personal. Keller connects on her first Serve Pro free throw line. The second one is up and good as well. So Keller able to connect 2 for 2 to make it 19-4 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 1 minute left here in a first half that hasn't had much offense, a lot of defense, as my counterpart Owen alluded to. Back up top to Avery Sancher, over to Fanistock. Fanistock back to Sancher. Sancher, that one looked good from here, but the rebound goes to Williams. Not much difference between the shot clock and game clock. Beulah with the chance for the last shot of the half. Keller back over to Martins. Martins goes down low. Tipped around there, but Bufink's got it. She's trapped. Kicks back over to Martins, Keller, who's been kind of the only one that shot the basketball for the Miners thus far. We're going to have a travel as Schmaltz moved her pivot foot. 8 seconds left, Owen. We're going to see some magic here.
I hope so. I'd really like to see it.
Me too. 8 seconds and counting. Miners with a chance to make some magic here, but they throw it out of bounds. Clock stopped for some reason. Should be halftime, but instead it'll be a little time left here at the Dome.
So got a chance at a shot here for Beulah. Catch and shoot. Martins.
Williams, she'll put up the shot. It's good if it goes. Almost got it. But your BNC National Bank scoreboard after one half. The Rugby Panthers 19, Beulah Miners 4. We'll be back with our Magic Towing intermission report.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome back to the Dome. Dallas Hansen, Owen Patterson here, bringing you your Magic Towing intermission report. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job, too big or small, it's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Name PSP Network when you need a tow and save $50. Owen, my guy, hit me with some stats.
Yeah, count them up for the Rugby Panthers in the first half. Your leading scorer in the game, there's three of them. Caitlin Sullivan, Avery Sancher, and Marley Sancher, each with 4 points, leading the way for Rugby. I made 3 from Elise Fanistock. You know, Rugby was pretty good from beyond the arc. They hit 3 in that first half to build their lead. 2 points then from Gullickson and Allie Blessum for a team total of 19 in the first half, 7 in the first quarter, 12 in the second quarter, 3 of 6 from the Surf Pro free throw line. For the Beulah Miners, 2 scores. It was Malaya Williams with a made layup in the first quarter, and then Emily Keller with 2 made free throws in the second for a team total of 4 in the first half. They went 2 for 2 from the free throw line.
Looking into the future now, Owen, you and BG are going to be on the next few calls. St. John, who looked very good in yesterday's game, they're going to play our Redeemers. Your thoughts on St. John versus our Redeemers? 2
teams that had very different Mondays of basketball. St. John played extraordinary for 3 quarters there against the Bishop Ryan Lions. They trailed after the first 8 minutes, but picked up the defense, got Bishop Ryan flustered. Bishop Ryan, you know, they didn't give up. Like no team would give up, but Bishop Ryan really had no answers for St. John after a while. You saw a little bit of everything for the Woodchucks offense, some 3-point shooting. You also saw J.D. McLeod, our Surf Pro MVP. She was great defensively against Alina Johansson, who's 6'1", and got a good matchup today against Lauren Strom of our Redeemers, who had to play the #1 team in the state yesterday. And once Benson County picked up the tempo there, like St. John is capable of doing, our Redeemers just fell behind and couldn't recover.
Then our nightcap is going to be Velva versus Benson County. We touched on how well Benson County is the #1 team ranked in the state. Tell us a little bit about Velva versus Benson County.
Yeah, first time we get to see Velva here at the Hoopster. I actually called Velva's game a couple weeks ago now against Garrison, and the offense is something they really need to work on. And when you look at District 6, where you're going to need to score points to win games. And in the fourth quarter against Garrison, they really did find some better scoring options. And I hope that carries into this game against Benson County, because the Wildcats, they're a team that, while they don't necessarily want to make it a track meet, they can. And scoring against the Wildcats, the #2 scoring defense in all of Division B, they give up 28 points per game. It's tough.
Wow.
Sledding their scoring against Benson County.
You've been listening to our Magic Towing intermission report. Make sure you give Magic Towing a call, 701-509-4011. We got about 3 minutes till halftime is over. Owen and I are going to take a quick break, but when we come back, second half action between the Panthers and the Miners.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Tonight's broadcast of PSP Network is brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics. Specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages, they offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Also, Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer for many companies, there's no choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online, northern-plains.com, and also Shields of Minot Bismarck. Shields of Minot Bismarck has every sporting good possible along with footwear and fashion. It's shields.com. Shields is a proud supporter of PSP Network. If you're a fan of sports, today is your day. We got 2 more games here of the Hoopster Classic, and then Owen, we got some college football tonight. I know you're a big college football guy. It's gonna be a fun night. New Year's Eve. We're gonna have a jump ball here. It's going to be heading the other way. So we start off where we left off. Beulah struggling a little bit. Assistant coach right now for Beulah showing his emotions. The Panthers are gonna head the other way. Fanistock.
The emotions for Beulah have been positive throughout that first half. I mean, to score 4 points in 16 minutes of basketball and still be in the game, you're only down 15. With the way their defense has been playing for the majority of that first half, the amount of open looks they've had, yeah, Beulah keep the positivity. It's deserved. They played a not terrible first half, except the fact they only scored 4 points.
We're setting records here at the Classic. Miners trying to figure it out here for first-year coach Fagenbush. Katrina Fagenbush coming into this program, trying to put her footstep here and get the Beulah Miners back on track with the women's program. Got to call the men's program, the Beulah Miner men's team, a few games. That was a pretty good, impressive job by them.
Yeah, it's the Beulah Sherrado family team there.
Yeah.
Dad, the head coach, 2 sons that play. Obviously, there's a pretty good surrounding cast around them, but you got one of the top. You got an all-stater in Braylon Sherrado. He'll be 2 times on that list. Benny Sherrado up and coming. I know he can make some exciting plays there. So, yeah, Beulah, very, very tough region. There's a team down there in Region 4, Killdeer, who burst onto the scene at the last second, literally, to make their first state tournament. And I believe it was like 70 years or something. And they've carried it into this year.
Yeah, they look good. Very good team. Head coach Greg Pruitt does a good job there.
I think they only lost to Kindred in Valley City by 6 points.
Really?
They kept it that close against really the unanimous #1 team in Division A, who would probably contend for an EDC championship this year, Kindred.
Speaking of championship, nice shot there by Blessum, Allie Blessum. Williams gets the board. Nice pickoff here by Smaltz. It's tipped out of bounds. So Panthers will get a chance to run an out-of-bounds play. Coach Jen Brossart, we touched on it. Here's a stat for you. 33 points allowed per game. So defensively, the Panthers well on their way to maybe knock that down a little bit. Blessum takes a shot. Williams skies for the board.
Yeah, they're a team that's not really like anybody else in their conference, where defense is really their best part of it. Obviously, South Prairie Max, they can defend. Bottineau can defend, but they also score 60 points per game, pretty much everybody in the region. Rugby, as we've seen this week, they don't, but they're #2 in Division A in points per game allowed, 33. That's why, unlike many other teams, they kept it close with Devils Lake. A 6-point loss to the defending state champion Firebirds. So it's a very different style from the rest of the teams that play this season, like a South Prairie, a DLB, especially a Turtle Mountain. But it's something that I think can throw some teams off.
Fanistock and Williams get tied up here. Possession arrow does show Beulah Lady Miners basketball.
PSP will actually have coverage of that Division A Region 3 girls basketball tournament from this very building.
PSP's got a lot of action coming up this week. There's a plethora of basketball games, Owen. I know you'll be on a few more calls.
300 broadcasts
this
winter sports season across hockey, basketball, and wrestling.
Cameras are going to be worn out. Someone get some oxygen to Nick Holberg. It's going to be Sancher. She's going to put up a mid-range jumper. And good. We get a basket. Avery Sancher, the 8th grader, connects.
Yeah, Rugby, hey, let's try. I thought maybe they'd try to say, hey, we can win a game by scoring less than 20 points. That might have been the goal by Coach Brossard in the locker room. Maybe it's let's win a game scoring less than 30.
BNC National Bank scoreboard right now. Panthers 21, Miners 4. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. We've got a basket here. Nice play.
Laisha Martins.
Martins. Gets me during an ad read. Nice job there by Martins. And heading the other way quickly. Look at the nice play by Dale Geiger. She's going to go up. No good. We're going to have a foul, though, as Dale Geiger got fouled on the way up for the layup. She'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line.
I missed the replay there of that Martins 3. I'm sorry about that.
That's all right. Caught us off guard a little bit, but Dale Geiger goes up, misses the free throw. Man, if they could just connect on a few of these free throws, it could be a 10-point game.
Yeah, 2 for 3 now in the game are the Miners.
That is the 3rd foul for Avery Sancher, so the 8th grader is going to have to take a seat on the bench. Missed them both. No good from the Serve Pro free throw line tonight. Fanastock. Beulah staying in that 2-3 zone. Down low they go. Kicks back out to Blessum. Blessum on the baseline. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Panthers look a little lost here offensively. Sullivan puts up the shot, gets her own board up and good, and a 3-point play. Nice job by Caitlin Sullivan.
Pass it to yourself off the glass.
She'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line for one more. Couple subs coming in for the Beulah Miners. It's going to be number 3, Emma DeChalk, and also Tori Zeman. She completes the 3-point play, so a nice job there by Caitlin Sullivan, the senior.
Yeah, somebody's going to have to make a shot in the lane. Not many points in the paint today. How many makes on contested shots? Somebody had to. Sullivan does.
Foul on here will go against Caitlin Sullivan. She's had a nice play, but commits the foul here as Martins went tumbling after the trip. Holding her arm a little bit. Hopefully she's okay. 3:43 left here in the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's been all Panthers this far. Martins puts up the tray. Can't connect. Blessum skies for it. The good anticipation there by Martins, as she's been a lone bright spot here for the Miners trying to mount the comeback.
Yeah, a little bit offense, and now just what Beulah as a whole team has been doing, defense, getting in passing lanes. Rugby has 5 points in the quarter to Beulah's 3.
Blessum gets it down to the baseline. That's going to be Sancher, and she traveled. So turnover on the Panthers. Coach Brossart pacing on the sideline. Beulah, good job here against the press. Finally broke it with ease. Step back 3 is up by Zeman, and good. Nice play by Tori Zeman.
Eventually, it's basketball. Eventually, points will be scored. Zeman for 3.
Out of bounds, good tip away there by Zeman. Comes alive defensively as well. Let's take a look at our Ryan Family Dealership 3-pointer. Good step back hit there from Tori Zeman, the sophomore forward. 14-point game all of a sudden, Owen.
Yeah, and no time in this game has Beulah been out of it, really.
Fanastock, she's deep in the corner, hits the corner player there. That is Sancher. Back to Fanastock, down low they go to Sullivan. Sullivan, she gets it tipped away, and we're going to get a foul. But I believe Coach Fagenbush for the Miners is yelling 3 seconds. And she thought Sullivan was camped in the lane. Checking back into the game for the Miners is going to be Emily Keller. She comes in for Dale Geiger, who's going to take a seat with Coach Fagenbush. Fanistock puts up the shot. No good. Rugby's dry spell continues. Coach Brossart's beside herself, sitting on the bench on the end.
Yeah, because this is not a good showing for Rugby. Their offense has looked like a shell of itself from yesterday.
3-point shot is up, no good by the Miners. Panthers get it with 2:20 left here in the third quarter.
We also haven't seen DePlazis on the court at all today for Rugby. I know she was out of the starting lineup yesterday. Honestly don't know what that is. The reason for that is she's a player that almost averaged a double-double a year ago.
Yeah, she's a senior too.
Had a great volleyball season again. Multiple-time all-region in that sport. But sit on the end of the bench today.
We need our insider BG to get down there and get the scoop. Bryce Gutnick, he'll be on the call for the next two. I always enjoy some BG intel.
Yeah, just don't ask him about college football.
Don't ask him about college football. I have to sit in between you two so you don't start fighting.
Yeah, especially tomorrow when his Texas Longhorns start playing.
Yeah. They get inbounds. Fanistock, top of the key. 2 minutes left here in the third quarter. Try to get down low to Blessom, but it's picked off here by the Miners. Martins gets the foul. Foul will go against Fanistock. That's Fanistock's third personal.
I'll put Beulah in the bonus the rest of the quarter. Hey, just go draw a foul right now. Let's get to the free throw line, Beulah.
Owen's right. They should just look for contact here and head back to the charity stripe.
Get it to Williams. Get in the lane.
Williams has got to go down low. Get down low. Don't foul. Oof. Martins gets away with a chop there as Blessom gets it. Shot is put up and made. Nice play there by Gullickson. Reese.
With 3 Beulah Minor defenders around her there in the free throw line. Taller than everybody.
Fanistock almost steals it away from Williams. Kicks back out over to Martins. Martins now top of the key. Nice crossover here by Martins. She goes up. We're going to have a foul on the ground against the Panthers, so that will send Martins to the free throw line.
Just what we said in the last possession. Let's make something happen on offense. Made shot or just get to the free throw line. They should be shooting too.
Serve Pro free throw line.
There we go.
Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Martins can't connect.
Over 3.5 for the Miners at the free throw line.
Hits the back iron on that second one, can't connect either, but nice rebound there by Seiler.
And threw it away.
Travel by the Panthers.
Turnovers to cancel out one another.
52 seconds left in your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Owen Patterson and Dallas Hansen on the call here. We're going to have a hold. Hold will go against Caitlin Sullivan of the Panthers.
Back to the free throw line.
So now Williams has a chance to cut it to 14.
She scored the first basket of the game for Beulah in that first quarter. It has been scoreless since.
And she connects from the Serve Pro free throw line. So good job by Williams. We touched on this earlier, Owen, but she should touch the basketball in the low block almost every play for the Miners.
Yeah, the ball has not gotten there for Beulah at all in this game, except for that early layup.
She goes 2 for 2, so nice job there by Williams.
Beulah outscoring Rugby here in the third quarter, 8-7. They have tripled, Beulah has, their point total from halftime.
Beulah Miners showing some heart here, playing tough in the third quarter. Foul, though, now will go against Emily Keller. Her third personal. She's now going to have to take a seat on the bench. Checking in for her is Tori Zeman. Fanistock, top of the key. Let her go. She decides to pass. Rugby trying to get it to that high post. They will eventually. Kicks back out to Sancher. Sancher over to Fan. Stock back to Sancher. Sancher, she'll
I'll
shoot
just
that
put
one.
up one of these. Come
Yeah,
on.
just shoot a 3 here. Come on. 8 seconds now on the shot clock. Panthers got to go.
Either dribble, drive, or just shoot it, please.
Sancher, she'll put it up. Can't connect. Back over to Fanistock at the buzzer. No good. So your BNC National Bank scoreboard after 3. Rugby Panthers 26. Beulah Miners 12. We'll be back with fourth quarter action here from the Hoopster Classic.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Tonight's broadcast has been brought to you by Dakota Square Arco. Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? Let me tell you, quality fuel, convenience items, an awesome touchless car wash, and the best customer service money can buy. See for yourself Dakota Square Arco, west of Dakota Square Mall at 1520 24th Avenue Southwest. Appreciate Dakota Square Arco and all our sponsors made today possible for PSP Network. Dallas Hansen on the call here along with Owen Patterson. Been a fun one thus far with 7:47 left. Starting to inch closer here, Owen, to a ball game.
That was a 15-point lead at halftime, 14-point lead now for Rugby.
On the baseline, they get it over to Gullickson. Gullickson can't connect. We're going to have a jump ball here. Jump ball will show possession arrow for the Miners.
Obviously, Coach Brossard not really going to be happy with today's performance for Rugby, but how mad can you get when you're up by 14 points?
Yeah. Still
it's going to be one of those you take it out in practice.
Yeah.
You know, today, a win is a win. You're going to improve your record to 6-1 as things stand right now. You've got Kindred coming up on the schedule. It's things that are going to get cleaned up in practice, you have to hope.
Nice block there by Caitlin Sullivan against Williams. A win is a win, no matter which way you cut it. I can say that about my Kansas City Chiefs, who barely got by here in the NFL season. But no matter which level you win a game, it's a good day. Panthers heading the other way, get it picked off. Ooh, Beulah's got somebody wide open. Can they get it to him? They can. It's going to be Zeman. She's going to be fouled. So Tori Zeman go to the free throw line. Take a look at our Ryan Family Dealerships instant replay. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. She connects on her first serve pro free throw line attempt. One more to come here with 7:07 left. Tori Zeman, the 5'9" forward. She is a sophomore. She connects 2 for 2 for her. So it's a 12-point game. Oh, and let's see if that Tony Romo jinx lives on. Maybe Beulah's got a comeback loading.
They hit 2 threes in that third quarter. Something like that would be big right now, but most importantly, you got to stop Rugby. Rugby can't really score too many points. Beulah, I think 26 might be the cap.
The kick out to Fanistock. This is the person who should touch it and shoot it, but instead it will be Huck. Oh, she almost makes, though. Nice play. Follows her own board, gets up and go. Nice play there by Hallie Huck.
Yeah, stick with it. Follow your shot.
Coach Brosar with a big fist pump. She wanted that one to go in just about as bad as us. Tipped play there. Nice play by Gullickson with the block.
I see Hallie Hauk there on the court for Rugby. The brace on the left knee, coming off an injury from a year ago.
Blessum checks back in for Gullickson.
Really hyped up as one of these players for Rugby that could be a very influential player for their team.
Williams with the left-hand layup makes it a 12-point game on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Good anticipation there by Martins. Miners heading the other way. Get it down low to Williams. She should touch it every time. Goes up and gets fouled. Good job there by Williams.
Yeah, exactly. Get it in your best player's hand each and every time down the floor here in the fourth quarter. It's what TGU tried to do with Martinadam. It worked out for them pretty well. Maybe it's not Malaya scoring every point, but people are going to get open.
Blessum with her second foul of the ball game. Williams connects from the serve pro free throw line.
She's also been the most efficient at the free throw line today.
Don't forget, after the game, we're going to have our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Also, Owen is going to pick our Sports Clips player of the game and also the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Always enjoy that part of the broadcast. Williams, 2 for 2 from the serve pro free throw line. All of a sudden, 10-point game with 6:02 left. Blessum on the baseline. Panthers looking for a hoop here. They need some offensive prowess, trying to hold off this game. Vanastock on the right wing. They get it down low to Sullivan. Sullivan gets it poked away by the Miners. Dale Geiger now, head down low. A lot of contact, no call. Heading the other way will be Vanastock. She's off to the races. Look at her go, cutting through defenders. Blessum gets tied up. Possession arrow shows Rugby.
And that last Rugby possession when they lost the basketball, if you're going to hold the basketball up above your head right there, especially against the Beulah team, the way they play defense, it's just asking for the ball to get punched out, and that's what happened. And Rugby can't really argue about a foul there, just protect the basketball.
Nice out of bounds play to Vanastock, and she scores. We're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout. We come back to closing 5:22 of this one.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Welcome back to the Dome here at the closing day of the Hoopster Classic here. We got two more after this one. It'll be St. John Our Redeemers, and then the fun one, Velva versus Benson County. Benson County is the #1 rated team in the state. Owen Patterson and Bryce Gutnick will be on the call for the final two.
Yeah, Bryce is somewhere here right now.
He was here, probably grabbing a DC, getting ready to gear up.
Yes.
Or changing his shoes. You just never know. Gelling the hair. Getting ready to go. We got something going on.
Shot clock seems to be stuck at 17. That's all that I see.
So they will reset it. Here we go.
There we go.
Fresh 35 for the Miners. Good heads up call there by the officials. They get it into Martins. Martins heading quickly the other way. Down low. There we go. There's good offense from the Miners. Williams, who took one dribble, kicked it back out. Zeman, she's had a hot hand. No dice this time as it will go out of bounds. Panthers looking to improve to a 6-1 overall record here on the 2024, soon to be 2025 season campaign. The 2-3 zone has given the Panthers, though, a little trouble offensively.
It has. It's something we mentioned in the pregame show. Beulah, our little keys to the game segment, is just make Rugby uncomfortable, and they have sure done that today.
Right on cue.
We also said Rugby's defense can make other teams seem like basketball is no fun, but it seems that Beulah has flipped that around.
Turnover here as the Panthers defense steps up. Vanastock gets a chance here. Oh, she threw it to nobody.
That's what you got to get if you're Beulah.
Yeah, Dale Geiger should have almost dove on that one, but either way, it'll be Miner basketball. Checking in for the Miners is going to be Emma DeChalk. She checks in for Addison Dale Geiger. 4:17 left on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Beulah with a chance to cut it to 10 or 9. Keller on the left wing. Kicks back out to Zeman. Zeman puts up the shot. Ooh, almost got it to fall. We're going to have a foul. Oh, no, and you don't want to see this.
No,
Williams is down, and she is hurt. Leah Williams.
Anytime you just go right to that knee, that's never a sign of the good things.
Coach Fagenbush assisting Williams as she will take a seat on the bench. Watching Williams these last 2 days has been so much fun. Such a big, heartfelt player. She shows so much intensity, miss hustle. Every rebound is hers, every loose ball. Very good offensive player, great rebounder. That's too bad for the Miner basketball program. Hopefully she's okay. Rugby with a nice dash down low to Schmaltz. Schmaltz kicks back over to Blessum. Blessum goes up and good. Nice play by Allie Blessum.
Full court pressure here from Rugby. It's all 94 feet, but broken by the Miners.
Martins heading the other way. Gives it to Keller. Keller thinks about shooting the 3. She won't. She'll get it back on the free throw line. 16 seconds on the shot clock now for Keller and the Miners. 10 seconds now. Miners got to start moving offensively. 3, 2, puts up a shot, almost banked it in. That was Emily Keller. Blessum can't hang on to it. Turnover on the Panthers. Into the game for the Panthers is Abigail Hager. And also Hallie Huck. Hallie Huck, who Owen, you talked about, coming off of a season-ending injury last year. It's good to see her back out on the basketball floor.
Yeah, it happened as a freshman. Now in her sophomore season. Still a long time that she can play varsity basketball here for Rugby.
3-point shot is put up there by Martins.
That's something we've said now a couple times. Lacey DePlazis is not playing today for Rugby.
She's a nice player too. Almost average a double-double. So her offensive power is missed.
One of the next teams up, Redeemers Christian School, they didn't have Michaela Altringer ready to go yesterday. She sat the bench the entire time. It looked like it might have been an ankle injury, keeping her sideline against Benson County. They had Bishop Ryan without their top defensive player yesterday. So
nice play by Fanastock to Blessum. Blessum can't connect though, but right idea. Fanastock just sliced and diced right through that defense.
Back to that point, it's making any sport. It's a team sport, but you take out a piece like that, and Rugby has been off today without DePlazis.
Offensive foul gets called on Martins as she's setting a legal screen here. That's her 4th personal. Fanastock takes it out for the Panthers. Gets it into Blessum. We're under 2 minutes here in the 4th. Our second game of 4 here from the Hoopster Classic Girls Edition. Keller picks it up. Got tipped. Some good news here for Miner fans. Williams is going to check back in the ballgame after injuring her knee. We have a jump ball here. Possession arrow shows Miners.
For the last 101 seconds, so you even want Williams back out there not to risk it again.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Play Botno later on this week in just 3 days' time. I think down 14 with a minute 40 left. Don't want to risk it anymore.
Great point, Owen. 1:35 left in your BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's going to be DeChalk. Back over to Keller. Keller's going to drive. Gets it down to Williams down low. And we're going to have a jump ball here for the Panthers.
Well, that was a shot that was blocked and never let go of the ball, so jump ball.
Miners tried to take it out, so hats off to them. Referees caught it, though. Vanastock brings it down for the Panthers. She's had a great game. Shouldn't say great, a good game here. Defensively, he's played pretty well. Williams is going to get called for the foul here.
It's got to be a rule or something for rugby. In a game like this, if we get an open shot, let's take it. Come on.
Take it.
There's just nothing happening for rugby on offense until the shot clock gets to 10.
First one is up and good from our Serve Pro free throw line. That's from Avery Sancher. Avery is an 8th grader trying to connect, and she will. So she goes 2 of 2. 1:03 left here, makes our score. The BNC National Bank scoreboard 34-18. Panthers. They're going to improve to a nice and impressive 6-1 here. Picks up 2 wins at the Hoopster Classic.
Yeah, keep pace with Region 3. You've got undefeated South Prairie Max. We just saw Del Lacs Burlington get to 6-1. Turtle Mountains 5-1. Botno's 5-2. Newtown's off to a good start this season. Division A as a whole for girls basketball, just like last year, kind of a giant question mark. There was a couple really good teams, but last year we saw an upset team in South Prairie Max who got to the state tournament because of a state qualifier game, go all the way to the championship. I feel like we could see something the same this year.
Vanastock now. 15 seconds left for the Panthers. Running a little weave here as we're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Keller and the Miners.
They're just weaving at the top of the key. I mean, you just let them do that.
Why are they fouling?
They're not going towards the basket. But again, that's the style of defense Beulah plays.
4th foul for Keller. Nice little friendly Minot State roll for Hallie Hauk. Shot clock is off. We're going to have some substitutions coming in for the Miners. So waving of the white flag here by Coach Fagenbush. Miners will fall to 1-6 this year's campaign. She hits another one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Time running out on the BNC National Bank scoreboard for the Miners. Shot is up, no good. We're going to have a jump ball. Jump ball will show possession arrow for the Miners.
Jump ball, possession arrow blocked for the Miners.
7 seconds left. Go out of bounds. Turnover on the Miners.
I just drove the clock out now. Don't even have to cross half court.
And that is ball game. Rugby Panthers with a win, 36-18. When we come back, we'll have our post-game show and our player of the game, along with move of the game. Owen's going to have some stats for us as well.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome back to our post-game show presented to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Schatz Crossroads. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm and business success, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Also, Schatz Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at schatzcrossroads.com. Schatz Crossroads, get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online, schatzcrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Owen, you got some stats for us?
I do. For the Rugby Panthers, leading scorer today, Avery Sancher, 8 points in the game. 7 from Caitlin Sullivan, 5 from Elise Vanastock. And how about this? 4 scores with 4 points each. Allie Blessum, you had Gullickson with 4, Marley Sancher with 4, and Hallie Hauk with 4 points for a total of 36 for the Panthers today. 19 in the first half, 17 in the second half. The Beulah Miners had 4 scores. None had more than Malaya Williams with 8, who tied a game high for both sides. 5 points for Tori Zeman, including a 3-pointer in the third quarter. 1 made 3 for Laisha Martins out of halftime, and 2 made free throws for Emily Keller for the Miners, total of 18. They had 4 at halftime, came out with 14 points in the second half. Rugby 36-18 win. The Panthers, they shot 8 of 11 from the Serve Pro free throw line, 3 made threes. Beulah as a team, they were 8 of 12 from the Serve Pro free throw line. They made 2 from beyond the arc.
And now on to our Sports Clips player of the game. Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Tonight, Sports Clips game MVP is...
I'm going to go with Hallie Hauk on this one. Fourth quarter, it seemed like everybody kind of just wanted to pack up and get out of here, get on with the rest of the holiday break. She came out to play in that fourth quarter. In rugby, there was a comeback effort from Beulah, and Hauk was impressive on offense there at the end, so there's your MVP.
Now on to our move of the game presented to you by Magic City Home Leisure. Magic City Home Leisure, we are home and spa enthusiasts. We are excited to help you experience the fun and adventure that a quality hot tub or pool or sauna can bring into your life. A local dealership serving Minot and surrounding area, Magic City Home Leisure is a reputable hot tub dealer with 5 out of 5 star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. We help customers by providing health improvement and family fun with products like hot tubs, Michael Phelps swim spas, saunas, Brunswick billiards, pool tables, splash pools, and outdoor furniture. Tonight's move of the game is...
Well, the best offense we saw was on an inbounds play for rugby in that first half. Avery Sancher inbounds the ball, and Beulah's zone looking away from the inbounds passer, and she just sprints to the corner. Wide open look for 3 there in the second quarter. Got the scoring started there after a 9-point first quarter overall, and yeah, there's your move of the game.
You've been listening to our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Schatz Crossroads post-game show. For myself, Dallas Hansen, and Owen, I'm going to be done for the day, but Owen, you and my guy BG, Bryce Gutnick, are going to have St. John's versus our Redeemers, Velva versus Benson County, about 14 minutes till that next one. Thank you for choosing PSP Network. We'll see you back here shortly for the Valvoline pregame show.
The right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-iety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Just 2 games remain from the Girls Hoopster Classic in the MSU Dome. And just 2 games remain in girls basketball in North Dakota this calendar year. On New Year's Eve, it's St. John and R. Demers Christian School, followed by Velva and the #1 team in Division B, Benson County. Here for the final 2 games of the day. Alongside Bryce Gudick, I'm Owen Patterson on the call for the Girls Hoopster Classic. Game 22 of 23 on this long weekend for us here on the PSP Network. I don't know, I'm energized and ready to go for 2 more basketball games.
The finish line is in sight, Owen. I know you're excited for college football, but before that, we're going to get to R. Demers versus St. John. And the last game of the evening, we're going to have Benson County versus Velva. Hey, no other way to spend New Year's Eve. Call a couple games, have the rest of the evening to relax. I'm excited.
Yeah, well, there was one team yesterday that really kind of surprised us, I think. Not necessarily because how well they played based on average, but just because they came in here and took care of business yesterday afternoon, and it was the St. John Woodchucks against Bishop Ryan. It wasn't right away. The first quarter they trailed after 8 minutes, but after that, St. John, the defensive pressure turned on. They started playing faster, which is kind of their goal to play. Shots were falling. The Woodchucks looked very good yesterday against Bishop Ryan.
Really good balance attack, too. A number of girls making contributions, some nice contributions off the bench. I love McLeod. She was terrific in that game. J.D. McLeod, the 5'8" sophomore guard forward. She did a lot of things nice defensively for the Woodchucks. And then we know about Kinley Davis. She's a scorer at every level. She really got going offensively in that ball game, inside and out. Very impressive game from the Woodchucks. See if they can get another one here against the Knights.
Yeah, trying to break out the brooms here in Minot. R. Demers Christian School looking to avoid a sweep against Region 2 teams. They played the #1 team in the state yesterday, Benson County, and when Benson County turned up the tempo, that's when the Knights fell behind. How can they avoid that today against St. John, a team that kind of wants to play, in the end, a similar game?
Yeah, this R. Demers team almost had that big win against Berthold. We were out there. Really feel like it got away from them in the last few minutes and into overtime. Going to be tough. You're missing Michaela Altringer. She's like everything, kind of do it all. She handles the ball really well for her size, so they've really depended on Kaden Braun. She's had those duties mostly all to herself, so tough loss to the Mavericks in district play. Coming off that, our Redeemers really needs a win bad here. I expect to see got to have Strom stay out of foul trouble. She was in foul trouble yesterday.
4 in the first half.
Yeah, she's got to learn to play with. You got to learn to play and with fouls. You know, you got to adjust what you're doing and stuff. So I expect Lauren Strom to be better today and contribute more. See if you can get some nice contributions from maybe Conway, maybe Carlson off the bench. She shoots it well. Going to be interesting to see if the Knights can rebound this evening.
This is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, getting you ready for high school basketball today on the PSP Network with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed to stay in your car or drive through oil change service. It'll take about 15 minutes at any of their locations in Minot or Bismarck. Find out more of what they do online at VIOC.com. We'll talk a little more basketball after this commercial break.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Well, just a year ago, our Redeemers Christian School, they qualified for the State B tournament out in Jamestown, finished 6th there after winning all of Region 4. St. John was a game away from being a game away. They lost their 3rd place game in Region 2. Coming back this year, our Redeemers Christian School, they're trying to replace a 2,000-point score, a Miss Basketball finalist in Maya Vibeto. St. John also missing a few all-region players from a year ago and off to below 500 starts, but it's early and it's the regular season, which doesn't mean everything in Division B basketball. There's some talent here on the court today.
Yeah, there's a lot of figuring out that you're trying to do, especially during these holiday tournaments, this breaks. You got some different opponents, not opponents you see all the time, so, you know, coaches are going to try a few different things, maybe a few different rotations and such, and see if they can find a little surprise perhaps and something that's working, maybe offensively, defensively, whatever it may be.
Earlier today, we've had 2 games for the Girls Hoopster Classic already, and they were some good ones. A close start between TGU and DLB. That was a fun one. I know, were you in the building for that one, Bryce?
Yeah, no, I was still, I didn't make it to the Dome yet for that one, so I didn't get to see any of the first one, but I heard it was a really competitive game, and DLB came out in a close one.
Yeah, 54-48 was the final score there. And then our second game of the day, if you like defense, you would have liked that one. Rugby 36, Beulah 18. We still have 2 games left to go featuring just Division B teams. St. John and R-Deemers right now, Velva and Benson County up next. And Bryce, after this tournament ends, we're going to kind of go back to strictly AA basketball coverage. I know you come from Minot High School. I'm a Class B guy. Division B basketball is really where it's at in North Dakota, in my opinion. I don't know if you disagree.
Well, I live in the small town now.
Okay,
I'm 1,100 friendly people in Velva, so don't forget that, Owen. I love the Class B life too, but yeah, I love being in the Minot High gymnasium. But then you go to a place like Berthold, you haven't been in a while, kind of get packed in that gym. It's all great basketball at all levels. Really exciting time as we're going to ramp it up into the new year. I'm really excited.
Yeah, our cameras and crew won't be back here inside the MSU Dome until the Division A Region 3 girls basketball tournament. That's coming up in February, the end of February. And then we'll have pretty much just region tournaments for the next 4 weeks after that, culminating in the State B from this very building as well. We're meeting the starting lineups now for the St. John Woodchucks and R-Deemers Knights. It's a St. John team that led by 9th-year head coach Jacob McLeod. Again, 19 wins a year ago, 3-5 to start this season. They snapped a 3-game losing streak yesterday against Bishop Ryan. You talked earlier about J.D. McLeod in the at the forward position, but really their point guard Ava DeLorme, again, just a freshman playing, it seems a lot more experienced than what that might suggest.
And like I said, they went about 8 or 9 deep yesterday, Owen. So a lot of contributions off that bench. Really excited to see Ava DeLorme again today. Like I said, McLeod was everywhere on the court, offensively and defensively for the Woodchucks. I can see maybe this Woodchucks kind of going on maybe a little mini winning streak here. They're playing a lot better. Really impressive offensively yesterday.
Yeah, they're starting 5 for St. John today. Ava DeLorme, Callie Keplin, Janie McLeod, Kenley Davis, and Meadow Lunday. For the R-Deemers Christian School Knights, 3rd-year head coach Hart Andes, 41-18 career record at ORCS. Without Michaela Altringer for another game with that ankle injury, did not play yesterday against Benson County. Obviously, very deeply missed for the Knights from their offensive attack, but one of the players that stepped up big before getting into foul trouble was Lauren Strom.
Yeah, Lauren Strom, she rebounds the basketball incredibly well, offensively and defensively, creating a lot of second chance opportunities. Just a sophomore, great size, 5'11". Good news is I did talk to Coach Andes before the game. They're expecting Altringer back in about a week or so. So next week she's back healthy. That's nice, like, I'm not saying injuries are a good thing. Don't say, don't take this wrong.
Your
but
words on YouTube forever, Bryce.
Yeah, you get these contributions from this younger class, girls getting more opportunities, more minutes, can really benefit you in the long run, Owen.
Yeah, next week, guess who our Redeemer starts with? South Prairie Max.
Woo!
We are underway with high school basketball on the PSP Network. Game 3 of 4 today from the Girls Hoopster Classic. It's St. John on offense first, but a turnover. Our Redeemers running the other way. Handoff to Caden Braun. Braun off the dribble. Bounce pass to Strom. Nice start on both sides of the court for our Redeemers.
See that little hesitation from Caden Braun. That's her game. Get her teammates involved early. Then she'll start to look for her shot from the perimeter.
J.D. McLeod had an open look there in the short corner against this 2-3 zone defense for the Knights. They were in it all day yesterday against Benson County. McLeod draws the foul. The Surf Pro free throw line. McLeod will make the first, and we'll go for the tie here for the next one. (2-2) on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy. With locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Conway looking at the ball again. She does. And the ball is still loose. Eventually finds Caden Braun. at the Beaver logo. Sets up the offense with just 18 on the shot clock. Braun all the way, left-handed layup, it's good, and one for the Knights.
Really like the aggressiveness early at Braun, and we saw a lot of this in Berthold. The game we did a couple weeks ago, she really gets in the lane well. That time finishing with the left hand, a little fake pass there, Owen to the corner, draws a contact and one.
It's something that Corey and I talked about yesterday for Caden Braun. That's her move. It's going to be that pass fake out to the corner, get the help defense out there. Benson County was only fooled by it once, though.
See if the Woodchucks make some adjustments here.
Braun with a steal. Again uses the pass fake to go. Hey, if you watch your film, that's Caden Braun's move, but it's working well.
It ain't broke.
Don't fix
stick
it, yeah.
with it. Yeah. 5 early points for Braun. Out to a quick 5-point lead for the Knights.
Davis lobs to Lundy. Back out to Kenley Davis. Long three to get going in this game, but it's off the back iron. Rebound by the Knights. 3 possessions, all scores for our Redeemers so far. Conway, no. Oh, almost for the offensive rebound was Brooklyn Rodocker. Davis up ahead for St. John. A very fast pace to this game, especially the first quarter. Something we didn't see out of St. John yesterday.
Yeah, they're really getting kind of sped up here. Braun's doing a good job kind of creating some havoc defensively as well. We talked about that zone, Owen, causing a few problems. See if they get settled in here. Really good start for ORCS in this one.
3 is good for Rodocker. 10-2 Knights.
Like that, no hesitation. Shoot it with some confidence. 10-2 start, like you said, for the Knights here.
Bit of a change in the starting lineup for our Redeemers from yesterday. There's a 3 from Callie Keplin in response.
Keplin says, I'm not going to hesitate over here either. I'm open, wide open, looking to zone. Knocked down 3.
That pass fake move gets blocked by Lunday this time. Noelle Pankrat starting today for our Redeemers. It was Tessa Carlson yesterday, the 8th grader.
Kind of gets back to what I was saying, Owen. You try a few different things, you know, some different lineups, some different meshes. See what's, you find something.
Coach McLeod for St. John calling out a play here. His team down by 5. Almost 3 minutes into this first quarter. Lunday, some room there. Takes 2 dribbles, puts up a shot. The rebound is deflected out of bounds by the Knights. New shot clock as well for St. John.
Good patient by her. She did. I don't think she realized how open she was under the bucket there, but.
Long skip pass here to DeLorme. Keplin corrals the loose ball. Flips it over to Davis. 3-point shooter gonna shoot.
Deep 3. We saw that from Kenley Davis yesterday. Ability to shoot the ball from long range. 2 early 3s for the Woodchucks.
After missing the warm-up shot there early in the first quarter, Davis connects. Double dribble there against Rodocker. She knew it right away. Substitutions come in for our Redeemers. Anna Peterson and Tessa Carlson. A freshman and an 8th grader. The first 2 off the bench for our Redeemers here.
I'm going to sound like a broken record, but we've talked about the youth movement in this tournament. A lot of contributions coming from underclassmen for so many of these schools.
Ava DeLorme in the middle of that our Redeemers defense. Tough shot. Eventually, the rebound goes to Peterson. Maybe a jump ball could have been
Play
there,
on, Owen. No jump ball this time. Play on.
Braun gets a ball screen. Pass out to Peterson. Looking to give it away again. Finds Braun on the 3-point line. It's up and it's in for Caden Braun.
How about the starts for Caden Braun here? She's already got 8 in this ball game. It's been a little bit of everything. An and one. Little floater in the lane. Now the 3 ball.
Keplin off the rim, missed it. Ball will stay with the Woodchucks after Conway tipped the ball out of bounds. We got more offense in this quarter than we had in the last half.
Yeah, we got 4 made threes already. We've had some girls being really aggressive, get to the free throw line, a little inside, outside.
Kaplan tries to bank a 3. Offensive rebound for Kenley Davis. New shot clock for the Woodchucks. Into McLeod. Immediately back out to Kenley Davis. Set up on the college line. Rebound goes to Peyton Descharlet. It'll be 3 possessions in 1 here for the Woodchucks. Another missed 3, this time from Kaplan.
Really like those looks the Woodchucks are getting. They've already knocked down a couple, like you said, a number of opportunities there. About 3 offensive rebounds on that possession.
McLeod in the passing lane there. Knocks that ball out of bounds. 3 minutes remain in our first quarter. Time to remind you today's game on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Try professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at mynotbraces.com. Strom fouled, and she'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots.
Braun, another great find there. The no-look pass underneath Strom's hack. She's going to get rewarded with a couple free throw attempts.
1 for 1 start at the Serve Pro free throw line for Lauren Strom. Both teams 100%. The press there for our Redeemers creates a turnover. Now Strom has it, and Coach Andy's going to call a timeout there once his team got possession of the basketball. We'll take it with them. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the PSP Network.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
This presentation of Class B basketball on the PSP Network brought to you in part by Birdsall Grain and Seed, a farmer seed company, and Verendry Electric Cooperative, a Touchstone Energy Cooperative. Out of the timeout. Knights have 4 remaining for the game. It's Caden Braun. Didn't even need to pass it.
Using the screen really well there. A little pull-up J. Double figures already for Braun in this game. She has 10.
A 9-point lead for our Redeemers. Kenley Davis. The three's missed.
She ain't shy out there, Owen. I'll say that much.
Back and forth there from Braun and Carlson, and then the ball's looked like it was stolen there by St. John, but it'll be a jump ball. No, a foul there against our Redeemers.
Going to get Carlson. That's going to be her first of the ball game.
St. John was on fire for a 2-minute stretch there in the first quarter. Got it down to a 10-8 ball game, but since a 7-0 run for our Redeemers, and St. John still putting up 3 balls. Now Lunday. Oh, tough shot. But there's Peyton Descharlet with the putback.
Descharlet, her first points of the evening. How about the offensive rebounding early in this game? A lot of second chance opportunities for the Woodchucks.
Wide open 3 for Tessa Carlson. Brings in and out. Kaplan out to the wing, and Davis this time will attack with the basketball. Finds an open Kaplan in the corner. 3 ball.
Kaplan has not been shy in this ball game. It's the 3rd made 3 of the game for the Woodchucks. 2nd for Kaplan.
The press creates a steal. Kaplan Rodacher with the ball out of bounds. Did not call Callie Keplin's name a whole lot yesterday against Bishop Ryan. New ball player.
Yeah, she's out there. She's saying, hey, I kind of like Ari Deemers playing this zone look. I'm going to sit here on the elbow, take my shot. Monitor, maybe see Coach Andy's something adjusted defensively. Oh, and they're really rebounding well. The Woodchucks are in the zone defense.
Inbounds play goes to Meadow Lunday all the way around to the left hand. It's good. St. John back down 2 points.
5th score already of the ball game for the Woodchucks. Lunday, her first 2.
Bounce pass to Pankratz. Long 2, too far. Descharlet rebound. 35 seconds remain in the first quarter. 17-15 our Redeemers on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. DeLorme gets a screen from Lunday. Going to go right. Find Keplin with Braun right in her face. Misses the 3. Conway rebound. Shot clock turned off. Full court pressure from Kenley Davis. Coach Andy says slow down to the Knights. Braun to Conway. Pankratz. Carlson in the corner. Missed it. And one last chance for St. John. They won't even take the shot. A refreshing first quarter here at the Hoopster Classic. 32 points in the opening 8 minutes.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Today's presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by Minot State University. With more than 96% of Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University. Well, right out of the break, we already have points again thanks to Hannah Conway.
Hannah Conway's first bucket of the game. How about that? Use the window. The window's your friend, Owen.
Keplin tries to recover for the St. John offense and gets fouled by Caden Braun. Didn't really have a foul problem there in the first quarter, did these two teams?
No, there wasn't.
Strictly offense.
Yeah, strictly offense. A lot of shots made from the perimeter, some success from the free throw line. Had a little bit of everything.
Cian Allery in the lane. Again, our Redeemers going after the basketball all the time. Missed 3 from DeLorme. Still loose and thrown out of bounds by Conway.
Really seems like the Knights they have no problem letting the Woodchucks settle for these threes. You know, it's been a lot of downtown attempts here in this game by the Woodchucks. It's just interesting to see if the Knights can rebound better out of the zone. They've kind of haven't done that so well here to start this one.
Descharlet off to the right. Conway rebound. Oh, DeLorme, a little bit too much contact there. The first foul on the Woodchucks this quarter.
What do you think of the green on green, Owen? The Woodchucks going to the. You like that look?
I'm not a big fan of the color green.
Okay.
But St. John.
He went to Washburn, folks. Yeah.
All right, okay. 3 in the corner from Brooklyn Rodacher. I was going to say nicely, St. John, they they eat green good.
They do. Nice 5 quick points to start the second quarter here for the Knights.
Foul on the rebound attempt there. Goes against Strom. That's one of those fouls for a player that does get in foul trouble that you try and avoid that one as much as possible.
Those are tough ones. I know you're going for the ball. I know you're playing hard, but got to try and eliminate those as best you can.
Long inbounds pass. Lunday tracks it down to the half-court line. St. John yet to score in this second quarter. Only played a minute and a half. Lunday walks into the lane. Left side. I feel like they need to do that a little bit more. Lunday's pretty efficient.
She just comes off like nonchalant, but, she's just not in a hurry. She's like, hey, let it develop. I'm on the block. I've got good size. I'm going to finish around the rim. Really been a game of runs here, Owen. Kind of 7-0 here, a 5-0 here, a 7-0 there. And
bounce pass to Rodacher.
Rodacher with 8 points already in the ball game. A couple made threes. I'll give you one guess who had the assist on that one, Owen.
Caden Braun.
Yeah, absolutely. She's been so good. Getting in the lane, distributing it, looking for hers.
Another foul call on the Knights. Hart Andes did a vertical jump on the sideline, knowing that all 3 fouls right now for our Redeemers could have been easily avoided. 24-17, our Redeemers on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 5:36 remaining in half number 1. Ava DeLorme. She's just going to dribble it all the way. Shot up. There's another foul. That'll be the 4th against our Redeemers in the quarter. So after these 2 free throws from DeLorme, St. John will be shooting 2 the rest of the way.
Yeah, St. John's being a little more aggressive with the zone here, getting rewarded with a couple foul shots. Like you said, Owen, could be a long half here with the next one, putting the Woodchucks in the bonus.
Now the purple shoes for Ava DeLorme. There you go.
You know I love them.
One for 2 goes DeLorme at the Surf Pro free throw line. St. John is a team now 3 for 4. Broad, long pass over to Rodacher. 5 in the quarter already for her. Another skip pass. Pankratz. Steal by the Woodchucks.
Really good hands by Keplin getting the Woodchucks in transition.
DeLorme had it stolen by Braun, but momentum carried her out of bounds.
She's smiling, laughing. She's like, yeah, I'm just flying out of bounds. Not much I can do.
Trying to get it to Davis. Off the screen. Now puts the ball on the deck. But the shot blocked. Davis flips it out of bounds. Our last game, Rugby beat Beulah 36-18. We are at 24-18 with 5 minutes to go in the first half. Braun. Pass fake is almost becoming a habit, I believe, for Caden Braun.
I think she was a little too sped up on that one. Maybe just slow down a little bit. A little more touch off the glass. Right back to the Woodchucks here.
Braun
her
again.
hands.
Yeah.
Wow. She is so good at causing havoc defensively.
Just a Hail Mary up to Rodacher, but it's stolen away by Davis. 2-on-2 fast break. Keplin left hand. It's good. 24-20. Timeout on the floor called by the Woodchucks. First International Bank brings it to you. We'll hear from them in this commercial break.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Helping us with our coverage of Division B basketball on the PSP Network. It's Dakota Square Arco. Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It's the quality fuel, convenience items, an awesome touchless car wash, and the best customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, west of Dakota Square Mall at 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot. You've heard about the touchless car wash so much this week, Bryce. Have you tried it out yet?
I'm going to need one really bad. This winter really does a number on the Toyota RAV4, I'll tell you that, Owen. And I need to get into Valvoline. I need an oil change. Kind of procrastinating. I'm sorry.
It's only 15 minutes.
I know. You're right.
They don't waste your time or their own.
And I can get my work done in my vehicle.
Timely services that won't slow you down.
I'm committing. I'm making it next week. It's going to happen.
All right. Pass out of bounds, going to St. John. Down by 4 here in the second quarter. It's been a shootout here at the Girls Hoopster Classic.
Little shout out. We got some info from our colleague Jonas Nelson. He says it's Kaden Braun's 17th birthday, so happy birthday to her.
You told me during the break you were going to sing happy birthday.
Yeah, well, I asked you I asked you for permission to sing, and you gave me a very dirty look.
No, I said if you do, I'll sing it in Spanish. There's a long 2 that's missed. St. John with JD McLeod, with the May basket.
That's McLeod's game. She kind of sits under there, does the dirty work, getting a second chance opportunity, the putback.
Second chance opportunity there for Anna Peterson. Goes out of bounds. Ball will stay with our Redeemers. Get it to Braun. Left alone for 3, but off the mark. Again out of bounds off the Woodchucks.
Yeah, really good job. Good work underneath by Strom. Creating another possession here for the Knights.
The art of the inbounds play. We're seeing it a lot already in this first half. Strom is fouled by J.D. McLeod. 2 free throws on the way for the sophomore, Lauren Strom.
Knights have shot the free throws very well here to start this one. 3 for 3. It's probably the ultimate jinx, so I'm going to apologize beforehand.
Oh, no. The ultimate jinx was earlier today when I learned that the broadcaster jinx really is a thing. I told Dallas about it. I don't believe in it at all. TGU was 9 for their first 9 and missed that next one.
Yeah. I didn't jinx her. They stay perfect. 5 for 5 in a ball game is our Redeemers.
DeLorme. Out to Descharlet. Nope. Strom with a rebound. And then gets thrown pass back. Trap from St. John. Oh, but too much. A foul is called against the Woodchucks.
I talked about it earlier. Our Redeemers really starting to rebound better out of this zone. You see Strom there, patient, knew that trap was coming, trying to give the basketball up. Draws the foul.
Descharlet calling for the foul. Strom finds Carlson. Some almost wild passes there for our Redeemers. They stay in the offense, bring the trap. They find an open shooter in the corner. Carlson not going to connect. Now we'll get a jump ball. It stays with our Redeemers.
Another good chance there. Carlson, that's her game. Shoots the 3 ball really well for our Redeemers. Just an 8th grader, the 5'4" guard.
Kaden Braun, you betcha. 13 in the first half.
The game's leading scorer, the birthday girl, shooting it well here tonight.
And St. John trying to cut through that 2-3 zone for our Redeemers. They'll try with a long 3 from Kenley Davis. That's no good. Long rebound leads to a fast break and an open layup for Tessa Carlson.
That's just great vision by Braun, getting it out on the fast break. Rewarding Carlson for running the floor, her first 2 of the ball game.
And now our Redeemers on a bit of a run here in the second quarter. 31-22 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Davis lobs it into Lunday. Lunday always trying to go to that left hand. It's loose. Braun picks it up. St. John with numbers here, but Braun says whatever and goes to the basket, draws the foul, 2 free throws.
Really good take there by Braun. How about the hands by Carlson on the other end, starting the fast break for the Knights.
It's 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro, bringing you the Serve Pro free throw line. Braun is 1 for 2. Double-digit lead for our Redeemers. Wide open. Descharlet back out to Davis. They had some momentum going there towards the basket. She just kept it herself.
I like that. You see, earlier in the game, Kenley Davis would have shot that three. Go attack. Go attack. Get in the middle of the paint. That's the 15 foul. Get a couple free throws. See if you can get a little run going to dip into this lead here before the first half runs out.
Davis, the best you can do is 50% on this trip. She will. First point since that early three for Davis. Braun full speed ahead and then changes direction with a pass to Carlson. Davis rebound.
Might be, maybe on that, you maybe like to see Braun maybe just throw that up off of the glass. She was open.
Anyway. Offensive rebound. Keplin dribbles right back out to the three-point line. Another offensive rebound. This time Ava DeLorme. Foul before the shot. We saw Coach McLeod yesterday. What was it? Lobbying for a jump ball or something like that?
I'm trying to think. Yeah, he was trying to be
for that one to count today.
Trying to be a little salesman. They had called blown the whistle and they had made a three, and he's like,
"Oh yes,
hey, that's got to count, right?" But
there's a problem with the shot clock resetting.
Yeah, that's what it was. He's got a lot of energy over there. He's just very animated. He's in the game, calling out instructions.
DeLorme misses both free throws. Rebound goes to the Knights. Final minute of the first half. Magic showing halftime report next. Take a look at the first half numbers. No out-of-town scores. We're the only place where girls basketball is being played today.
No North Dakota score feed today, my friend?
Well, we could have it up, but if you just run it through this score.
Through the scores at the dome, okay.
Doing the job of the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Steal by Caden Braun. How many times have we said that?
Yeah, she's so active defensively with her hands. It's been literally, she's doing a little bit of everything for the Knights, does it so well.
Defense drops back. Braun puts up a three. Uses the rim twice and the backboard once.
17 of the 35 for the Knights coming from Braun.
Another steal for Braun. Here she goes one-on-one. Beats Davis, but can't make the layup. Pankratz off balance. There's a foul against the Woodchucks.
It's great. You know, hey, just don't count on her making that layup. That's why you run the floor. You get rewarded there. Trying to extend the lead here with just 4 seconds remaining in the first half.
Two for two is Pankratz. Our Redeemers 7 of 8 from the free throw line in the first half. Another steal, but no time remains for Hannah Conway. And your halftime score, our Redeemers 37, St. John 23. We'll have the Magic Towing halftime report after this commercial break.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
It's time for a Magic Towing halftime report. Remember their phone number is 701-509-4011. Mention PSP Network and save $50. There's no job too big or too small when you call Magic Towing, 701-509-4011. Our last game between Rugby and Beulah, to reiterate it for maybe the last time today, 54 total points. We had 60 in the first half between our Redeemers and St. John. Bryce, you've got the numbers.
I am going to start on St. John's side. Led in scoring. Very nice first half. Callie Keplin, she had 8 in the first half for the Woodchucks. McLeod with 4. Desjardins with 2. Ava DeLorme with 1. Davis with 4. Lunday with 4. First half total for the Woodchucks of 23. Our Redeemers side led in scoring by the birthday girl. She had 17.
Turning 17 today.
17, turning 17 in the first half. What a great half by Caden Braun of basketball. Did a little bit of everything, like I said, for the Knights. 2 points for Carlson, 6 for Strom, 2 for Conway. Really nice first half for Rodacher. She made a couple threes, got it going offensively. She had 8. Pankratz with 2. That gets us to our halftime score. Our Redeemers 37, St. John's 23.
A lot to like for both teams in the first half. I really think the bad part was just a few too many fouls maybe there in the second quarter, but the offenses are clicking. The defense, especially our Redeemers, forcing steals. St. John's press forced some turnovers there at times in the first half. I mean, this was a lot of positives being shared in the locker room.
Yeah, it was kind of a game of runs there, and the last one by our Redeemers, just Woodchucks didn't really answer well. They were answering early, kind of a 7-0 spurt by the Knights. Then the Woodchucks would come, make a couple threes. But Caden Braun, the inside-outside game, getting some really good looks, her ability to penetrate into the lane. Then she started looking for her own shot. Be interesting to see Woodchucks. They continue to kind of rely on that perimeter scoring there. A lot of threes attempted in that first half, but they were rebounding really well out of that zone for most of the first half. see if that maybe some second chance opportunities, maybe get Davis going from the perimeter, get back in this ball game.
Well, you've probably heard quite a bit today what our upcoming schedule is for the Girls Hoopster Classic. We have just one game remaining, Velva against Benson County. How about for the rest of the week, though? New Year's Day tomorrow, nothing going on. And then Thursday, boys hockey from Bismarck. It's the Century Patriots against the Legacy Sabres. Boys basketball from Nedrose. The MLS Mavericks take on the Nedrose Cardinals, former Region 6 rivalry there. Now Nedrose out of Division A, Mohall Lansford Sherwood from Division B, and then a quadruple header of basketball. In fact, there are 7 games on the PSP network on Friday. You will be at Magic City campus, Williston, Minot High. I don't think the Magents are throwing their JV against Williston anymore.
Yeah, there might have been something with a schedule change there. I think it was a matter of what they decided to do with Minot North and deciding to play Minot North twice. So I think there's a little something there. I'm not sure exactly what's going on.
I'm saying because Williston's undefeated.
Yeah, Williston's played really well this season. A lot of youth on that team. I'll be at Magic City campus with Mr. Nick Holberg, a little boys and girls action on Friday.
Corey McIver and I will watch Mandan take on Minot North from Sentinel Gymnasium. That's a trampoline park as well for Hudson Sheldon. Legacy is at Bismarck High in girls and boys basketball, a doubleheader from the Carl Gard Gymnasium. And in Division B basketball, Berthold is at Velva. One boys basketball game at 7:15. Valvoline, it's an oil change pregame show at 6:45. Second half next between our Redeemers Christian School and St. John on the PSP Network.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Just in time. Callie Kaplan gets on the court for St. John. There's a rule, if you don't get back from halftime before the time goes off, you have, 10 minutes for halftime, I think it is for basketball?
10 minutes, yeah. Coach McLeod wanted to maybe reiterate a few things in there.
He
but
used every second of that 10 minutes. They are back out here. No technical foul needed. And it's time for the third quarter of basketball here from the MSU Dome.
You ever seen that called, Owen?
I haven't, no.
Yeah,
I
I've
mean,
never
the
seen
only
it
ones.
either. I was trying to think.
I think they're still waiting on somebody from the locker room. But yeah, it's actually their assistant coach still in there.
Here he comes, yeah.
David Alorm for 3, missed it. See technical fouls pregame for dunks and warm-ups. Somebody didn't wear the right. And in fact, I was the jersey that was missing from the official box score, so I have gotten a technical foul for that.
Oh.
Not coming back late from halftime, though. Strom. Missed the shot. Offensive rebound. Conway had a tackle there. No jump ball, no nothing.
Yeah, kind of slow to get up as Desjardins there.
Second half starter for St. John. Don't you have to check in there to start a second half?
I think maybe a little leeway with the holiday tournament, Owen P. That might be what's going on. I don't know, but.
Yeah, J.D. McLeod is on the bench to start half number 2 for St. John. DeLorme makes the first of 2 free throw attempts. And 1 for 2 from the line in the first half. Braun almost thought that was looking like a shot. Instead, it's a corner 3 from Rodocker that's missed. St. John rebound to Peyton Desjardins.
Did a good job these last couple possessions. Desjardins limiting second chance opportunities for the Knights.
They give it to Lunday on the pick and roll. Right side. Wow. Got that one to go.
Hey, get it up on the glass. Lunday's been really good around the rim. She's up to 6 points here in the ball game.
Picks up Braun now. 3. It was partially blocked by DeLorme, but got most of the hand. So 3 free throws for Braun, nearly at a 4-point play.
Yeah, we saw her with a 3-point play. We've seen her hit some threes. We've seen her hit some layups, some jump shots, almost with the 4-point play on that one.
Short there on the first free throw attempt. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro, bringing the free throw line. Yet to make one. Gets the third. (38-27) our Redeemers on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Pressure here from our Redeemers. St. John's got to break it, and they call a timeout with 1 second to spare. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
And Vision Cooperative of Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford is here to help you with your farming and home needs, from agronomy, equipment, energy, farm and home, to gas and snacks. Visit a store near you. And Vision Cooperative, we can do this together.
I like that 1-3-1 look there from the Knights, forcing a timeout. But hey, good recognition by Coach McLeod there to avoid the 10-second violation.
Kaplan to DeLorme. They continue to work it around the three-point line to Lunday. Now Desjardins again. Working against Conway. Gets the right hand, right side of the lane. It's good. Peyton Desjardins, not just a three-point shooter.
Give a little assist to Lunday there. Nice screen, freeing her up. Desjardins has 4 points in the ball game. The lead is down to single digits.
Yeah, nice start to the second half for St. John. Braun, 3 missed. Offensive rebound. Strom spins, gets fouled. Knights go back to the Serve Pro free throw line.
That is Strom's game. She is so good on the offensive glass. Has a couple free throw attempts, trying to push this back to a double-digit lead for our Redeemers.
Covering our Redeemers a bit in the high school volleyball season. Strom, she had to replace one of our Redeemers' top front row players, and Leah Lindquist, and today having to replace Michaela Altringer.
Not an easy task, my friend Owen.
And a timeout by our Redeemers. We'll hear from our sponsors again. 30 seconds.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
.5:45 remaining in the third quarter. Just started with our second half. And it's an inbounds play for our Redeemers that ends with a Lauren Strom made layup.
I like that little step through by Strom. She's up to 9 points in the ball game for the Knights.
Lead back up to 12 as a team. Lunday has it stolen by Braun. Spin move to get away from the Woodchucks. Braun on the run. Right-handed finish. It's good.
I'm not sure how many steals she has in the ball game, but tremendous defensive effort. Then you see the blow-by speed. Get out on the fast break. 20 points in the game for Braun.
Lunday, lots of room. Well, might just take the shot. No jump needed. Braun gets fouled by Keplin.
Seems like every time the Woodchucks kind of get into single digits, 8 or 9, our Redeemers has had a very nice answer as they push it back once again to 14 here, have responded really well offensively.
Strom brings in a triple team. Gets it again. Now 2 Woodchucks. Nothing stopping Strom in the third quarter.
Second player in the double digits for the Knights. She now has 11 for Strom.
Did not play yesterday in the third quarter after picking up 4 first-half fouls. Davis back to Lunday. Handoff, Kenley Davis running down the lane. Oh, not enough on the layup attempt.
Gosh, really good look for Davis. Just not able to capitalize as the Knights in a hurry back down the other end.
Finds Pankratz. And a travel into the game for the St. John Woodchucks. Cian Allery as well as Layla Warwick. So Warwick play a bit yesterday in the first and second half.
Yeah, she contributed. Yeah, she contributed some off the bench offensively for the Woodchucks.
McLeod is blocked by Strom. Jump ball, possession arrow favors the Knights. Six points in the quarter for St. John, and those came early out of halftime. Braun sets up the play. Back to Strom, wants to hand it off again. St. John going to get a steal.
Great job by Davis. The awareness. Strom just didn't pick her up there, getting the Woodchucks back possession.
Keplin, well, was wide open, but missed the layup, or sorry, the three ball. Woodchucks still moving the ball around here. It's knocked out of bounds by Strom. Davis took quite the collision.
Redeemers so active defensively. The tips, the steals. Gotta love the defensive effort. If you're Coach Andes.
Caden Braun heading to the sideline for, I believe, the first time today. Inbounds pass goes out of bounds, back to our Redeemers.
Yeah, I talked to Coach Andes. It's situations like this. Going to be interesting who is going to be assigned the ball handling duties here. We talked about Altringer being out with that ankle injury and Braun with the injury. Braun getting a few minutes here on the bench. Could be interesting to see who will be directing things for the Knights.
Looks like the 8th grader Tessa Carlson might be the one. Gets a screen here from Conway and the inbounds pass from Pankratz. Carlson, interesting pass, gets deflected and picked off. St. John running the other way with Kenley Davis. Up ahead, Keplin not going to turn down a look from the three-point line.
Keplin, another three for her. She is the first Woodchuck in the double figures. She now has 11.
Conway with it for our Redeemers. Back to the top of the key, Pancratz. Swing it all the way around to Rodocker. Offensive rebound, Pancratz. Shot no good. Third opportunity by Strom, and she's fouled.
Strom again got it right place, right time. Cleaning up the miss from Pancratz. Going to go back to the free throw line.
There's a Ryan Family Dealerships replay of the Kepplin made three. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. First free throw good for Strom. Also want to thank Northern Plains Heating and Air with over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Just like that, Caden Braun back in the game for the our Redeemers Knights. And just like that, another steal.
1-3-1, kind of causing some confusion for the Woodchucks.
Conway looking into the lane for Strom. This third quarter has been all about the sophomore, but misses the layup. Descharlet on the other side for St. John. Off the rim, missed it. Strom rebound. And Conway brings it up for the Knights. Leading by 15 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Under 2 minutes to go in quarter number 3. Carlson from the corner, right in front of the Redeemers bench. Missed it.
I like that, though. Carlson's come in. She isn't shy about shooting that three ball. Just like you said, she's just an 8th grader. Really nice shot.
Get the ball to McLeod. J.D. McLeod with some room. Hands off to Kenley Davis. Again goes to that right side. Again stopped, but rips the ball away. Now Braun with the pressure. Still in play. And last touch by our Redeemers. Rodocker and Peterson check in for the Knights. When this game goes final, of the planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Name our Sport Clips MVP and the Magic City Home Leisure move the game. Kenley Davis, good.
Ooh. We saw that from Davis in the first half. Her second made three of the ball game. She's up to 7.
Hannah Conway gonna try it as well. That's no good. And a foul on the rebound attempt against our Redeemers.
It's a big, only 1 minute left in this third quarter. Be huge for these Woodchucks if they could get this down to single digits. Oh, and going into the fourth quarter. A couple important possessions here.
Another made three would do the trick. Davis picks up her dribble, finds McLeod, oh, and rolled away. Rodocker to Braun. St. John's called off the full court pressure, which worked a lot in that first half. Bounce pass to Anna Peterson, an assist from Braun.
Nice find by Braun. Peterson's into the scoring column, her first bucket of the ball game.
There's 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. No shot clock here for the Woodchucks. Warwick at the Descharlet. Drive, finds McLeod. Nice offense there from St. John, just not a good finish.
Great find to McLeod, like you said, just unable to finish. 10 seconds, the Knights are gonna get the last possession here of the third quarter.
And here comes the press again from St. John. Inbound to Carlson. Finds Braun with 5. Does pass it out to the three-point line. Brooklyn Rodocker as time is expiring. Miss it. Our Redeemers goes into the fourth quarter with a 49-35 lead. Back with more on the PSP Network.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny.
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Today's broadcast of high school basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by the UPS Store, located on South Broadway in Minot in the Marketplace Foods Plaza, open Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7 and on Saturdays from 8:30 to 3. All your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS Store. So Shields of Minot and Bismarck, they have every sporting good possible, along with footwear and fashion. Shop online at shields.com, a proud supporter of the PSP Network's mission of promoting local athletes. Davis gets the defense to fall away. Was that on a screen brace?
I'm not sure. All I saw was the ball not hitting the rim there for Davis. Her third made three of the ball game.
We've got a foul as DeLorme was going for the steal. And everybody thinks she got the steal, but she's the one calling for the foul. Right? No.
It's going to be Rodacher.
Oh, Rodacher with the foul.
That's going to be her fourth of the ball game as she heads to the bench. A little confusion for everyone there, Owen.
It's the fourth quarter. Here we go. Descharnley from downtown. Oh, and a rebound, and outrunning is Caden Braun from right in front of the rim. It's a layup to go.
Every time it seems, like I said, Woodchucks have that possession to get it to single digits. Art Ever comes up with the turnover. This time Braun with the layup, extending it back to 13-point lead.
That one's missed by DeLorme. But a foul against our Redeemers. Send DeLorme to the Surf Pro free throw line. 5'3" freshman guard Ava DeLorme, playing a bit bigger than that in the post.
Yeah, she's done a nice job getting to the free throw line here on the evening.
A miss from DeLorme. 51-39 our Redeemers on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Extra pass to Pankratz. Rebound goes to the Woodchucks. BNC National Bank has locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find out more what they do online at bnc.bank. To McLeod, left side, it's good.
That's what we saw yesterday. McLeod, the ability to use either hand around the basket. 10-point lead now for the Knights.
Dribble handoff to Noel Pankratz. Braun bringing the double team out there. And it leads to an interception. Kenley Davis, got to watch out. Tessa Carlson knocked the ball away.
Great recovery there by Carlson, getting the Knights in transition.
Strom will shoot two. Another reminder, we'll name our Sport Clips MVP shortly. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup because they are the home to the MVP haircut experience. Check it online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com or on the app. Lauren Strom with the first free throw. Our Redeemers 11 for 12 at the line today.
Yeah, they've shot it really well from the free throw line this entire game, Owen.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Back at the MSU Dome, they keep announcing it all day long. Hey, if you're in town, stop by on Saturday. The 5th-ranked Beavers hosting the defending national champion Minnesota State Mavericks. We're talking about one of the best matchups in all of D2 basketball this season. Going to be right here.
I think there's no doubt you're going to be here, Owen. I know that for sure.
I told headset
you
on for that one.
I need to make it a point to get to a ball game.
Or you can watch on the NSIC network. Be on the call.
Nothing like being in the Dome, though.
Yeah,
Owen. You got two really competitive teams.
Shot missed by J.D. McLeod. Offensive rebound for Day Charlet. It'll still be Woodchuck basketball. Callie Kaplan gets the inbounds pass for the Woodchucks. Down by 12 now in the 4th quarter. McLeod keep giving it to number 5. However, the first shot is short. The second one just perfect.
Once again, McLeod with the left hand. She's up to 8 points in the game. See if they can get this to single digits here.
Wide open Hannah Conway. That won't help St. John's cause.
I mean, that's just great ball movement. Don't even let that ball touch the ground. Ends up in Conway's hands. Back to a 12-point lead for our Redeemers.
Kaplan finds DeLorme. Outside of the center circle. Ava DeLorme. Kick out to Kaplan. Money!
Been impressed with Kaplan tonight. She's shot 3-ball very well.
Third made 3.
Yeah, she's up to 14 points in the ball game.
Just 5 minutes to go for St. John in their time here in Minot. 3 on the other side. It's good for Noelle Pankratz.
They just had the answer, Owen. They've had the answer every time. It seems like the Woodchucks make a little run. Our Redeemers has had that ability to answer.
McLeod, nobody around her. Long 2. Maybe could have taken a few more dribbles there.
Yep,
and then gets called for the foul. Yeah, Coach Jacob McLeod there, not necessarily the happiest.
Yeah, going to go to the bench here. Lundy's going to check back in for the Woodchucks.
Into the game for St. John, number 41, Meadow Lundy.
St. John pressuring our Redeemers full court. They try and bring the trap. Our Redeemers has been able to break it. Pankratz, long 2, off the rim. DeLorme rebound. Pressure now, and a trap by our Redeemers. Timeout St. John before a bunch of trouble there. 58-46 Knights on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
First International Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built with a bond between their employees and customers, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across North Dakota, Minnesota, South Dakota, and Arizona. Find out more of what they do online at FIBT.com. Our Redeemers off to a 3-4 start overall to this season. They've already played 3 conference games, 1 and 2. One of those a game where they had a 7-point lead on Berthold with 3 minutes to go in regulation. Lost it in overtime. A tough loss to Mulhall Lansford Sherwood out of District 6, and then they rebounded with a win over Drake Animus heading into this tournament. A win here. They go 2 out of their last 3, heading back into conference play.
Yeah, just really looking to get healthy, get Altringer back into the mix, get her to 100%. Going to be crucial for district play for the Knights.
And next conference game for the Knights is January 9th on the road against West Hope Newburgh. They will have to play the #1 team in Division A, South Prairie Max, in between. St. John looking to get back on the comeback trail here. Lunday with a missed layup.
Gosh, really good position there by Lunday, unable to knock it down there.
Our Deemers has not worked very slowly on offense. It's been a few passes and then a shot. Offensive rebounds have helped, but they're Strom unable to make the second or third chance. 3, Henley Davis. Foul called against the Knights.
Number 23, Hannah Conway, that's her second.
Three fouls against each team. Rodocker checks in for Conway. Get the ball inbounds to Davis. It's back to Lunday at the free throw line. Handoff, Davis again. Using the screen there, kind of.
Yeah, good closeout though by Braun. Another, looked like it was deflected there on the shot.
A steal at half court. Delorme one-on-one against Braun. Gets fouled. Braun didn't want to wait for the help defense.
It's going to be the 4th team foul here in the 4th quarter, so the next one will be a bonus situation.
It's also the 3rd foul on Caden Braun with 3 minutes to go. Lunday gets the inbounds pass. Back to Delorme. It's a screen from Lunday. And another one. Back to the right hand. Delorme right around Strom for 2. Timeout. St. John will take it with them. Just 2:42 remaining in the game. 58-48 Knights.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot or Williston. Shop online at driveryan.com. Long pass. Our Redeemer is able to break the press with it, but a missed layup. And now a battle for the offensive rebound for Lauren Strom. She's fouled again. And that's... If you allow offensive rebounds, you allow a lot of bad things to happen.
It seemed about every Woodchuck player was covering Braun there. The ability to get it down the court, that diagonal pass, Strom cleaning it up. Chance at the free throw line for her.
Benson County Wildcats are in the gym ready for their second Hoopster Classic matchup of the week. They'll take on the Velvet Aggies. You have to see the Aggies. There they are. 2 misses. Lauren Strom for the ServPro free throw line. Still a 10-point lead for the Knights. Lunday. Underhand pass out to Delorme. She's going to drive and kick. Out to Descharlet for 3. Yes! Peyton Descharlet with 7 in the game.
This is the closest the Woodchucks have been here since about the 2nd quarter. Just a 7-point game. 2 minutes remaining.
Kaplan guarding Caden Braun. Braun looking for a handoff here to Conway. Instead goes the other way to Pankratz. Under 2 minutes to go. Davis has to watch out here. Close to a foul. Braun going backwards. 10 on the shot clock. Bounce pass out to Rodacher for 2. Our Redeemers stuck with it.
It kind of looked like they had nothing there, Owen. They're really trying to set something up there. A lot of confusion, but Braun says, I'm going to take it. Rodacher ends up with the ball for 2.
Meadow Lunde for 2. 60-53 our Redeemers on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 90 seconds remain.
8 points for Lunde on the ball game. Nice day for her.
Timeout, our Redeemers. These teams, they can only have 1 remaining, I think. There were so many taken in the first half.
Number.
Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across North Dakota, Minnesota, South Dakota, and Arizona. It's First International Bank and Trust. Find them online at FIBT.com. Down to the final minute 19. Our Redeemers Christian School leading St. John 60-53. Both teams will be in the bonus for the remainder of the game. Our Redeemers inbounding right now. St. John obviously a ways away, you think, from playing that foul game?
I would just, anything you could do to try and, you got to blitz Braun. You got to make her give that ball up. Maybe see if you can get our Redeemers to take an ill-advised shot, come up with the rebound, try and cut into the 7-point lead. But I would do whatever I could do to get that, keep that ball out of Braun's hands. I know it's a lot easier said than done, but make her give it up.
For giving up 60 points in this game, St. John's defense has been tenacious.
Yeah, they really have. They've rebounded really well. Kind of that one and done there for most of the time on the defensive end. Starting to cause some deflections, a little bit of confusion. They've done a really good job of that, Owen.
Knights inbounding from right in front of their own bench. Conway plays the ball to Tessa Carlson. They do get the handoff to Braun. Guarded right by half court by DeLorme. Splits through a sort of triple team there. They're chasing after the Knights, looking to foul here. And they finally get a whistle by Peyton Descharlet.
You could see that plan. As soon as that ball was out of Braun's hands, Coach McLeod was signaling for them to foul. And they do. They foul the 8th grader Carlson.
Carlson short on the first free throw attempt. Got a problem here with the official scorebook.
I'm not sure, Owen. Your guess is as good as mine.
I'm thinking that
it was a bonus, Owen, right? It should have been a 1-and-1.
Was it the 4th or the 5th team foul there? If it was the 4th, then our Redeemers would just be inbounding. If it was the 5th, then our Redeemers would be shooting. And it was just the 4th. The scoreboard had.
Oh, okay.
Scoreboard was one foul ahead, so one more St. John foul to put our Redeemers in the bonus.
That's why you're the man, Owen.
Well, I just said in the game reset, both teams were in the bonus. So still Carlson gets fouled, but 3 more seconds come off the clock. This is the 3rd foul against DeLorme. Descharlet has 3 fouls.
Really good job by official Perry Olson there. He knew exactly what was going on.
I think it started with our official scorer down there. She knew it was correct or incorrect. And alerted our game officials. This time Carlson makes the first free throw. And the second one as well. Look how that works.
The rim on Owen.
Tessa Carlson, her first 2 points, now 4 points for Carlson. 62-53. Right-handed layup. St. John will take any sort of basket right now. And now they need to foul immediately. Braun with the basketball. She's going to run all the way through the press. Avoids the foul there from Davis, and now DeLorme, 2 hands.
It's the right thing to do. I know you want to probably try and get Braun to give it up there, but you got to play the long game on. You got to try and extend that basketball game as long as you can. Give yourself a chance.
And Braun makes the first free throw. Our Redeemers has been almost perfect from the Serve Pro free throw line today.
Gotta love that if you're Coach Andy, especially in crunch time here.
Misses that free throw. So it remains an 8-point lead now. St. John, they're going to need to score 3 times. Here's a 3 from Davis. That's missed. Rebound went to St. John, but out of bounds.
Yeah, right off Kepler. Good effort, though. Good effort to try and give her team another opportunity. Pretty good fourth quarter here by the Woodchucks. Down for double digits most of the game here after that first quarter. Responded well.
Foul on the sideline. The goal against Descharlet, her fourth. So a few more free throws here for our Redeemers, but with just 22 seconds left, and again, St. John needed to score at least 3 times. Looking difficult. Pankratz makes the first. Misses the second. St. John with the rebound. Our Redeemers didn't even contest for that rebound. They just get back on defense. Ava DeLorme to Kenley Davis. Got to put it up right here. She does. Makes it. St. John will call what I believe is their last timeout with 7 seconds remaining and down 6. So, well,
hey,
as long as you're still playing basketball, you got a chance.
I've seen some weird things happen in my day. How about
steal the inbounds pass right here?
Need a quick one. 15 points.
Now put 0.4 seconds back on the clock. There's now 7.3. Our Redeemers shooting the bonus. If St. John can't get a steal on the inbounds, 64-58 Knights in front. A loss for St. John. They'll drop to 3-6 on this season. Their next opponent is New Rockford Cheyenne. There you see the Benson County Wildcats ready to play shortly. They're probably saying, all right, let's just get this game over with.
Bringing in the new year here. One more game at the Dome for them.
That's the last girls basketball game of the 2024 calendar year in North Dakota. There's the Aggies seeing themselves on the video board. I like that we've had control of the video board this whole time. Had some fan shots earlier in the tournament.
Whatever you do, do not put me on there.
I've been telling Corey I'm going to put my face on the video board. There's the inbounds, the Pankratz, and a foul against Descharlet. That's her 5th. And she will have fouled out. A whole 2 seconds came off the clock there.
Nice little game from Descharlet today. The 5'7" sophomore, Peyton Descharlet, going to exit this game with 7 points on the evening.
Noel Pankratz trying to extend the lead here for our Redeemers, maybe one last time. She will. (66-58) after Pankratz makes yet another free throw. So St. John can put up one more shot. They will not. And there's your final. A high-scoring affair between our Redeemers and St. John. 66-58. The Knights are victorious. Planning Team Financial Advisors Scott's Crossroads postgame show is next.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day. This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. 66-58 the win for our Redeemers Christian School. We'll start as always by taking a look at our individual scorers.
I'm going to start on St. John's side. Led in scoring by Kenley Davis. She had 15 points in the ballgame. Nice game from the senior guard. 14 points added by Kaplan today. Great game by her. She shot the three very well in this contest. 8 points for McLeod, 7 for Desjardins, 6 for Ava DeLorme, 8 for Lunday. For the victorious Knights, the birthday girl, Caden Braun, led all scorers. She had 23 this evening. 4 points by Carlson, 2 for Peterson. Great game by Strom. Her ability to rebound the ball really showed today. She had 15 points in the contest. 4 for Conway, 10 for Rodacker, and 8 for Pankratz. That gets us to a final. Our Redeemers 66, St. John 58.
Let's hand out some awards for our third game of the day, starting with the Sport Clips MVP. I'm not sure there's going to be much of a conversation about this one.
Yeah, we're going to have to go with Caden Braun, the 5'3" junior guard. Sure, 23 points, great. Just her ability, though, she really makes it a point early in these ball games to get her teammates involved, and then she'll start looking for her shot. I said it a number of times, her ability to get in the lane, finish around the rim, finish with the left hand, ability to shoot the three ball. She had it all working tonight for our Redeemers.
As for the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, Magic City Home Leisure at Magic City Home Leisure, they are home to the spa enthusiasts. They are excited to help you experience the fun and adventure that a quality hot tub pool or sauna can bring into your life. They also sell Brunswick billiards, splash pools, and outdoor furniture, and Finleo saunas as well at Magic City Home Leisure. The move of the game today, a lot of entertaining basketball being played. How you pick?
Well, I'm going to go back to the second quarter. It was 17-15 after that first quarter. Really tight contested game. Braun really got things going in that second quarter. That left-handed finish, the and one, really got her scoring going. Extended the lead to the half. Our Redeemers was up 14 at the half. So really nice second quarter. Really nice play by Caden Braun on that left-handed and one finish. The Knights didn't look back from there.
They did not, as they improved to 4-5 on this season. The Knights they improved to 4-4 on this season. The Knights will take on South Prairie Max in the Castle on January 7th. We come back in 2025 and then on the road to take on West Hope Newburgh back against District 6 competition. St. John drops to 3-6 on the year. They will host New Rockford Cheyenne on January the 6th and Langdon area in their conference opener on January 9th. Well, this is the last time on the PSP Network we'll probably see St. John this season.
Yeah,
really excited to see what comes of this year for the Woodchucks after such a great performance a year ago.
And a great performance these last couple of days. They came in, handled themselves really well. If I'm Coach Jacob McLeod, I'm very happy and content with the effort today by the Woodchucks.
Your final score for the final time, our Redeemers 66, St. John 58. The last game of 23 from the Hoopster Classic is next. Benson County and Velva.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pre-game show, our 4th game of the day here in PSP Network's coverage of Day 2 of the Girls Hoopster Classic from the MSU Dome in Minot, North Dakota. With timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed, there's a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change offered at Valvoline Instant Oil Change at any of their locations in Minot or Bismarck. Find out more of what they do online at VIOC.com. Well, last weekend in the Capital City Classic at the BSC Armory, number 1 Central McLean undefeated. They lost to Kenmare Bowbells. The baton has since passed on to Benson County. They are the new number 1 team in the state today against the Velva Aggies, who come in at 1-6. It's a lopsided matchup on paper, but Bryce, as we know, just like Central McLean learned, you have to take care of business now that you're the team with a target on your back.
Yeah, I've circled this. I've talked a lot about Benson County, Dia. I really like, for what I've heard, I haven't seen them play, so you've told me some. I'm really excited to see Lacey Fouch. I'm excited to see Aubrey Kenner. Really excited to see Caitlin Maddock, the 5'5" sophomore guard. She can really fill up the stat sheet for the Wildcats. On the Velva side, first-year coach. You know, they got a new coach in Taylor Kirkhorn. She's been around the game a lot of success in her playing days. Velva, I don't lack a better word, kind of a rebuild, you know, really kind of a different identity, you know, they're trying to bring to this season and beyond. So they are going to have a major challenge in front of them tonight, Owen.
Yeah, talking a little bit about the key contributors for Benson County. We saw quite a few of them yesterday. Obviously, Aubrey Kenner draws the most attention, scored her 1,000th point earlier this season as a junior. She's been starting for this team since the 7th grade. Caitlin Maddock has been starting for this team since the 8th grade. And there's still some junior high players that are getting their first opportunities that will eventually turn into the Kenners and the Maddocks in a few years. So it kind of might not line up really to see that their head coach is in his 2nd season. He kind of inherited a program that was just building the last couple of years. They went 18-8 a year ago, lost the state qualifier game to Edgley Cullimon Peeler, but it seems this is the year that the Wildcats are really taking off.
Yeah, really good position if you're Coach Brian Kenner. Some youth on this team. They're going to be around for a while. Like you said, got that number 1 in front of your name, though, and that puts that big old target on your back. But I think Benson County Wildcats are excited for it, and they're going to accept the challenge that it comes with.
This is the 4th and final game of Day 2 of the Girls Hoopster Classic from the MSU Dome. It's the 9th and final game of the entire Girls Hoopster Classic. It's the 23rd and final game of our coverage here from the MSU Dome this weekend as we head into the new year. Here's what happened already today. Des Lacs Burlington, a 54-48 win over the Towner Granville Upham Titans, a Division A over Division B victory. Rugby beat Beulah 36-18 in game number 2. We got the offense back in our last game, though. Our Redeemers 66, St. John 58. And I think looking at those last two games, a defensive contest, offensive, really brings up an interesting conversation for this game because you'd expect the top team in the state to be this high-flying, scoring offense, which Benson County can be, but they really hang their hat on allowing 28 points per game, the second best in all of North Dakota.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough. The defensive pressure that Benson County really comes with. Velva, not team really known for scoring and filling up the stat sheet. Really going to rely heavily on the freshman, the 5'8" forward, Evelyn Seltzer. Look for her to be the catalyst for the Aggies today, really try and get them off to a good start in this ball game.
Yeah, and even more pressures put on her without the likes of Lila McCassin, one of their top scorers inside.
Yeah, Lila McCassin missing in action today. She's a 5'11" senior forward, really shoots the basketball well from the outside, but hey, opportunities like this come up. Look for maybe Anna Hardin to step up, maybe Leah Volochenko, maybe Isabel Slater. Some more minutes going to be distributed around the bench, so a great opportunity for some of these girls from Velva.
This has been the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Starting lineups and tip-off are next on the PSP Network.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Our final game of the year on the PSP Network. 2024, the PSP Network gets started out with us at the Minot Auditorium. We closed out 2023 with the Boys Hoopster Classic between our Redeemers and Hazen. What a fun game that was. Came back with hockey then on January the 2nd, and since then, PSP Networks covered our first ever WDA volleyball tournament, had a huge coverage of the WDA basketball tournament, playoff football runs this year, and we just keep adding more and more. And now in the two-class system, we're going to have coverage in 2025 of both the Division A and Division B boys and girls regional basketball tournaments. The girls and the boys Division A will be from this very building in the MSU Dome. So 2024 was good. 2025, I feel like, is going to be great for the PSP network.
We're just getting started, Owen, with this winter schedule. You better enjoy tomorrow off, my friend, because we are in go mode after that.
Yeah, Thursday will be in Ned Rose as the Cardinals host Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood, and boys basketball. Just a single game will go on the air at 6:30 p.m. with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We've got hockey from Bismarck, Century, and Legacy, a rivalry on ice. And then on Friday, 7 basketball games for your viewing pleasure. Honestly, you can watch all 7 all the way through the weekend as well. Minot High hosts Williston, Minot North hosts Mandan, Bismarck High hosts Legacy. Tell you what, Legacy really like Brooklyn Felk. We called her game last week against St. Mary's the real deal if you're going to South Dakota State. And we've also got Velvet taking on Berthold on Friday. That's just the remainder of this week. We still have one more game to go here from the MSU Dome. We're meeting the starters right now for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Velvet Aggies, and they're just the kind of team that their first game of this Hoopster Classic is the last one, and it seems like there's no pressure at all on them. The pressure's all on Benson County to show out today. What does Velvet need to take care of here on Northern Plains to need our keys to the game?
It's going to be turnovers. You got to limit turnovers. Capitalize on the possessions you have. Create some of your own. It's good. Benson County, we know what they bring to the table on both ends. Such a tall order, but hey, like you said, you're playing with house money, Owen. Last game of the day here, you're in. You're not expected to win the ball game by any means, but hey, go in, go play free, go play loose. Never know what'll happen.
Over 25 years of experience as your leaders in Heating and Air Northern Plains. Heating and Air is going to I've totally messed up that ad read. 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts in the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Keys for Benson County today. Obviously a team that likes to play with tempo, especially with a defensive focus on that. I talked to Corey McIver yesterday. It seems that's the theme for Division B teams. If you're good, you press and you just run a lot. Benson County obviously speeding up Velva, probably the key there.
Yeah, start with your defense, kind of create some havoc, create some turnovers, really kind of ignites their offense, gets them going offensively. Really excited, Owen. I've been talking to you about Benson County for weeks here. Really excited to see the Wildcats in action, see it up close and personal to end the great year of 2024.
Out of Region 2's District 4, the Benson County Wildcats have the best record of any team in the state at 8-0 with their win yesterday over Our Redeemers Christian School. Now they take on back-to-back District 6 opponent in the Velva Aggies. Out of, again, Region 3's District 6. We've gotten pretty used to these District 6 teams here recently. And we'll have coverage of their postseason tournaments. Last postseason for Velva ended up being a quick one despite finishing the season with an above 500 mark. They lost in the elimination game in the District 8 tournament, and Benson County went all the way to the state qualifier game. Velva in the blue with gold numbers and letters, gold and white trim. Benson County in the white with blue letters and numbers outlined in gold. Tip-off is won by the Wildcats, and we're underway with Game 23 of the Hoopster Classics from the MSU Dome.
You already see the full court pressure being applied by the Wildcats here.
Scoreless first possession for Benson County, and now Velva will get it on offense for the first time. They're suiting up just 9 players for today's game without Lila McCassin. Shot on the run is missed there by Evelyn Selzler, the freshman, one of their go-to pieces on offense. And immediately after that, it's Aubrey Kenner down the court in a flash.
God, look at the speed, just the ability to get all the way to the rim is Kenner, her first 2 of the ball game.
Okay, so starting lineups here shortly on the PSP network as our first quarter has just begun. A steal by Kenner. Can she keep it in bounds? Yes. And then Selzler deflects it out of bounds once again.
You talked about it, Owen. The ball pressure already kind of speeding up the Aggies here, creating some turnovers early here.
Starting 5 for head coach Brian Kenner of Benson County. Ella Fossen, Isabella Engstrom, Aubrey Kenner, Lacey Fouch, and Caitlin Maddock. There's Maddock off the glass and in and one.
We've seen it both possessions here. Wildcats not settling, get all the way to the rim. Chance for a 3-point play here.
From the Surf Pro free throw line, it's Caitlin Maddock. Three-point play is good. 5-0 Wildcats on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Velva looking for points. High pass is collected and then stolen away by Kenner. And last touch by the Aggies out of bounds. It was Leah Volochenko over there on the far side.
Great defense there by Kenner. Very active hands.
Fouch with the putback. She was almost unstoppable yesterday against our Redeemers, doing exactly that, just cleaning up the glass.
Absolutely. So good on the offensive glass as Fouch, her first bucket of the game, extending the lead to 7-0 here for the Wildcats early on.
Volochenko nearly had it stolen away by Kenner. She has been disrupting so much for the Aggie offense. Now Maddock with the steal. 2-on-2 fast break. Maddock stops, falling out of bounds. Pass is picked off by the Velva Aggies.
Great job by Evelyn Selzer there, holding her ground, stopping Maddock in her tracks, creating a turnover for the Aggies.
And it's turnover problems continuing for Velva. Possession will stay with Benson County. Right on with your Northern Plains hitting our keys to the game. Turnovers on all but one possession so far.
Yeah, it's been relentless pressure. We're only 2.5 minutes in. It's about 3 or 4 turnovers already for the Aggies early on.
Maddock going right after a screen from Fouch. Got the ball back after losing it. Kenner, top of the key, goes right against Selzler. Volochenko held on to the ball there. 3 is short from Ella Fossen, the junior. Oh, and then Selzer just trips.
Yeah, good job. She's trying to cross her over there, just tripped over her own feet.
Kenner, though, missed the shot. A rare miss there on the fast break for Benson County. 3 minutes of basketball already played. 7-0 Wildcats on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life's busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Isabel Slater checks in for the Velva Aggies. Inbounds pass is going the other way.
Yeah, been all Wildcats here early. The defensive pressure getting them another possession here.
Back-to-back misses, though, for the Wildcats. Their lead stays at 7. But as long as the defense is doing its thing, the offense will come along later. Aubrey Kenner for 2 and an early First International Bank and Trust timeout called. Coach Kirkhorn for Velva. Benson County out to a dream start 9-0.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Our coverage of Division B basketball on the PSP Network is made possible by Birdsall Grain and Seed, a farmer's seed company, and the Berthold Farmers Elevator. Back to basketball here from the MSU Dome. Out of the Velvet timeout, brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. That is now 7 turnovers by the Velva Aggies and 0 points. Ball will stay with Benson County as Maddock brings it down the floor. Got tripped, and that'll be a foul against Velva.
It's almost a combination when they show some man-to-man pressure, full court That time almost kind of a box and one look, so they're kind of mixing it up, but everything they're doing is working early here for Benson County.
That's some of the stuff you run when you know every one of your players has 4 years of varsity experience already.
Yeah, absolutely. So much experience, like you said, really showing here in these first few minutes.
Kenner been starting since the 7th grade, now as a junior, drains a 3 here for the MSU Dome.
Kenner with 7 early all Wildcats here in the first quarter.
12-0 start for Benson County, and just telegraph that pass. Kenner will outrun the rest of the defense, and she has 9 early in this first quarter. Another one. Kenner will spin to the right hand, gets fouled, and now Benson County will try and score from the free throw line as well.
Turnovers continue. That's going to be the second foul on Leah Volochenko in the ball game.
Kenner misses the first free throw. She made 67 threes a year ago, which is 3rd most among returners in Division B. Double figures in the first, not even 5 minutes of basketball today for Aubrey Kenner. Velva, just break the press. That's step 1 right here. They do along the sideline. Now they got to get out of the trap, throw it into the corner, and a foul. No, jump ball.
I think we got it. Yeah, it's going to be a jump. Going to stay with Velva here.
Looked like Addison Fall had to steal for Benson County, but Velva quick to recover. Keeps possession with the Aggies.
Gosh, Coach Brian Kenner, he kind of paces that sideline like a wildcat ready to pounce over there.
Could be a chance at points here for Velva, and it is. They're on the BNC National Bank scoreboard thanks to Lainey Volochenko.
Lainey Volochenko getting the scoring started for the Aggies.
Trailing 15-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Kenner, nice pass to Fouch.
Fine by Kenner. Feeding Fouch. 4 points in the ball game for Fouch.
Right back to business for the Benson County Wildcats. Selzler right down the lane. She's fouled. 2 free throw shots coming up for Velva.
She's got to be the key to breaking that press and getting that pressure. Her ability to handle the ball, try and get in the lane. She gets fouled on that one.
First free throw no good. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at ServPro, bringing the ServPro free throw line. Swishes the second one as Evelyn Selzler. Maddock kicks it back out to Kenner. That one's off the mark. Offensive rebound, though, by Fall. Finds Maddock at the Beaver logo. Wide open after a bit of help there from Fouch boxing out the defense. It's another 3 for the Wildcats.
Great find there. Maddock for 3. Everything working here early. That's 6 points for Maddock.
Wraparound pass to Maddock. Tries a wraparound pass to Fall, but it's stolen by Selzler and followed up by another Benson County steal. Chaos right there. Again, falling down is Slater. It's to Selzler through traffic. Now Velva's offense kind of getting into motion. There's a long 2 for Leah Volochenko.
Leah Volochenko, her first bucket of the game.
Out of bounds, and it'll be ball going to Velva. Bring in Jenna Lonis into the game. So too Anna Harden for Velva. Their last time out, it was a while ago, over a week ago against Garrison. BSP Network was there in the building for a 51-33 Trooper win.
Good find there by Anna Harding. Lonis just unable to capitalize.
Yeah, a bit of a shot fake there as well. Get the defense to go by, but a missed shot. And then a jump ball to Benson County.
Oh, I think we got a foul, Owen.
I am reffing a whole different game from up here.
Yeah, it's going to be the first on Lonis. She just checked into the ball game.
Haddock slowly down the court. A little bit too slow, I think. Kenner cut off. Let's go the other way. Now Maddock reverses, finds Fouch. Oh, and the foul. Look at this one again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
That's just strength. The strength of Fouch getting that ball up, getting a chance for the three-point play. Talked about all three of them in pregame. Kenner, Maddock, Fouch. Really efficient offensively in this first quarter.
Just 3 scores, 23 points for the Benson County Wildcats. Pass deflected. Kenner, steal, layup is good. Down to 35 seconds left in the quarter, a 20-point lead for Benson County. Volochenko brings it across the timeline. No shot clock here for Velva. Volochenko hangs onto the basketball, puts up a shot
Right
high off the glass.
Her second field goal.
And Benson County hurries down the floor, and in 3 seconds, they go right back up by 20 points.
Nice find there, Fossen with her first points of the ball game.
Volochenko with it, and there's the buzzer. First quarter concludes. Benson County 27, Velva 7, the #1 team in action today on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Today's broadcast of high school basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place an order. It's going to be difficult. I bet they are busy today.
Oh, yeah, New Year's Eve, they're hopping. I was hoping you ordered us a couple stuffed breadsticks, maybe some chicken wings, Owen, but I know you've been busy, so.
Sorry about that. I got the number right here.
Maybe when we're done tonight.
Oh, Selzler carries that one in the lane. Just couldn't make the shot. Offensive rebound, second chance. Do it again. Bounce
Great
pass in. Yeah, find a teammate.
Lonis into the stat sheet. Her first bucket of the game. That was Evelyn. Really nice setup by the freshman.
And back-to-back missed shots here for the Benson County Wildcats. Kenner on the bench as they bring in Delaney Schwenke. Here's a three from Selzler, short. Thrown back into play to the Wildcats. Engstrom returns for Benson County. She was in the starting lineup. Long pass up ahead to Ella Fossen. Missed layup. Benson County 0 for 3 now to start this second quarter.
Great find there, but just unable to capitalize. Leni Volochenko for the Aggies been really active rebounding the basketball here to start to the second quarter.
Selzler dribbling all around. Finds Lonis. Draws the foul. Going to go against Maddock.
Well, two-person game there. Nice job finding Lonis again. Nice minutes from Jenna Lonis, sophomore off the bench.
2 shots from the Surf Pro free throw line. Lonis with the first. Kenner and Fall right back in. Long rebound will go out of bounds. And it'll be Benson County basketball.
Don't let me forget, Owen, I want to hear your resolution by the time we get off the air tonight. Yep.
Yesterday it was to broadcast more basketball.
Oh, I promise you, my friend, you're going to get the opportunity to do that looking at our schedule.
Fast break layup is missed. That was Lonis with the second chance. Third opportunity for the Aggies. Can't get that one to fall either. And now got the no jump ball. That'll be a fourth chance for Velva after all of that.
A lot of second chance opportunities here for Velva, doing a really good job on the offensive glass.
Another foul against the Wildcats. Built a 20-point lead in the first quarter, but they've looked a little flat here, a little bit slower in the second 8-minute period. Three's missed. Selzer, how about a fifth chance for Velva to score on this possession? That shot is blocked, but not giving up on it is Lonis. 6 shots go up on that possession.
It's going to stay with Velva, too, so they're going to have another shot here on the jump ball. Down 27-10 here, just under 6 minutes left in the second quarter.
Benson County usually no problem with rebounding, but it has been an issue here in the last 40 seconds. Fossen returns to the floor. Harden. It's the ball inbounds to Laney Volochenko. Filling into the corner. Ball will stay with the Velva Aggies. Might have the ball this entire second quarter.
Gotta be happy. I mean, if you're Coach Kirkhorn, I mean, they're competing. You know, obviously you get blitzed in that first quarter, but they are competing on the glass here.
Hand off to Harden. Gets a screen, but picked up her dribble. Pass is intercepted by Aubrey Kenner. Benson County, after all of that, gets a stop. 7 shots. Now a 1-minute long possession. Shot blocked out of bounds.
Good recovery defense there by number 15, Anna Harding. Kenner got out in transition, but the block going to stay with the Wildcats.
4 starters back in for Benson County. Inbounds pass to an open Maddock, corner 3, short again. Still no points in the second quarter for Benson. And a travel will be called there on Lonis, just a little bit out of control.
She's kind of looking for a teammate in front of her, but no one was out front yet. But got to be really good minutes from Jenna Lonis and off the bench here for the Aggies.
Maddock hands off to Kenner. It sets up for 3, but Fouch tried that box out move again, but was moving the whole time.
Kind of see that in the NBA a lot, and kind of that kind of stick your hip out, kind of box out screen. It's going to be a moving screen, Owen, going the other way.
5 minutes to go in our first half, and then the Magic Towing halftime report. Steal by Kenner. Said that plenty in this first half. Layups missed. Second one. There's the Wildcats' first points of the quarter.
14 for Kenner, leading all scorers in the ball game.
29-10. Benson County on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Pressure there at half court. Volochenko spins, dribbling with the left hand. Gets a screen from Lonis. Tries to give it back. That's not going to happen. Now Selzler. 15 to shoot. Ball with Harden. Turnover to Benson County. Fall is fouled.
God, it was, we talked about it, just the ability to handle the pressure. The Aggies just haven't early in this ball game. Another turnover. Foul getting out in transition. She's got a couple free throw attempts here.
We had Anna Harden run to the
Yeah,
garbage can behind the bench.
She seems to be fine, though.
Probably a little bit worrisome for a coach to see. Fall makes the first free throw. For the Surf Pro free throw line, second free throw is good as well. The lead is back up to 20 plus for Benson County. Today's broadcast brought to you by Shields of Minot and Bismarck. They have every sporting good possible along with footwear and fashion. Shop online at shields.com. A proud supporter of the PSP Network's mission of promoting local athletes. And off to Hardin from the free throw line. Nope. Offensive rebound, sent away. Still with Velva. Another shot that's blocked. Still with Velva. I really think that Brian Kenner's had enough of this rebounding stuff.
Yeah, it might be time maybe for a timeout to kind of refocus the group here. I think they might have been a foul on the three-point attempt now, Owen.
Maybe 3 shots for Kate Beaudry. It's the first. Velva's gone to the free throw line a lot in the second quarter.
Yeah, already 5 attempts for the game for Velva.
Second one rolls off the rim, no good. Aggies have a few subs. Nope. Oh. So they get 4 free throw attempts because Benson County was in the lane. There you go, makes the new second shot. First points of the day for Beaudry. One for 3 at the Serve Pro free throw line. 31-11 Benson County. They've got the basketball. Maddock right down the floor. Left side, missed it. Kenner fouled. More free throws. Well, Benson County upcoming game, still another one this week. They're playing 3 here after the holiday. They'll go on the road to take on the Langdon area Cardinals. Kenner makes 1 of 2. We've got more fouls here and more free throws coming up. It'll be fall at the free throw line. 3 games in 1 week after Christmas.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to look at their schedule here for after this, but
at Langdon and then Nelson County in the conference opener January 7th.
Yeah, busy time for them. A lot of, like you said, number 1, you're going to have a target on you. Look for Langdon to really kind of challenge what Benson County does.
You know, Nelson County made the news, at least for me, because before the Christmas break, the Nelson County Chargers have already played half of their games on the schedule. They've played 10 out of 19 before we went to Christmas.
How is that even possible?
They played in, I think, 2 tournaments. They played Saturday immediately after Thanksgiving in the opener, and we'll talk about Nelson County a little bit more during the commercial.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
3:24 left in our first half. Benson County a 32-11 lead over Velva on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Aggies with the basketball. Not anymore. Wildcats take it away.
Just a number of turnovers cost here in this first half.
A high number of turnovers.
Really, the story, Wildcats out to that big 21-point lead.
Before we went to the break, we were talking about Nelson County. Of course, we're watching Benson County. That means we were talking about District 4. There's a Aubrey Kenner 3 that's missed, but an offensive rebound by Maddock. I feel like in the second quarter, which has been so slow-moving, Caitlin Maddock has really been the one to kind of get everybody going again.
Yeah, really good first quarter, got out to that 27-7, but Velva's really caused some disruption. They really rebounded the basketball really well here in the second quarter.
Lacey Fouch shooting 2 free throws. She will make both of them. District 4 last year, the home of the first ever Division B girls basketball state champion, Mayport CG Patriots. They just pulled off an upset win yesterday against 6th-ranked Maple River on the road.
Very good team in Maple River, too.
As a Patriot victory, and allowed to talk. We even said on the PSP Network, Mayport maybe a much different team from a year ago, but it seems the Patriots, no matter who they are, who they got on the court, they can win any game. So
Coach Konchak's doing a really good job. Like you said, they lost a lot of talent off last year's squad, O&P.
Another team from District 4 is there's a long 2 that's good for Volochenko, sorry. Oh, that was Boudry.
Yeah, it was Kate Boudry, number 24.
Another team from District 4 that was in the preseason rankings, as was Benson County, Hatton Northwood. They have 1 loss on the season. They have one of the top players in the state, in Kennison Azure.
I really enjoyed watching her at the we had the
shootout on the prairie.
Yes, that's what it's called. Thank you, Owen.
They played Velva, didn't they?
Yes, they did. They looked really sharp in that tournament, did Hatton Northwood.
Go down the list even farther, you'll find the Nelson County Chargers in the mix. Not many games left for Nelson County to play in the regular season, so they should be rested up and ready to go for the postseason. Missed layup by Kenner. That's kind of been the story of the second quarter here. Griggs Mid-Coda has a winning record right now. The Titans kind of hung around a year ago and almost made a move. The Larimore Polar Bears, great mascots in the district as well.
That's got to be one of the best. I like the Chargers, too.
Chargers, yeah. I think Woodchucks, the new Grant County Mont Regent Jaguars, and the Larimore Polar Bears, some of the best.
Yeah, you've talked to me a lot about the Jaguars. You love that one.
Now, there's a total missed opportunity for the best nickname in North Dakota. Not to get so far off topic here, but they could have been the Grant County Mont Regent Cannonballers.
Oh.
Named for the Cannonball River that splits the co-op. Minute 15 remaining in the first half, 36-13 Benson County. Here's Maddock. It's a screen from Fall. Finds Fouch, a little bit too high, and off the head of Lacey Fouch.
I really like Fouch. She's such a presence inside for the Wildcats. Really good patience down there in the lane, finishing with the left hand. Lot to like about the 5'11" center, the freshman.
Velva have scored 6 points so far this second quarter. Won't add to it right there. It seems that Velva's had a little more offense here in the second quarter, but it's still not yet to outscore their first quarter total.
Yeah, the offensive rebounds, there's been plenty. There's been plenty of opportunities, but really good job contesting those shots. Benson County's done.
Down to 30 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Aubrey Kenner off the screen from Fouch. All the way out to Fossen. And they'll go back around the arc here. Near side. Handoff to Maddock. Now Fouch. Put in the lane. 2 points.
Not much you can do about that. Just such deep position there by Fouch. She's up to 11 in the ball game, into double figures for her.
Could be the last possession of the first half. Selzler out to Isabel Slater. That shot was short at the buzzer. Maddock even shorter. 38-13 Benson County. They built the early lead in the first quarter. They hold it in the second quarter. We'll talk some more basketball on the Magic Song halftime report.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the
Time for the Magic Towing halftime report. Remember their phone number is 701-509-4011. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. No job too big or too small. For Magic Towing, name PSP Network whenever you need a tow and save $50 with Magic Towing. 38-13 Benson County. Here's how it happened with a look at your individual numbers.
I'm going to start on the Aggie side. They were led in scoring by number 21, Leah Volochenko. She had 4 in the first half. Evelyn Selzer with just the 1 point. Lainey Volochenko with 2. Jenna Lonis off the bench with 3. Kate Boudry with 3 as well. On the Benson County side, led in scoring by Kenner. She had 17 big points in the first half. Fouch finished in double figures as well. She had 11. Fossen with 2. Maddock with 6. Fowl with 2. That gets us to our halftime score. Benson County 38 and Velva 13.
Benson County did exactly what they wanted to do in that first quarter, force Velva turnovers and score easy points, and they did that 27-7 lead, but the second quarter there was just, it seemed like nothing was back.
Yeah, I don't know if it was just maybe a lack of urgency maybe to start that second quarter, but Velva really did a good job rebounding the basketball, creating some opportunities, just weren't able to take advantage of enough of them to try and make this a ball game. And Kenner kind of came back into the game there after a little spell on the bench, kind of got things going a little bit for Benson County. But like you said, that first quarter, creating all those turnovers, the deflections, getting out in transition. You saw him hit the 3 ball. You see Fouch down on the block doing what she does, finishing with her left hand. All Wildcats here in this one tonight.
This is our last game of the day from the Girls Hoopster Classic from the MSU Dome in Minot. Del Lacs Burlington Rugby and R. Redeemers Christian School picked up wins. The one not Minot area team wants to get in on the party today. Oh, by the way, we've got a postseason football game kicking off shortly, and we made predictions last year at the Boys Hoopster Classic. Your Texas Longhorns are back. Are they going to win it all, Bryce?
Well, believe it or not, Owen, you and I actually agreed upon who we were taking to win it all.
Did we?
Yes. You have Ohio State.
I do.
And so do I.
Oh, wow.
That's hard for me to say.
The first person to agree with me on that one.
It's hard for me to say that as a Texas fan. I feel like Ohio State's just on this kind of redemption tour after losing to Michigan and looking really good last week. I think it's a good matchup. Really familiar with Oregon. Already played them this year. Going to be very interesting. I'm going to be glued to the television all day tomorrow, my friend.
Wow. Well, we agree on something, Bryce and I. Second half is next. Benson County and Velva from the Hoopster Classic.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
No, here they come, here they come, here they come.
Velva using, again, all 10 minutes of that halftime to make adjustments, trying to pull off a 25-point comeback against the #1 team in the state, the Benson County Wildcats. You're watching here on the PSP Network. Thank you for joining us this weekend. Whether it's first game you're watching or you're around for all 23, wouldn't mind if you hit that subscribe button on our YouTube channel. Also follow at Network PSP on Facebook and X. Don't miss an upcoming broadcast. You've heard about the 7 basketball games we have on Friday. There's many more to follow in the weeks and months all the way through the WDA basketball tournament from the Bismarck Event Center in March. That's always so fun. Benson County starts the second half of the basketball.
Like I said, Owen, you better enjoy tomorrow because we're in go mode after that.
Caitlin Maddock right down the right side of the court for 2. There's Benson County back at it.
Yeah, great start to the second half there. Maddock up to 8 points in this ball game.
Velva's offense, 7 in the first quarter, 6 in the second for 13 total in the first half. Tried to save it there. Benson County, they're just going to take it away. Left side, right hand, Aubrey Kenner, it's good.
Aubrey Kenner getting it going here in the second half again, already up to 19. The game's leading scorer.
42-13 Wildcats on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Polachenko, long 2 between the rim and the backboard, no good. Oh. Wildcats running the other way. Kenner, also a long 2 missed. Rebound was last touched by the Aggies.
Start to this third quarter, more of what we saw that to start the game, Owen. Benson County getting to the lane, finishing at the rim, already causing some turnovers to start this third quarter.
Kenner trying to get the ball to Fouch. That has kind of been an objective for Benson County, but Vilva's been denying it pretty well.
Yeah, they're kind of holding their own in the paint. Fouch is such a handful down there, but they've done a pretty good job battling in the paint.
Hand off to Selzler. Out to Beaudry. 3 missed. Polachenko with the offensive rebound. Just throws one up again. Maddock going the other way. Nope.
Little confusion there.
Nobody
on
there.
That one. Thought maybe she was going to continue to the basket. Maybe there she held up, but going to be a turnover on Benson County.
They've also called off the full court press, up by 29. I just think they kind of, it seems like they need that to really become their full self.
Yeah, it was on full display. They that pressure that they can bring with that applied at full court. Nice move by Evelyn Selzler.
Gets an and one. Selzler from the Serve Pro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Maybe it's saving the legs for Langdon on Friday. I don't know for Benson County, but you're not up by 30 yet. We're not in the running score. Maybe I just wouldn't be a very sportsmanlike coach. We'd be pressing this whole time. There's a three from the corner for Aubrey Kenner. Back up to a 29-point lead.
22 in the ball game. You've seen it from every level here from Kenner.
They're going to get a jump ball. Stays with Velva. 19 on the shot clock. 5:30 to go in the third quarter. Addison Fall checks in for the Benson County Wildcats. Look at some of those teams ranked right behind Benson County in the media poll that came out yesterday. Obviously the big one. Kenmare Bowbells at number 4, a 7-2 record, but a win over the number 1 team in the state. They also had Maple River. They just lost. They were ranked number 6. Sargent County is that team that's kind of just been hiding out there in the top 3. They don't really have a big win. They also haven't lost, which is important.
You and I we talk about Kenmare quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
We know what they're bringing to the table. Coach Zimmer does such a good job with that squad. I think the number 4 in front of them might keep them a little more motivated here with the New Year's start. They've really played that loaded schedule.
We've heard it before from them. It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. It's the finish there at the end of the season. It's been at state a lot recently under Coach Zimmer. 3 straight state appearances for the Honkers. Meanwhile, Benson County hasn't been back to the B since 2013, the only appearance for Benson County as a co-op of Leeds and Maddock.
2013, I was in my 20s, Owen. You believe that?
Just wait till I tell you how old I was.
I don't want to know.
Okay. He talked yesterday about St. John comparing basketball to 1977. Leeds went that year, the Leeds Lions.
Wanted to do a little trivia today, Owen. Have you name all those teams back in 1977? If you want to start now, so
all
we get
230.
Through. Yeah, see.
I'd get pretty close, actually. I think.
See how far we can get.
I don't think that would make for good television, but I'm up for the challenge, certainly. We've got a timeout by Benson County. I'll get started during this commercial break.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Today's game on the PSP Network brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at MinotBraces.com. Back to basketball here from Minot. Halfway through the third quarter, Caitlin Maddock puts up a three for the Benson County Wildcats. It's no good. Velva with the rebound. Still Benson County yet to build that 30-point lead. The Aggies miss a shot, but another offensive rebound.
Good job by Evelyn Selzer, continuing to compete on the glass.
Three from Selzer off the back iron. Rebound by Fouch for Benson County. So even despite all the offensive rebounds they have given up, Velva's still yet to take advantage of many of those second chances.
God, and everything, it's just so highly contested. I know I said that, but it's just nothing easy. You know, I know they're giving up some offensive rebounds and stuff like that's going to happen, but.
Kenner from downtown, short. Rebound goes out of bounds. In for the first time today for Benson County, senior guard Haley Sievers. She places Kenner on the court. Handoff goes to Selzer. Back to the right. Oh, gambling was Fouch. Velva, though, doesn't go after that 5-on-4. Bounce pass again to Lonis. That's a nice screen there for Selzer, but Fouch with the block shot.
Really good help by Fouch there. Coming up with the block. Going the other way here now for the Wildcats. Looking to add to their lead.
Foul will be called on Evelyn Selzer on the ground. That is the first foul against the Aggies after halftime.
Haley Sievers sporting the Oregon Duck shoes there, the Sabrina Ionescu Nikes there.
Well, we talked really bad about Oregon just a few minutes ago.
I know.
So.
I don't know if it's bad. We just got our predictions. Duck fans would not be happy to hear him. But.
Well, then they would be bad. Fouch gets her own rebound. Picked up by the Wildcats and fall. Back to Fouch. Yep, too much there. That's going to be a foul against Lonis for Velva. Just want to thank another one of our PSP Network sponsors, Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it with over 100 areas of study at Minot State. Earn the degree for the career you desire. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University. We left Fouch wide open in the lane, but she missed the shot. Another miss by Benson County. And there is just nothing going right for this offense right now.
Yeah, great find on the out-of-bounds play. Fouch just unable to knock it down, and another chance there for it was foul, but possession right back over to Velva.
Pass that goes off the leg of Addison Fall. Left hand. He's got a brace on it, but still gets the layup to go.
Great job. Her second bucket of the game for foul.
30-point lead. 30-point lead for the Wildcats on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, 47-17. Now a few more subs go to the scores table for Benson County. Lonis misses the two. Sievers fighting for the rebound, then throws it out of bounds. A lot of pressure there from Velva and Volochenko.
I think he was trying to get a timeout over there was Coach Brian Kenner, but wasn't awarded, so it's going to stay with Velva.
Wildcats bring in Emily Baker off the bench, sophomore. Volochenko in the middle of the lane. Shot no good. Another rebound by Sievers. They're coming easy for Haley Sievers today.
She's coming in, you know, trying to make an impact on the game, getting her minutes. A couple of rebounds for her.
Down to 60 seconds left in the third quarter. 47-17 Benson County, BNC National Bank scoreboard. Fall. Pass it out to Baker. Skip to Maddock. Maddock's three is good.
That's really nice skip pass. Finding Maddock for a wide open three. She's in the double figures now. She has 11 in the ball game.
She's really been the most consistent today.
She's got a really nice shot,
defense.
Owen. Really nice shot from the perimeter.
Turn around, pass back to Slater. And that's intercepted by the Wildcats. Down to 17 seconds to go in the quarter. 50-17 Benson County. The clock won't be stopping unless Velva can get this under a 30-point margin. Fall again, top of the key. Looks like the same play. Maddock comes up and gets the pass. Shot fake. Needed to put it up right there. No time left in the third quarter. Benson County 50, Velva 17. 8 more minutes of basketball from the Dome next.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
The Velva basketball to start the fourth quarter. Down 50-17 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard as we wrap up our coverage of the Girls Hoopster Classic. No, it's been 5 days. I feel like time has just flown by since we started our coverage on Friday afternoon of the Dale Brown Classic. 7 games that day, 7 games Saturday. And now 9 girls games here from the Dome. Going back and forth here.
Great job by Evelyn Selzler jumping that pass, but now they're going to get a backcourt violation right back to Benson County.
Something like that was about to happen. Coach Kenner for Benson County talking to his starters, which have been taken out of the game on the bench. What do you think it's about today? Obviously, you up by 33, you built the lead, but I feel like Benson County understands that today wasn't really the day.
Yeah, like really good start in that first quarter. You know, just kind of go about your business, you know. Take care of yourselves, no injuries. Coming here, a game you're expected to win. You know, showing at spurts, you know, why you're the #1 team in the state of North Dakota.
Yeah, and they have Langdon area Munich on Friday. We saw the Cardinals yesterday against the Rugby Panthers. You go up against a defensive-led team like Rugby, and you're not really going to score a whole lot. Langdon has had a problem with points so far this season, and obviously Benson County, they're the second-best defensive scoring team in all of Division B, so the matchup does suit them well, but just know Langdon, they're in every game they step onto the court.
Yeah, they kind of had some problems with that size of Rugby, really caused some disruptions in that game for Langdon, and give a little shout-out to DePlazas, Lacey DePlazas. Hope to see her back on the court here. She has a foot injury for Rugby. It's going to be great to have her back for Coach Brozart.
Yeah, she had limited playing time on Monday and did not play at all today in their win over Beulah. Still got the job done, though. Beaudry turns down the corner three. One step in. Perfect.
Nice. Little head fake. She's the leading scorer now for Velva. She has 5.
Kate Beaudry. Tell you who some of these new Benson County players are here. We've got Delaney Schwenke on the court. Also Georgia Green there with the shot attempt. It's out of bounds. Isabella Engstrom is checked back in for the Wildcats. And now they have Briley Stuberg, another freshman, getting some varsity minutes.
That'd be good for some of the bench players here. Get some good run here before the end of the new year here, Owen. Fun little tournament. I'm sure they got to do the hotel thing and went to the mall.
They played the early game yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Leeds and Maddock not terribly far away. There'll be a shot clock violation against Benson County. But I don't know the exact answer on that.
If I was on the team, I'd be lobbying saying, hey, we got to stay in the hotel, order some pizza.
Yeah, no school on Tuesday morning. Come on now.
Absolutely.
Driving is Selzler. She'll get fouled. Free throw shots coming up for Evelyn Selzler. Look ahead for the Velvet Aggies, and it is pretty much nothing but district games after this. They play another game yet this week at home against top 10 team in Berthold. They survived the Richardson-Taylor test yesterday, 66-50 win over the Raiders. You saw Berthold play. Are they the team this year in District 6?
I picked them #1 in District 6, Owen, I believe.
All right.
Preseason had them about 4th. I really like the Berthold team. I think Nesham's going to get settled in nicely there. They're going to kind of grow as a team. You can see they're just not fully what I think they can be come March, but I really like that Berthold Bomber team.
Shot is good from just behind the elbow by Haley Baker, another freshman.
Haley Baker into the scoring column, her first 2.
52-21 Wildcats. Later on, Velva come back next week. They'll go on the road to take on an old District 11 rival in Drake Animus. Shot missed by the Aggies. Again, following the shot was Lainey Volochenko. And then on January 9th, Velva will host Mulhall Lansford Sherwood. Last time the Aggies qualified for a region tournament was 2021. Last 3 years, they've been eliminated in 2 games in the district tournament. First year for Coach Kirkhorn.
Some good buzz, good things that Coach Kirkhorn's doing. The girls really have responded to her. They love having her as their coach. Coach Efforts, the assistant, some bigger things down the road for the Aggies. Kind of taking their bumps right now, I know, but they're really excited about the future and what Coach Kirkhorn's going to bring to the table.
Yeah, turned a 1-20 season in 2022-23 into a 12-10 campaign, and here we go. And then bringing the new coaching staff this year. They're going to start out the season 1-7, but it is not how you start. It's about how you finish. And honestly, the regular season in Division B, it really means next to nothing.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, there's a buzz around the Star City, and they're really excited to have Coach Kirkhorn. She has a heck of a background in the sport of basketball. A lot of success playing it, and she's teaching it now, and the girls are responding well. And you just run into a buzzsaw that is Benson County. We all know what they are. They all are the #1 team in the state. They've looked at tonight here, and Velva's going to continue to compete here these last couple minutes of the 4th quarter.
Yeah, Benson County can attest to don't be judged by the first 8 games of the season.
Correct.
Started last year 4-4, finished the regular season 10-1. The postseason was filled with some big-time wins and heartbreaking losses at times, especially in that state qualifier from Mayville State University. Made shot there by Lainey Volochenko in the lane. It's a 29-point game, so no more running clock.
Yeah, good job by Lainey Volochenko. Her second made bucket of the game. She's got 4 for the Aggies.
Benson County's second team into the game right now. That's a shot by Baker, who already scored early on. Back up to Selzler, set up for 3 in transition.
Nice.
It's good.
Really nice find by Slater to Selzler. She's up to 9 in the ball game now for Velva.
Just a minute remaining. Baker with the basketball for Benson County. Flips it over to Schwenke. You're looking to drive against the zone the Aggies have on defense. Get it to the middle, and Stuberg down low. Green ripped away by Selzler. 2 seconds the difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fourth quarter of our fourth game today at the Girls Hoopster Classic. Foul will be called. 22 seconds left in the game. From the Surf Pro free throw line, it's Evelyn Selzler. Next up, we'll have the planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Name our Sport Clips MVP and the Magic City home leisure move of the game, and then tear everything down and get out of the dome.
Time for a little day off, a little relaxation, and we're going to be back at it Thursday, Friday with a full slate.
Selzler makes that second free throw. Both of them, actually. 52-28 your score. Harden actually went for the steal, and it looked like it was going out of bounds, but it ended up bouncing off the leg of Emily Baker of Benson County. There's the final 3 seconds. They're counting it down. Shot from Harden will not go in. Benson County, 27 in the first quarter, 25 after that, but hey, they hold another opponent to right on their season average of 28 points per game with a 52-28 win. Post-game show coming up after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome into the planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com from their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome. A Benson County win to close out the Hoopster Classic. They start the tournament with a win. They wrap up the tournament with a win, 52-28 over Velva. With how it happened, here's your individual game scores.
I'm going to start on the Aggie side. They were led in scoring by freshman Evelyn Selzler. She got the double digits. She had 11 in the ball game. Leah Volochenko finished with 4. Lainey Volochenko with 4. Lonis with 3. Boudry with 5. And Wenninger with 1. On the Benson County side, led in scoring by Kenner. She had 22 in the ball game. Maddock with 11. Fouch with 11. Fossen with 2. Haley Baker with 2, Fowl with 4. That got us to our final tonight in our final game from the Dome. Benson County 52, Velva 28.
Still got a few things to do here in our post-game show, and that includes handing out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings the MVP performance because they are the home to the MVP haircut experience. Check it online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com or use the app. Got a few nominees, as always, for Benson County. It is not just a one-man show.
Yeah, really good balance out of them. We're going to go with Aubrey Kenner, though, the 5'8" guard, the junior. She was terrific at all levels. She gets to the free throw line. She finishes in the paint. She shoots the 3 at a high percentage. Let's talk about the defense. How about the defensive effort of her tonight, causing a number of turnovers, the steals. She's so active defensively. Great effort tonight. Our Sport Clips MVP, Aubrey Kenner.
As for our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, a lot happened in that first quarter. There was a lot of positives there for the Wildcats. Did your move of the game happen in the first 8 minutes, or was it something late in the game?
I mean, that the whole first quarter really just kind of, in my mind, their ability just to blitz Velva steal after steal. There were a couple unwon opportunities in there that stood out, but getting Kenner going offensively, such a big part to what Benson County does, and the defense that goes into the offense. So when the Wildcats do it about as good as anyone in the state of North Dakota.
Well, that just about does it for our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. What a week we had here from the MSU Dome. It started with the Dale Brown Classic on Friday, the Boys Hoopster Classic on Saturday, and 9 girls basketball games here. The first time PSP Network has ever picked up the Girls Hoopster Classic. 9 great games. We saw the #1 team in action as well. Overall, the thoughts on this one for one of our last times covering Division B until the postseason?
Yeah, I'm going to enjoy the day off tomorrow, Owen. I
was talking about basketball.
Well, right? I know, but I'm telling you, I want to make it a point to let everyone know I'm going to enjoy the day off. But
that's good.
I'm so excited for just the competition, Owen, at every level. Just you're talking Class B girls, Class A girls, Class AA girls. I mean, we've been treated to some really good basketball here to start out. We're a long ways away from the finish line, though. A lot of teams are going to continue to get better. I'm really excited to continue to watch Benson County on their quest here this season. Really talented team. But I could sit here and talk to you. We could be on the mic all night here about all the talent around the state of North Dakota. North Dakota Hoops in a really good place, my friend.
Yeah, our Division A and Division B basketball coverage continues on Thursday from Ned Rose High School as the Cardinals host the Mohall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks in boys basketball. I know our camera guy, he's a big fan of the Mavericks. Logan, 4 games he ran today, the camera for us at the PSP Network. And then on Friday from Berthold, it's the Bombers against the Velva Aggies, another boys basketball matchup. Velva and Berthold face off in girls basketball actually on Thursday night as well. Well, we're officially done here from the MSU Dome until we come back here for the Division A Region 3 girls basketball tournament. That does it. Your final score for the final time, Benson County 52, Velva 28. For Corey McIver, Dallas Hansen, Bryce Goodnick, our entire crew putting on a great show here on the PSP Network. I'm Owen Patterson. Hopefully you join us in 2025. We won't see you till next year. Have a good night, everybody.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.